Pokimane, Iman, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met. Will you marry me? Since I have given her my entire social security, as well as my income pay for my job, she's agreed to give me $25 million.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, that's a gamble I'm willing to take.
And he always talks about witchcraft and that these two girls named Brianna and Bianca are coming after him.
So this morning, they decided to put shit in my pants.
I don't know how true this is, but we gotta react to this, y'all. So this is called YouTuber Goes Homeless, Simping for Pokimane.
I don't know what's going on with this increase of obsession with these streamers on the internet. From a fan finding out where Agent lives, Pokimane and Cenat being attacked at a pier, and now an elderly man sending all his life savings to somebody on the internet pretending to be Pokimane.
Pokimane, Iman, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my entire life. I want to ask you a question. Will you marry me?
You know the crazy thing about it, man? I wasn't to say she should have told this dude, like, hey, you know, don't talk to me, leave me alone, I don't feel comfortable. But I get it from the girls. Bro, there's a dude on TikTok who talks about my butt and how if he ever comes near me, he's going to violate me. And it's like, he hasn't just made one video about it. He's made like 10 videos about me saying the same thing. If that's happening to me, imagine what's happening to women out there, right? You know, this might be my liberal side coming out, man. But I feel for female streamers who have dudes like this go after them. And I especially feel more for girl streamers who aren't titty streamers, right? If you're just a normal girl, you're not showing your stuff off and stuff like that, and you got dudes coming at you like this, bro, I genuinely do feel for you, man. Like, that sucks. The thought has to cross your mind, if I block this dude or something, he could get so mad that he comes and kills me. Because that's happened before, bro. There was this one singer, right? She was a YouTuber, something, I think her last name was Black. And this dude thought like he was in a relationship with her. And he found out that she had a boyfriend, and he went to her meet and greet and he killed her. Rebecca Black? No, it wasn't Rebecca Black. It wasn't Rebecca. It was somebody. It was somebody. I forget her name. But bro, man, it's rough out here, bro. That's why I would advise, if you're a girl and you want to make it big doing streaming and stuff, you know, especially if you're attractive, there's nothing that you could do to not have dudes like this after you.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Pokimane7 here. We are back at it talking about this random incline of this obsession with streamers.
I just can't believe that somebody actually went homeless over this shit.
Today we are talking about a YouTuber named Shelbo99 or Shelby Jacobs. Shelbo99 is a channel in which he does tech review. He has a ton of videos talking about technology, unboxing shit, and it's low-key kind of wholesome, all right? But over time, in the early stages of his channel, you can kind of start noticing this slight obsession with a specific streamer named Pokimane. He uploads a video talking about him going to TwitchCon and how he's excited to meet her for the first time.
There are some people that I would like to meet at the event. Obviously, you guys know that I want to meet Pokimane.
Now,
yeah, as soon as I see that video, hey guys, you know, I got Ebola. I can't go to TwitchCon anymore. I'm so sorry. I just don't want to get you guys sick. I did not see Shellboy's video saying that he wanted to meet me there. I promise you guys. I did not see that at all.
After he uploaded this video, you can kind of see him ramping up this obsession with this certain streamer. He uploads a video saying that he loves Amani and asking Pokimane, will you marry me, until the deal breaker hits. The video is called What It's Like Dating Pokimane. In which he breaks down his experience while dating Pokimane and how they met, saying that he met her on Twitter, saying that she has a spam account, and the worst thing of them all, saying that he sent her money.
I wasn't sure if it was her or not, and she may have asked me for some money, and
okay, obviously this dude is not all mentally there, right? Like, obviously. It's stuff like this that gets people killed, bro. Like Seth Rollins, some dude made a fake Seth Rollins account and scammed the dude, and so the dude went to a WWE match and jumped Seth Rollins. You feel me? Like, bro, man, I will say this. Being a streamer is not harder than working a 9-to-5 at all. Working a 9-to-5 is way harder. Guys, I've had 11 jobs before I started doing YouTube full-time. I will never say being a streamer is harder than working a 9-to-5. Never. What I will say, though, being on social media and doing this, is more mentally draining than any profession besides, I would say, being a doctor, being a cop, being a firefighter, working in child services, stuff with kids, or being in the army, right? Those are the 5 professions that I would say that's mentally more draining because you're dealing with people's lives and everything. Those are the only professions I would say that is more mentally draining than being a streamer.
I blocked her ass. I blocked her on Twitter because I had no clue who it was. It was her alt account. No.
Listen, man, this is fucking insane, man. I'm not even gonna lie. When I first saw this video, and a lot of people saw this video, everybody thought he was acting. But when you look at the track record of his channel, he is legitimately thinking in his mind that this person on Twitter is actually Pokimane. But on top of it, it gets worse. He says that he sent this so-called Pokimane person and they sent them back. What the fuck?
We just celebrated our 1-month anniversary. And we kind of celebrated it by getting naked. We only showed each other that though. Now you may have noticed that I've shared some photos with you guys, but I shared it to let you guys know that I'm with her. She is my girlfriend.
Jesus Christ.
Now guys, this situation only gets worse from here. A month after he uploaded this video saying that he was sending money to Pokimane and that they're married and dating, he goes homeless. He drops a video saying that he's homeless in California and can't find anywhere to live.
And I want you guys to know, ever since I moved out here to California, I've been homeless myself.
Now mind you guys, he was originally in Houston, Texas.
Oh, say it ain't so. Houston? Oh, you know what? Hey, chat, man. That's... Guys, man, it was my airsoft gun. We're gonna just move on, man. We're just gonna move on.
I believe that he moved to California in the hopes of actually being able to date Pokimane or believe that he's really dating this streamer. He's uploading more weird videos with this obsession with Pokimane, saying that he went out and actually bought Pokimane a wedding ring. That's a real fucking wedding ring I'm looking at. And this entire situation of delusion just starts stacking up. And that this so-called Pokimane person that he's been talking to has been belittling him.
She told me to shut my fucking mouth. Damn.
Shut your fucking
And the real deal breaker of this delusion in this guy's mind is this video right here called Pokimane has agreed to pay me a sum of 20.
Bro, man, it's not funny, bro. It's not funny, man, but damn. She's agreed to pay me a sum of 25 million. When do we take mental illness and just say, nah, you just tweaking? When does mental illness just turn into nah, he bugging? Someone in the chat just said JiDion/George Floyd type face. Now y'all playing with me, bro. Hold up.
$5 million, in which we get a deep dive of how much money this guy has been sending this scammer online.
They've agreed to stay together on one condition. Since I have given her my entire Social Security as well as my income pay for my job, she has decided to give me everything that she has from her Twitch account, if I'm not mistaken. She's agreed to give me $25 million.
Hold on. You have been sending Pokimane on the internet your Social Security checks and your full paychecks from your job in the midst of her sending you all her Twitch money? $25 million?
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. That's a gamble I'm willing to take. Would you gamble all your Social Security and paycheck and your life savings for the gamble to get 25 million? If it hits, shooters gotta shoot. No? Y'all wanna do it? Okay, the thought wouldn't cross your mind. Like, what if? Not even a what if would cross your mind. Someone in the chat said, I'm a gambling man.
The midst of her sending you all her Twitch money, $25 million?
This nigga is crazy.
This elderly man that has some type of mental disability is sending his Social Security checks to some random man online posing as Pokimane, in which he just believes all of this.
And they proceed to ask me for a gift card.
Like, guys, this is textbook scamming. This guy just asked for all this money in gift cards because it's untraceable. Why would Pokimane, the multi-million-dollar streamer, want money in gift cards in which she's gonna give you $25 million back? It's insane. Now, you guys are probably wondering, who is this scammer pretending to be Pokimane online scamming this elderly man?
Who is it?
I did a little bit of deep diving and finding out that Shelbo has a Discord that costs $200 to get in.
So if you don't want to pay the $200, you can get out.
Now, in this Discord, there are multiple members in here that say that they want to help Shelbo with his business. Now, when you go to Shelbo's business operations site, it's a complete mess.
22? No way, this man's 22. I am from Houston, Texas, and love technology. I provide many skilled service to my clients who are always left pleased. I am completely in the middle of producing a show called Operation Shelbo 22, where I take 22 girls on a date and find the love of my life. If you're interested in my services, what do you do?
I mean, the front page says that he wants to take 22 girls on a date and that you can book him for custom video.
Shelbo's meatloaf and rice? So I'm paying $200 plus an additional $20 to get your whack-ass meatloaf recipe.
Video messages for $20, live video calls for $100, him coming to your house for $100. Like, what the fuck for $100? Him coming to your house for $100?
Chat, should I pay for him to come to my house for $100? Definitely, I gotta move my airsoft gun far away. But like, bro, yes, do it. I might do it.
Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's him coming to—
Wait. Oh my gosh. I can make him my ooh. Bro. Should I make him my social media manager? Percentage varies. Here, I'll give him 0.045% of my of my EDP Watch Instagram account.
Your house for $100? Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's a complete mess that any person with a brain would realize that, hey, this is kind of impossible and I don't want to do business with him. And that's why I'm kind of pointing fingers at the Discord here, because everyone in there knows that this guy has some type of mental problem and they're taking advantage of it. There are videos on his channel saying major news updates with this Discord and having these Discord calls and talking about business in which nothing is really happening. It's just a bunch of bullshit that people are edging on to this elderly man so that they can get money out of him. Everything about this guy's Discord is so sketchy. The $200 entry fee, the multiple people trying to do business with him when his actual business—
Let's talk tech. Have passion, dream big.
This website doesn't make sense. Somebody in that Discord is scamming him and somebody in that Discord is pretending to be Pokimane. Now, one thing I noticed about all of these Shelbo videos after he started to date Pokimane, so-called, is that he's in a hospital. Most of the videos on his page are no longer in his house or no longer in the shelter. A lot of these videos are taking place at hospitals or some type of mental facility. And the videos are kind of disturbing, in which you can really see that he has no sense of what reality is. He'll set up the camera in the middle of the hallway and start talking to himself.
Sure, you can't be filming. I'm doing something.
He'll ask one of the doctors or nurses to hold the camera for him while he explains this entire situation in which he's dating Pokimane and updating us. Now, one of the most disturbing patterns I realized in these hospital videos is that he always talks about witchcraft and that these two girls named Brianna and Bianca are coming after him.
Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no. You're not coming over to my house, buddy. Nope. Yeah, nope. No. I heard a rich guy. Nope. Stay where you're at. Bianca and whoever they hey.
Hello everybody, here's an update about the Brianna and Bianca story. So this morning they decided to put shit in my pants. And Bianca story. So this morning they decided to put shit in my pants and take over some of the staff.
Back in 2018, this girl named Bianca and Brianna followed me to my job. They were literally listening to my conversation, everything that I was doing, and even right now trying to do witchcraft on me.
In which he really believes that this is happening in his mind, that two women out there are following him to try to do something harmful to him. But it's really concerning seeing how this page turned from this tech channel and his unboxing to this obsession with this streamer and the decline of his mental health. Shelbo talks about how his family doesn't care about him and how nobody wants to help him in his life, and that the only thing he has going for him is with this relationship with Pokimane that isn't even real. Now, a lot of people in his community have been reaching out to Pokimane saying, hey, could you call this out and tell this guy that all of this is in his mind? That sounds good on paper, but this would really just fuel this delusion because...
No, it's best because then he would really have the real Pokimane interacting with him, which could actually make it worse. I genuinely feel bad for her, bro, because this dude could snap and say, Pokimane ruined my life. And then who knows, she could be IRL streaming and he could pull up on her and do some type of harm to her. And nothing would happen to the other dude. Whoever's doing this to him is actually like the semen of the devil. Genuinely. You are a legit demon doing this to this dude.
The acknowledgement of Pokimane to this man would only make this situation worse, in which this obsession just grows endlessly.
Because now Pokimane actually knows who this person is.
Now, a more realistic change that we can do as the viewer is contact Adult Protective Services, because this individual as an adult is harming himself by literally getting rid of his entire savings account and sending it to these people on the internet. This is an adult that cannot protect themselves and that needs some type of help, because as of right now, man, it's not looking good. The most recent video we have from him is him talking about how Elon Musk scammed him in the Discord and how things haven't been going his way with him and Pokimane, but it still looks to be that he is in this delusional state in which he really believes that he dated Pokimane or is dating Pokimane. It's a horrible situation that nobody really wants to see, and I know a lot of guys are cracking jokes on it, but man, it's just really sad. But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. I saw this whole situation blowing up on...
This was a great video. Oh man, this was 10 months ago. Is there any update? Does he have his... Oh, it looks like he has a house again.
Hello everyone. Got a bit of news. So, guys, I want to let you know something. I definitely feel that this company could be in a better position than where I have it.
I don't think you need a co-owner, but I definitely think you need to revisit your workflow and standards. Oh my gosh, bro. People, hi Shelby, have you registered your company's LLC? Yes, it's registered as a DBA. Bro, man, nah, man, bro. You're Satan. You're actually Satan. I'll have to meet. Bro, everybody in here is literally Satan.
Hey, yo, Shelbo's Electronics here to announce something very exciting news. I'll be soon moving into an office space where I can operate my business. So what does this basically mean for you guys and for me? 1, you better come into the office space to be able to do business with me. 2, I'll be able to make my food in the kitchen there as well. And 3, it's also going to be my living space as well.
Man, I'm going to be praying for him, man. What the f... He's in Houston.
All right, guys, so the adventure starts all over again. So basically back on the streets again due to an issue with my landlord.
Chat, man, do you guys think I should try to help since he's in my city? I want to help, but bro, I don't want to waste money and give him and give him money and then like he just F it up. You know what I mean? You guys just say a fundraiser, bro. You don't do fundraisers for people like this when they're in this mental mind space. That's literally you just throwing money away. You need to advise him. You know, I can only try to get him help if he wants help.
Everyone, a bit of a surprise for you. I finally got to talk to my wife of a few months now. And
you cheated on Pookie?
She's everything that I thought she would be. She's witty, she's funny. She's very intellectual, you can tell, just from the very moment she started speaking. And this is no other than Sabrina Carpenter. Now you all may know her as the artist and singer, but I know her as Babe. That's what I call her. I call her Babe. In fact, I call all my girlfriends Babe. Well, wives, excuse me.
All your girlfriends?
It's wives and husbands.
Wives?
But anyway, the second I started talking to her, I knew there was something special about her. I'm so glad that she was able to call me on the phone this morning. That we was able to talk. And guys, I can't express how good it felt to actually talk to her. We may be able to get ready to meet soon, but this is just basically the first step in our relationship. Basically, the next step in our relationship is actually getting to hear each other's voice. Now, I'd like to do that with all of my wives, but not all of them speak through social media. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, guys.
Yeah, nah, I can't give him any money. You know, I'll try my best to help. You see, he's not liking any of the comments telling him, believe me, it's not a scam. Yeah, man. What could I do to like help him?
Okay, so that's a
see that.
That's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a what? Year-old boy, you would say?
I'd say.
Yeah, and he's sucking a boy's penis.
No, it's his own. No, it's his own.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing. Just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on the bed with a kid, and he looks like he's jerking him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not years old.
Oh my God. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. We are over here in Kansas City, Kansas, where we're about to catch Mr. William Robertson. This dude is absolutely disgusting, and the crazy thing about it is he has a business where he rents out bouncy houses to schools, to different like children events and everything. Like, this dude is literally around children, and my decoy found him on Threads just commenting under a bunch of kids' posts. And so this dude's absolutely disgusting. He has all the apps for CP, so I don't doubt at all that, you know, he has that stuff. And he's also admitted to our decoy that he was talking to other kids. So we're about to pull up to his trailer house right now and get this investigation going. If you guys enjoy what we do and appreciate what we do, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And also consider following us on our website where you can watch early access, live stream catches, and exclusive catches as well, all for the low, low price of $4.45. Any further ado, let's go get this free. I think it's this one right here. Oh, 69 right here. Hey, Mr. Bill, how you doing? Good. How you doing, man? My name is DeMarcus. Oh, my bad. I didn't know your hands were dirty. Oh, appreciate you.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
It's cool we come in?
Huh?
It's cool we come inside?
Yeah.
Hey man, my name is, yeah. No, I appreciate you. It was cold out there. My name is DeMarcus. Is it cool if I just mute the TV real quick so that way you can hear me? I'm gonna just. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything, just my neighbor, she had called me. On her Ring camera, she saw her son leaving out, so she rushed back home, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, she was going through his messages and she started just freaking out, and I was about to go into work, you know, this is my gay lover here, so, you know, we were literally just chilling, and then freaking they called me and she's like, hey, can you go talk to this guy? She's like, I really don't want to get cops involved, but this has to be addressed. So we had just drove over.
Trying to get him to introduce me to her.
Oh, okay.
But he's afraid to. And
so he wasn't trying to let you meet it. Did he tell you how old he was?
well, he said he's 30.
Okay, so he was being honest. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where.
Well, I wish he wouldn't come over. I don't know if he's going to. Have you stopped him or?
Yeah, he was getting into the Uber,
good,
and
okay.
she canceled the Uber. She saw it on her app, and she told the Uber to take him back.
Yeah.
She rushed home, asking, where are you going? It's snowing, blah, blah, blah. He was like, I'm just going to go see a friend. She was like, what friend? I know all your friends. She takes his phone.
I met him on, online, and I kept telling him, I'd take him to a movie or I'd take him to bowl or whatever.
Yes, sir.
He seems like he seems like a nice kid.
He is. He just doesn't have too many friends his age.
Yeah,
and
sounds like that.
And
in fact, I was going to encourage him to go to school next year instead of.
Well, yeah, I respect the hell out of that. I know your hands are wet, but I respect that, man. Like I said, I understand because, you know, we're gay too, so I understand it's hard to find boys your age.
Exactly. In his school, he couldn't find any. He's sort of shy anyway.
Yeah.
But going to the high school, he's going to meet kids from other schools.
Exactly, yeah.
I was going to ask him to, look into LGBTQ.
If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
What's that?
I said, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
Most of my life.
Most of your life? Oh, man, awesome. I respect that. Especially, I mean, at your age, it was probably hard back then.
Yeah, it was harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you came by because I was not looking forward to him coming over here.
Yeah, he was, after his mom kind of saw the messages, she asked him to be honest. And she doesn't like to invade his privacy, but she does have cameras in his room just in case. So she was going through that. And when he was talking to you on speaker, she could hear you, saying things like, you wanted the French kiss with him and have sex.
I didn't want sex, but,
So it was just kissing?
That, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he said he never kissed anybody.
Yeah. Here, you want to just sit down?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Baby. Yeah, I don't know how your knees are.
Dishes stuff. So.
Yes, sir. So let's say, I think we can all agree, if we have a guy that we like in the house, and because the feeling was mutual between you and Aaron. We can all agree that this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be hard because we all know this would happen if he came. Would it have been consensual or?
That's what I told him.
Okay, so it would have been consensual.
No, I told him I didn't want anything like that to happen.
Okay.
I wanted to wait till he's.
You wanted to wait till he's.
Yeah, and then if he wants to, then I'm open to it.
Even is illegal.
It's what?
Even is illegal.
No, not in Kansas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kansas is age of consent.
Oh, man, you've been doing your research.
Well, I try and make sure that, like I told him, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah, but I think, it's one of those things where you can say you didn't want something, but I've had times where I invited my boyfriend over and I'm like, hey, nothing's happening. We're just watching a movie.
Well, that's what
Next second, we're in bed together,
That's what I started to tell him, that, something with that French kiss, I said it could lead to something else.
Okay. There was, because she showed me some of the video things, she sent them to me. There was some talks about sex being had.
Yeah.
Would there have been condoms used if that happened?
No.
There wouldn't have been any condoms used if this happened?
Any what?
Condoms.
Oh.
Like, you wouldn't have used any condoms, or you would have?
Again, I wouldn't have had sex with him. I wouldn't have.
You wouldn't have?
No. Okay. There's no way.
I'm not trying to embarrass, this is your beautiful home. I don't want to embarrass you and play like kind of what I heard.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I know you're saying...
Oh, you talked about it, yeah, but, there's no way. In fact, I thought about it last night.
Okay.
Because he wanted me to go out there yesterday.
Yeah.
And then he got...
His mom was gone all day yesterday, and then she came back.
Yeah.
So what would have happened if you went over to him?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
I told him we could watch a movie or we could go out and eat something.
Okay. Where would you have taken him out to eat?
He wanted to go to Taco Bell.
Okay, yeah.
That would have been fine.
That's pretty fancy.
Yeah. Fancy?
For me, man, give me that Baja Blast. You know,
Chipotle.
Like, woo.
The Taco Bell's cheaper.
Taco Bell is cheaper, but Chipotle, that's...
Oh, it's good food.
You're telling me you're going to buy him Chipotle and he's not going to let you smash? No way. So Adin was also telling me something about, like, you talking to another boy around his age that...
There's a young man in England.
Oh, okay.
That's been messaging me.
Okay. How old is he?
He's also.
He's also.
Yeah. And I discouraged him, but then I asked him if he'd be interested in talking with him because I thought maybe, they could.
You were trying to get them together.
Yeah.
So I actually got in contact with that boy, and
he didn't. No, he didn't.
He did. He just didn't want to tell you because he was asking him. He wanted to figure out if you guys were still talking.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he didn't let you know that he got in contact with him.
Okay.
But he did get in contact with him, and one thing that Aaron was a little sad with is he said that you and that boy kind of had a connection as well, where you guys were talking with each other.
Yeah.
And apparently that boy sent you some photos.
No.
Oh, he never ended up sending you photos?
No.
Okay. I might have been misheard that.
Yeah.
But how often are like young kids hitting us up on the internet?
Try not to.
Try not to?
Yeah, I discourage it anymore. I get, just like today, I had like 3 or 4 followers on Instagram.
Really?
And I just deleted them.
Do they be like telling you to get on these apps? Like, I know there's these new apps that they have, like Zangy and Telegram. Do they be telling you to get on them?
Everybody wants you to get on Zangy. I guess that must be a pretty private.
So they think it's private, but what ended up happening is there was a big leak a couple months ago. I don't know if you heard about that on the news. So the Zangy messages got leaked, and a lot of people got caught up because, on Zangy, people are sharing a lot of underage photos of kids and everything like that. So kind of looking at age and everything, and then your age, I was like, here, I just kind of want to see what's going on. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. You're not in any of those videos, right? With those children?
No.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Never done that.
From what I saw, it looked like those videos were being sent to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, more than you being obviously not in the video. So
I don't know how to get to them. I mean, everybody that asked me about Zangy, I just say no, I'm not interested in that one.
But you guys talked on Zangy. You and
We what?
You guys talk on Zangy though.
Zangy?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, you guys ended up talking on Zangy. Because when his mom looked at the messages, she had showed me, or
I don't even have Zangy on my phone anymore, I don't think. No, I don't. I took it off.
I think it was Signal you guys were talking on.
Yeah. Oh, not Signal. I wasn't talking with him on Signal.
You mind if I see?
Yeah, go ahead.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, the guys I talked to on Signal are like 18 and 20, or 19 and 26.
19 and 26? Okay, so, I understand, how the internet works and everything, and I know people be sharing bad stuff. So, like, about how many images of younger people, because you never know if they're actually younger people, but how many times have people sent you photos claiming that they're younger?
I don't request them, but they send them.
They send them?
Yeah.
So how old are these people in these videos?
Well, the ones again, they're 19 and 22, something like that.
I want to make sure never sent you anything, right?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's the main concern. Has anyone around his age ever sent you anything? And I'll just.
No, not that young.
Not that young.
No, he.
Okay, so that's a.
Yeah, see
that's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a what? Year-old boy? You would say?
I'd say.
And he's sucking a boy's penis?
No, it's his own.
Oh, he's sucking his own penis.
That's why they sent it to me.
Oh man, that's pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you get rid of those things? I don't know how to delete them.
I mean, I would definitely get these professionally deleted. If you don't mind, like, first thing you got to put it in airplane mode. Like, okay. Do you want to get this stuff deleted?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go over that in a little bit. How long has this been happening?
We'll go and sit down.
Yes, sir. So how long has this been happening, Mr. Williamson, that they've been sending to you?
Oh gosh, I mean years.
Years.
Yeah.
So what app? Because I'm trying to figure out, because we kind of got caught up in a situation like that where we downloaded Telegram and they add you into these group chats. Have you ever seen anything with infants? before? You ever seen anything with infants or babies that they sent?
Oh, no.
No? So what's the age range usually?
What's sent to me on there, I'd say anything from 8 years old on up.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing, just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on bed with a kid, and looks like he's jerking him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not years old.
Oh my gosh. And what app are they sending you this disturbing stuff?
What's that?
What app are they sending you this disturbing stuff on?
That was on, what was it called? Can't think of the name of it.
Telegram?
No, it wasn't Telegram.
Teleguard?
Teleguard.
Teleguard, yeah, that's one of the bad ones. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah.
We do construction. I said something about you doing bouncy houses, or?
Yeah, I have inflatables I set up for schools and churches and.
Praise God. Are you part of a church?
Well, I go St. Patrick's.
St. Patrick's, okay. Any youth programs you're part of or anything? No. Okay. Now, I mean, obviously, I know you're not out looking for this stuff, but obviously you've been exposed to this stuff, and I know we've been kind of talking to a lot of year-old boys lately. Do you think this stuff, these videos, these monsters have sent you, maybe kind of like tainted your brain a little bit to maybe make you talk to younger kids?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm 78. I'm not.
Oh, you're 78?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to go out and do anything. I'm content just to be right here.
So it's just all talk when you're okay. Well, I mean, you can't say it's all talk because was gonna come over here earlier.
I know. I tried to discourage him.
You tried to discourage him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tried to get me to come over yesterday. I discouraged that.
Okay.
And finally, he sent me a thing, said I'm not feeling well, which made me feel better. He said it's going to be with his grandma or something. And then he texted me this morning and said, I'm going to take Uber over. And I was like, no,
These kids these days. After seeing the messages with you and, obviously he was having messages with other people too.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. I think he's just a confused kid. Back in your day, you
we didn't.
You didn't have all this, like you couldn't you couldn't just talk to a million people at the same time. But now, I mean, you could just talk to anybody across the world.
That's what I say. It's all over every place.
So on a scale from like 1 to like 100,000, about how much do you think these guys have sent you?
I don't know. I wouldn't think 1,000 even.
1,000. So what if you had to give a number, what would you say?
I don't know, 300 or 400.
300 or 400. And what's the youngest age you would say that they sent you?
Well, if they sent me again, at probably years old.
But didn't you say something about that year-old boy?
Yeah, but I wasn't sent. I mean, that just popped up.
Do you have any family around here?
I've got nieces and nephews.
How old are your nieces and nephews?
Oh gosh, they're 40s and 50s now.
40s and 50s?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, does the family know, do they know about your sexuality?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Do they know kind of about the other stuff, kind of with the younger boys and everything, or?
Now?
Yeah.
No, nobody knows that.
No one knows about that? Okay. So I guess you kind of like try to keep that a secret?
Yeah, I'm just,
I would like you to be friends. Oh man, let's open the door. Can you come inside?
Yeah.
Hey, officer, he said you can come inside. Hey, Bill, we're gonna delete this photography on your phone, right?
That's fine.
No, I'm saying, are we?
Yeah.
And about how many videos are on this phone?
I have no idea. I'd say probably 300 or 400.
300 or 400? Okay. Is it cool if I show the officer what we're about to delete?
Sure.
So this is some of the that's on his device right now that he's wanting to delete. I asked him if I could put it in airplane mode, and he did that. There's no password on your phone, right?
What's that?
There's no password on your phone?
No, not that I know of.
Okay, and what's the youngest age of...
Stand up, bro. What's that? Go stand up. James, I'm going to get all your information.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're going to go to the car, and then I'm going to step outside with these gentlemen. We're not going to be inside your house once we walk out, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Does he have permission to look at your phone so he can delete that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, go ahead and step this way.
Okay. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Please, if you guys enjoyed it, man, if you support what we do, hit that like button. Please get this video to 100,000 likes. It will be greatly appreciated, but I already know what you guys want to hear. What happened with William Joseph Robertson? Well, he was arrested that day. He was charged. They found all the CSAM Funny enough, when he got to the jail and he was doing the interview with the detectives, he didn't want to talk anymore, but luckily they had the videos from us. The Kansas City Police Department did an amazing job. That officer that you guys seen, huge shout out to him. He saw all your guys' comments and everything. If you guys shouted him out, tell him he did a great job. So he wanted to tell you guys thank you. So I just wanted to let you guys know, man. Be sure to show, our first responders love when you see them doing their job. But we were actually supposed to go to his court hearing this month. He was taking this case to trial. He wanted to take it to trial. He wanted to try to beat the case. But, he bailed out of life. Yeah, he died. He is dead. I got a text from the detective and I got a call from the officer letting me know that, hey, you don't got to come to court no more. He's dead. So William Joseph Robertson is dead. And sadly, he's not going to have his day in court here on Earth, but he's going to have his day in court somewhere else. So he better get a good lawyer. And also, we didn't know this going into the pred catch, y'all, but he was actually an RSO. Back in the 80s, he sodomized a 11-year-old boy. I'm not going to tell you guys what that means. If you don't know what it means, just know it's a horrible thing. So, and the crazy thing about it is this man had a bouncy house business that he was renting out bouncy houses to different schools and children events and stuff like that. So he was always trying to position himself around children. But he's out of this world, so we can finally breathe out a sigh of relief. He's dead. He is gone. Also, man, we have been streaming a lot on Kick. We're going to be having a lot more content, pred catches, a lot of cool stuff happening on there. When we hit 100,000 followers on Kick, we will be giving away a Tesla and we'll be giving away $10,000 to you guys. So make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also hit the link down in the description below and follow us on Kick, Kick/JiDion. Much appreciated. Without any further ado, y'all be safe, man. Peace. Meet Joseph Dupree, a 33-year-old man who we caught literally buying a motel room for our underage decoy. Usually when you get a motel, you're trying to get away and go on vacation. But in today's case, Joseph wanted to get away from his wife and son that is the same age as our decoy. On today's explosive episode of EDP Watch, we went over Joseph's 200-page chat log spanning over 5 months. Play with your Did you still want some? It's out of line, bro. And go undercover into hostile territory. Get it? Like hostile, but hostile? No? Okay, I'll shut up. So make sure you sit back, relax, and hold your cupcakes tight. And also hit that like button and subscribe on today's exciting episode of EDP. Whoa, wait, that's him walking out. Yeah, that's him. What car is he gonna get into? He's leaving.
Maybe he's going to the Walmart.
No, he's driving off.
You got his plate?
Yeah, I got his plate. Oh, he's parking more in the back. So he just bought the motel. All we gotta do is just wait for him to invite our decoy over, and then once he invites her over, we're gonna just go talk to him. But yeah, that was definitely him. Let's go. You going to get up to the front. Hello, we're just waiting on a friend. Huh? We're waiting on a friend.
Oh! No way.
No, bro, chill. Please don't. After I promise, I got you.
What happened?
Oh, we're just waiting on a friend.
Alright, so you need room?
Yes, ma'am, but we're just gonna wait on a friend real quick.
Okay.
You saw a black guy come in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really for that? Just don't break anything, please.
No.
Are you guys gonna
No, bro, we don't do it like that, man. We're not Italian. Okay. We're getting him arrested. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it cool.
You're going to the back?
Okay, let me know when he's at the front.
He's walking this way.
Oh, he's coming to the front?
He just opened it. I don't know if he's getting anything.
He got something out of his car? What is he getting? Okay, and is he walking back up to the front?
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, we see the security camera. He's coming to the front. Let's just sit back down. He's going back to the car? Here, we're gonna just go through the back.
He said 2 people.
He said 2 people?
Yeah, but I see 1 person only.
Yeah, he wanted a little girl to come.
Oh, that's wild.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, he's coming inside.
Make sure that he doesn't complain that I give you information.
No. You've abided legally by what you're supposed to.
Hey, Joseph, man. We know why you're here, man. We just want to talk. That's literally it. We just want to talk with you, man. Can we have a conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to do it in there. People overhear us. Let's go to the front. You good, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Bro, man, I try to look out for brothers, you know what I mean? Like, what enticed you about her, man?
It wasn't really just her, you know?
Yeah.
Just maybe like an addiction almost.
An addiction? I learned so much about you, Joseph, man. You're a good dude, man. Respected by the community. How many kids you got? One. Was it your son, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he looks like a splitting image of you. That's why I just want to talk to you about this. You feel me, big dog? So if you be cool with me, man, I'm going to be cool with you. I promise, man.
Yes, sir.
What was it, man? Was she coming on to you, or like, what was going on?
Yeah, it was on a little app. You know, you run across something and it's like, okay, well, you make a post and then they reply, like, okay, well, so-and-so is interested or whatever like that.
Oh, you were talking about like eating her out. You was talking about having that hard and ready, man. It's like, you know, she told you her age multiple times. She said, I'm 15.
Yeah, you know, some people play that, you know,
yeah.
Just like into the whole, I don't know the word for it. Like,
you think it's like role play?
Like role play. That's a lot of that shit goes on the app.
Y'all been talking for like what, like 3-4 months now, man? It's like
something like that, probably so.
How long are you gonna keep a charade saying, you know, I'm 15, you know?
Yeah, it wasn't the smartest, obviously.
I wanna know about you, man. Like, what's going on with you and your baby mama?
We ain't been together in a long time, man. It's me, my wife, we've been together for 10 years.
Oh, so you're married?
Yeah.
What's going on with you and your wife, man? Like, is she not satisfying you, dog?
Probably an addiction. That's the only thing I can think of. You know?
Are you a sex addict?
Probably so, yeah. It's been a up year.
I want you to get a better 2025, man. I want this to be like a wake-up call, you know what I mean? Because, bro, I'm not trying to see another brother locked up, man. This system's already against us.
You ain't lying.
Bro, you got a good paying job. Like, the job's still good, right?
Was.
What happened with the job, man?
I don't know. I guess we're about to see.
Like, be honest with me, man. Was this shit you were talking, like, were you really about it, man? You bought a motel. It's like, what was gonna go down if she came through, man?
Yeah, I guess I was seeing if she was really or not, I guess.
What do you think would have happened?
I don't really think she was, well, obviously she wasn't real, but you never know, you know?
Yeah.
So I could have got killed.
Yeah, man. Bro, your son could have grew up without a dad, man. But how old's your son, man?
He's 15. Yeah.
She's 15, dog.
Yeah.
What if it was someone talking to your son like that, man? How would you feel, man?
Irate.
I know you bro, you a big dude, man. You would mess them up, huh?
Yeah.
So it's like, man, like, why would you do that to someone else's daughter? You feel me, man?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I do appreciate the work that you out here doing, though, man.
Man, it doesn't make sense, man. It's like, bro, you got everything, bro. Do you see your son a lot? Like, do you have good custody over him?
We don't have a good relationship right now. I fought for custody because mom wasn't doing what she was supposed to do.
Yeah.
He hates me right now, pretty much, like, because I took him away. That's the majority that's eating me up right now.
You know, a lot of black men, they don't want to be in their sons' lives, man.
Yeah.
So I respect the hell out of you for that, man. And I want you to stay in your son's life.
Yeah, me too.
What I see personally is when people talk to like little kids like this, man, this social media age is one of those things where it's just like, there's a trigger for everything.
Just best to not have it.
Bro, what was the trigger for you, man? Like, what was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through with this.
I have no idea, man. I need to get back to just praying.
You believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes.
You know what Jesus said? I think it was in the book of Matthew. He who offends one of my little ones, it'll be better for him to have a millstone wrapped around his neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than for the Lord to have his hands on them. You remember that verse? I think it's Matthew 10.
I don't know it.
Oh, you got a whole wife, man. What happened, man?
I don't really have a clear-cut answer, man.
I don't want to be vulgar, man, but like, this.
Oh, yeah.
That's your penis, man. Bro, imagine if another man sent his junk to your son. What's happening, dog?
Yeah, it's not good.
You were waiting for her aunt to leave and everything, man. Like
impulse, you know.
But I get it. We all have impulses. We all have thoughts that we shouldn't have, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and be on some moral high ground and bullshit, man, because I know I have my ups. He has his ups. Where you know there's redemption is when you feel bad about it. There was no pushback at all. You were game for everything, dog. And like, it's like day of, it's like, yo, man, see my penis.
The other day, I just kind of prayed to God, man. I just felt like I was gonna break down. I felt like I was actually gonna kind of die. I felt like I just couldn't catch my breath. I don't know if it was a panic attack or what.
Was that today?
A week ago, maybe. I was begging him just take the hurt away, you know.
You good, brother?
Nah.
Are you and the wife separated? Y'all not on good terms? Y'all having a good relationship? Y'all have a good relationship? How would she feel, man?
Another heartbreak.
10 years.
Yeah.
Not only like would you have cheated on her, but a 10-year-old man, bro, she couldn't even go out in public. Were you trying to look for a relationship with her, or was it just a one-time thing?
Probably just one time.
Just one time?
Yeah, no relationship.
Where does your family think you are at tonight?
Work.
I know you probably like feel like, damn, I f***ed up. And tell me if I'm wrong, man. I'm getting energy of like, damn, I got caught. Not, damn, I actually f***ed up.
You know, after something like this happens, I mean, if this ain't a wake-up call, I don't know what the fuck is. It feels like a dream almost.
It's like you're here, but it's like you're not really here type stuff.
Past trauma and all this other shit like that.
Were you ever touched as a kid or anything like that?
Nah, I'm like physical trauma. Got my ass beat with a bat.
Man, bro, look at this, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's 1, 2. Asking her, do you like the pics, man? That's listening news to a minor, dog. Did you find her attractive?
Yeah.
Are you attracted to girls of adolescent ages?
Nah, not necessarily, no.
Then what was it about her?
Initially, I really didn't think that was her real, her real age.
How many other times have you stepped out on your wife, man?
Nah, I don't do that really normally, to be honest with you.
This is the first time you've ever cheated on your wife?
Yeah.
And you're gonna let it be with a 15-year-old. Like, I'll be honest, man, she a good woman, isn't she? Yeah. She don't deserve this, dog.
Nah, she don't.
You got me about to cry, man.
I'm dead.
Chad, man, you speak to him, man. I gotta catch myself.
Were you expecting the child to stay overnight?
No.
How did you plan on getting her home then after this?
Probably walk, like she said, she was gonna walk over here.
Do you think your wife deserves to know what happened here tonight?
I just think that she's already dealt with enough.
She don't be looking at the finances?
Yeah.
So what was she gonna say when she saw?
Well, no, like it's a separate credit card or whatever it is.
So what are you gonna tell the missus?
I think it's best to just work on myself and just give her the life that she actually deserves, man.
What's she been going through, man?
My dad just died. She's not good right now.
Your son's not good. The wife's not good, man. Who's the head of the family?
I'm supposed to be.
How's home gonna get better when we're at, what is it, a Super 8, waiting for a 13-year-old to sneak out her parents' house, man? How's home supposed to get better?
Right.
That's me asking, man.
It won't. You gotta put the work in, man.
At this point, man, like, bro, you might as well go get the pack of cigarettes. Go out and get some milk.
I see what you're saying. It's been an internal battle. I haven't been praying. I haven't been asking for his guidance.
That internal battle now is seeping over to freaking to the external, man. Like, bro, you said right here, we could play in my car. Play with what? That's what she said. Play with what? And play with your Did you still want some dick?
It's out of line, bro.
Think about it like this, man. Would you ever even dream of touching one of your son's classmates?
Not in that perspective, no.
You did.
Right.
Your son 13, she's 13.
I think it's just, porn and all that. It just rewires your brain and all that.
Well, what kind of porn?
It don't really matter, to be honest with you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm thirsty as hell. Can I get some?
Man, if you want it.
Ew, that shit ass.
What?
I don't care how old you are, ain't nobody liking that.
I like the grapefruit.
Shit, I don't want your stuff out. We don't need your junk out here, man. I want to give you this, man. By all means, if you want to burn it.
Tell y'all something though.
What's up, man?
Deep down inside, I've been praying for God. I don't know how he was gonna do it, but I know he was gonna do it.
So you think that this was it?
No, I mean the push that I need to change myself.
Oh, so you think this was the push?
He said it may not be the way you like.
Listen, if you don't get right yourself, it's not gonna be the way you like it. Let's say you found out one of your homies did something like this. You letting them around your kid?
Hell no.
I respect the hell out of that, man. So what's gonna change from here?
I need to get in the word. I gotta get back into what saved me the other day, putting God first, and when you do that shit,
everything else follows. Everything. I think it says it in Philippians. Christ is the head, then the man, then the woman, then the child, man. Yeah. If you follow that order, there's not gonna be wifey not good, son's not good.
You gotta make it part of your daily routine.
Yeah.
It's so easy to get lost in the stress and lost in the everyday hustle and bustle.
What does the job do? Like, what do you do on the job?
Electrical maintenance.
Okay. So you work with your hands, man. I respect the hell out of that, bro. You're a real man actually making a difference in this world, giving back.
So are y'all, man.
Bro, you a chill dude, man. I genuinely wish, like, it could have been on some stuff where it's like, we could have met on, you don't have to step in the pub.
Bro, it's soaking through my shoes.
Yeah. No, yeah. Here, we can step over here. I mean, you were honest with me, man. You say if she was real, you would have smashed. Like, did you at least bring protection or something, man?
No.
What if you gave her something?
Well, it don't matter. I get tested pretty regularly.
What's keeping you from doing something like this again?
One, it's not right. It's not worth hurting your family. You don't think about that shit. Most people don't really until somebody tells it to you. It's kind of like you did. Two, you're going to be a hurting individual who hurts others.
What you said was, I think, spot on, man. Like, what was the thoughts leading up to all this, man? That's one thing I haven't had you.
It was like lack of thinking.
You really just believed the whole time like this was gonna just go down. Just step out, see how it felt. Like if you liked it, you liked it. If you did it, you did it. You thought it was gonna be one of those?
Yeah, I wasn't make anything, official or nothing like that.
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Probably the people saw us out here.
Yep.
That Indian family.
Probably wondering what we're doing.
I don't know. Yeah, let's just keep it cool.
Man, my favorite person. What's going on, gentlemen?
We're just having a conversation, man. Joseph, you're not gonna do this ever again, right? You're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls no more?
No, sir.
You're not gonna invite them over to your house anymore? I mean, to your motel that you bought?
No, sir.
Okay, man. This is the last time, you promise? You're not gonna send dick pics anymore, you promise, man?
Right.
He's not gonna do any of that no more. He rented a room at this Super 8. Legally speaking would be residency. He was trying to meet what he believed to be a 13-year-old girl. He solicited images and sex. We asked how old he was. He said 33.
Where's she at?
That's her. She said that she was.
Have her information?
Yes, sir. We have everything, yeah. And everybody's willing to testify.
Do you have an ID, sir? Y'all have a confession?
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. He literally said that if she was real, he would have slept with her.
Is it on video?
Yes. Everything's on video.
Okay. You had me going there for a moment. I know I'm not a religious man, but I was like, damn, like, we about to get a hallelujah out of here. Damn.
I love how they always appreciate what we do, man. Yo, I appreciate you catching me, man. Thank you for getting a scum like me off the streets.
But now the DA is saying, in order for it to be a confession, we have to read the Miranda's, which we did, but now he's refusing to speak to us.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's up to them. Like, no matter what, we're going to charge them. Whether or not they accept charges.
Oh, yeah, awesome, man. You know, I don't want to do you like this, but...
Oh, man, come on, bro.
Officer Ortega, man. It's not gay, it's evidence. So the officer's going inside right now because the guy literally told the owners, like, hey, I'm getting a room for 2. Him just saying that sealed his fate.
They just hit us back on the thing.
Okay.
I am going to need the confession.
Okay, yeah.
They want to accept charges.
Okay.
But they want us to issue it by a judge first. So he won't be going to jail tonight.
Okay.
Okay. But that means if we go back tonight, write up the arrest warrant, get it signed in the morning, we'll have to go pick him up tomorrow.
Oh, really?
He's getting charged. Yeah, they accepted the charges for him. So.
Nah, man. So you think the judge will accept it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to go get a SSD.
Yep.
We're going to transfer that footage, and I'll see you guys soon, man.
All right.
Appreciate you guys.
No worries.
Appreciate you guys for everything you do.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I appreciate you guys for watching to the end of the video. If you enjoyed, please support us and hit that like button, subscribe, and share. The support and everything that you guys have been showing has just been so great, and we just genuinely appreciate it. I want to apologize for the lack of frequency of the uploads. Just want to let you guys know that I am starting my weight loss journey, so I've been really focusing on, you know, losing weight and stuff. I'm currently down 12 pounds. Been working out. I've been feeling great, man. You know, I want to be here a long time for you guys, but, you know, we're still on the grind. We're still getting these dudes up and out of here, and we still have a lot of videos to post for you guys, so don't feel neglected, especially those on the website. I promise you guys, we're still here, we're still going. Your health is your wealth, so I've been focusing in on that. So update on Joseph Dupree, there is no update. Last I talked to the detectives, they were saying how the judge was iffy about putting out an arrest warrant for him and stuff like that, so they ended up giving it to the DA, and they decided to let it be where basically they let a jury decide on whether they're gonna indict him or not. So I'm not sure if he ended up getting indicted, because this was all the way back in December, so I don't think he did. I know you guys are probably like, oh, I guess the evidence wasn't good. Well, I'll let you guys know this. There was a mom and a son where the dad caught them. The son is an adult, right? The dad caught the mom and the son doing stuff together. And if you don't know, in America, incest is illegal. So the father saw his wife doing stuff with his son. He reports it to the police. They let a grand jury decide on whether or not to indict them, and they didn't decide to indict them. So this is what's going on in Cleveland, Texas. I mean, if they're not gonna indict a clear case of incest, then what do you expect whenever, you know, it's something about a child? Even though that he didn't get indicted, there's still a chance that something can happen in the future. And if not, you know, this video is still out there to just let the people know, man. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man.
That among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many in as young as old.
He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. Bro, they would kill him.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
That is a 22-year-old employee at a YMCA summer camp. And what officers were about to uncover on his phone was as disturbing as it gets.
How you doing? Good, how are you? We're being audio video recorded. It's fine.
Whose cavity works here? He approached me about 15-20 minutes ago regarding a matter. There's somebody that's on his Snapchat. The company's been here 1 or 2 times, and he's trying to distribute.
Okay. Is he here now?
He's trying to distribute. He is IRL dealing?
Okay. Is he here tonight? Okay. Step over to my apartment. How old are you? No, you're good. So give me a little more background.
We came up here. They seemed like cool people. We exchanged contact information, just Snapchat.
Okay.
And he was posting on his story that he's selling
Okay. Do you have
Bro, that's a W man's. That's a W man's, bro. And you know what's crazy? We find so many preds in their following list. Guess what they're following? Cheese pizza accounts. They just make it so easy for us to catch them. You little dummies. You little nonces. You make it so easy. You know, every single criminal in the world is stupid because only an idiot would commit crimes. You literally have to be an idiot to commit a crime.
Obviously, I know if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, it sends them a little notification, but if it was still up, I can capture my body on camera. That's why I was curious.
I had someone take a picture of his profile.
Okay. You don't mind, do you?
No.
All right, so his name is... Oh, no, what's underneath it is very small.
Yeah.
Did you ever see any... Or is that just who was advertising?
No, I mean, it had pictures, and it said to text him to purchase.
Okay. Text like through Snapchat or through like a number? Okay.
Through Snapchat, yeah.
When's the last time he was here?
Last week.
Anything else you can think that can help us track him down? I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to obviously see Snapchat, all that stuff.
From what I understand, because he came with a group of like 15 people.
Okay.
I think they work at the summer camp.
Oh, no.
Okay. YMCA summer camp, you mean?
Which,
I got you.
The biggest cause of concern with this whole deal.
Was he the only one, like, propositioning stuff or selling stuff? Or?
As far as I'm aware.
Okay.
At least I was watching.
Okay.
Officers soon realized that the best way to identify the predator was by checking surveillance footage from the previous week.
Oh,
but
smart.
what they did not expect was to see him walk back into the bar at that very moment on the live feed.
Yo! W timing!
One wrong move, and he could delete all the evidence in a blink.
Facts.
So they had only one shot at catching him.
Yeah, he just came in. He's here right now. Yeah, he's here right now. Do you know where he is located?
Yo.
They're at the front door.
Is that him outside right there next to mine?
Sure.
That's who I thought.
Is he wearing a smiley shirt?
The Nirvana shirt?
Yes. He's wearing skinny jeans. He's touching his chin right now.
So that's him right there.
SCD came in with that whole group.
Does he have a tattoo on his left arm? I know. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible for you.
Black shirt, yellow writing would be pretty obvious.
He's wearing the black shirt with the yellow writing, right? Okay.
SCD came with that whole group.
Is he there with that entire group? Okay. Are you sure it's not the kid in the hat in front of the door right now? Okay, so it's definitely black shirt, yellow writing. Okay. That's him. Step over to our car? Yeah.
Now he's walking away.
How you doing, sir? You want to step over to our police car real quick and talk to us?
Oh my god.
You have ID on you?
Bro. Black dude. Chat, man, it's everybody, man. It's not. People ask me, like, what race is it, bro? It's everybody, bro. Everybody is stricken. Every race and culture is stricken with this sickness.
Okay. Where are you working at, man?
In the camp.
Which camp?
Oh, if I say he was a black dude, I know black. I Dominican. I Dominican, papi. Look at the hair. Look at the hair, papi. I know black. I Dominican. So, hey, black people, this is a W for us. He Dominican. He's not black.
YMCA camp?
Yeah.
How long you been there for? Just keep your hands out your pocket.
Okay. 1 month.
Okay. You come here often?
Sometimes, like 3 times.
What times? What days do you think that was?
Friday, last Friday.
Okay.
And the other Friday.
Okay. You ever been here on a Saturday? No. Never?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you think you've only been here on Fridays?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked to anyone here when you've been here?
Yeah, we talked.
Okay. You make any new friends or anything?
Friends?
Like friends you request like online friendships with or anything like that?
You guys come together? Are you guys all together with him?
Yes.
You are? Okay.
I came with her, but we're at the camp. We're working at the camp.
Worst place to work at. Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
The second one? Like YMCA?
Yes. Yeah, YMCA.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Just for the season?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, I'm just videotaping our conversation. No one's in trouble. I just have to let you know that this is a camera. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You just here for the summer doing summer work? What do you guys do? Counseling and stuff? Or?
I'm in the kitchen staff.
Okay.
We're both, we're trained together as counselors and
Counselors?
the instructor.
Oh, okay.
He was also staff.
His staff as well? Okay.
No social media activity, anything like that? No? You don't have any social media? You have with you? You have a phone with you?
Yeah, the phone.
Okay, I got you. And how long, you said you've been working there for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. Public? Do you have a visa?
I know Black Bobby, I Dominican. How did I know, chat, bro? How did I know, bro? I know Black Bobby, I Dominican.
Anything or?
Yeah.
Where's that, at the camp? Okay.
But please, I don't want to be in trouble.
Why would you say that?
I don't know, so because here with the police, so I just come out to have some fun.
Yeah, we're just talking. I'm just wondering why you would say you don't want to be in any trouble. Is there something you did that you think you might be in trouble? No? So why would you want to say that you don't want to be in any trouble?
I don't know. I don't know the system here in the country.
Okay. Is this your first year here? Or you been here before?
Mine is second.
Second?
Yeah, but I was here in 2008.
I don't think they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's in trouble. We just had a couple questions on something that happened a little while back. No big deal. People say people do stuff all the time. We just got to make sure it's not.
The colleagues obviously had no idea they were hanging out with a serial predator who had been selling CP involving...
Well, you know what? Wait. Video possession of a female with a dog snout between her. Raphael's Snapchat is over the images read. Also, Dropbox. Full dogs. A caption below the image reads, all for Dropbox. $40 includes 1,000. Sick, bro. It's just disgusting.
Disgusting positions. And it only gets darker from here, as many more disturbing truths about him were soon going to be revealed.
So you didn't talk to anyone, like any employees here the last couple times you were here? No, no security guards, anything like that?
Friends.
Okay. Who's the people with you? They camp workers as well?
Yeah.
Did they come with you every time you've been here, or is it different people?
Yeah, no, they call me.
Okay.
My
Okay?
stomach hurts, chat.
We're looking into some serious allegations.
Allegations?
Uh-huh. You might be trying to distribute stuff via social media. You know anything about that? Okay. So what if we get some proof that says you're on a website and you're trying to distribute certain things you shouldn't be distributing?
No. The website.
Let him get on. Don't get him on his phone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm Fernando.
Fernando?
Yeah.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin? All right.
R-V-I-N.
Nice. How about you?
Alma.
Adama?
A-L-M-A.
Alma. Oh, okay. That's a nice name. I like that.
What other apps do you have? Do you have Snapchat?
Yeah, I have a Snapchat.
Click on the user, see if it's the same user.
Would you mind showing me your screen name?
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, like your username for that.
My username.
Any person.
That's him.
Now, is it like
GG's?
Like a hiring service?
Yo, for some patrolmen to take this as seriously as they are, man, let's give them a round of applause. Like, you don't see patrolmen usually go this above and beyond. So, hey, he needs to be up for detective, man. Great job.
Apply to, and then they just find a spot wherever, or did you pick this place to come to?
For first time, they picked me up.
Okay.
This year, I just come back.
Reapplied. Gotcha. Okay. And then did you guys know each other before you came here?
No.
No?
We're from different states.
Mexico.
Okay. Can you come on over here, man? I just want to get away from that sound a little bit. You understand English? Do you understand everything he said to you so far?
Yeah.
No, you're not confused about anything that's been said, right? Okay. He's going to read something to you, okay? If you have any questions, stop him and we'll explain it to you, okay, if you don't understand. Do you know what arrest is?
Yeah, arrest is
Yeah,
like...
yeah. You're not under arrest, okay? We're going to ask you some questions, right? But we have to advise you your rights before we ask you questions. You understand?
Okay.
Okay? So these are your rights, meaning that you don't have to talk to us, you don't have to say anything. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, he's going to read that to you. If you don't understand what he's saying, you let us know, okay?
Okay.
Do you understand that you don't have to talk to us?
No, I don't have to talk to you.
Right, you understand that, right?
I want to go.
Do you want to go? You don't want to talk to us?
About, I don't know. What do you need?
I want to ask you a couple questions, but I need you to understand these rights first.
Read it, bro. Read it.
Okay? If you tell us that you understand this, and you do in fact understand these rights, then we can ask you those questions that I want to ask you.
No, I don't understand really well. What do you need or something like that?
Even though Raphael was trying very hard to pretend he didn't know anything about what officers were asking him, his demeanor had already exposed him. He was never going to forget what would happen in the next few minutes.
We want to talk to you tonight about something you put on social media.
Tonight?
Not tonight, earlier this week. About something you posted on Snapchat. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Oh, bro, I know he want to get rid of that phone automatically.
You know what that is?
It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Oh, he just told on himself. He just told on himself. Oh, GG's. They never said anything about anything being illegal, so his lawyer can't say, well, my client didn't. No, he said it's illegal, right? GG's.
Right? It's about... Right? So, where are you getting this that you want to give people access to?
In the social media.
Where's that?
In the social media.
Okay. Have you downloaded it to your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. And you've been trying to give it to other people?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a passcode for this cell phone?
Yeah.
Is it locked?
Yeah.
What's your passcode?
GG's.
So.
GG's.
Is it a thumbprint or is it a number?
Like the number.
What is it?
He doesn't want to give it.
So I'm so sorry. I don't really want to be in trouble.
Sure, understood. What's your passcode?
GG's. You know, this is our trick to get their passcode. Hey, we just want to make sure that, like, the code for your phone, like a lot of people, they like to use CP-related numbers and stuff like that, numerology. I just want to make sure you're not into, like, that far deep. Like, what's your password? And then they'll, like, say whatever their password is and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, are you sure that doesn't have anything to do with CP-related, nothing like that? To your best, like, to the best of your knowledge. And they're like, no. And I was like, say your password one more time. And if they say the same one, then it's usually the same one. It's like, okay, I'm just making sure. And then, you know, we hit them with the, hey, we got the laptop where we could get all this deleted and stuff like that. You know, obviously you don't want to be, that's how I would have hit it. Hey, man, you don't want to be associated with this stuff anymore, right? We got carried away. You know, you've been downloading this stuff. You've been trading. I'll hit them like this. I'll be like, are you more trading with people or are they sending it to you? And he'll be like, oh, they're more sending it to me, okay. And I'm guessing, like, they sent you too much stuff, so you just kind of just want to give it away to other people, right? Yeah, I just want to give it to other people. Oh, okay. You see, that's how we would do it. But they're cops, so they could be a lot more blunt.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay?
We've seen it 100 times, bro.
You're going to be coming with us, and we have some more questions for you, okay? You're not under arrest right now?
No, I know.
You're not under arrest,
so
but you're coming with us, okay? All right?
No.
So.
Oh, no, I don't want to be like...
No, you're going to walk this way. You're not going to be cuffed. You could seatbelt yourself in for me, okay? Here, just seatbelt yourself in. So we don't get injured or anything.
All right, guys. He's got to come with us for a little bit. Does he have your phone numbers and stuff? He knows how to call you?
And also a hand
Or no?
She's got the better shoes.
You know, he doesn't.
Poppy, we don't think you bad guy. Poppy, we don't think you're a bad guy. That is hilarious, Win Lovely. Appreciate you for the 10.
Does he have a cell phone?
Yeah, he has a cell phone.
Okay.
But he doesn't have
data.
A number from him.
All right, man. Come on out, all right, buddy? What's your first name?
Please incriminate Raphael.
All right, we're gonna walk this way, right, buddy?
Incriminate yourself more, Raphael, please. Poppy, you no trouble. No trouble, Poppy.
Have a seat, make yourself comfortable, okay?
Oh, bro, you guys see those stuffed animals?
Have a seat, make yourself
You guys see those
comfortable,
stuffed animals? I know exactly where they are, y'all. So when I went into police stations, they always have an area and there'll be a bunch of toys and stuff. And when you see that area, it's so sad, but you know exactly what it is. That's the area where they bring kids who have been tragically abused. And so they have those toys and stuff for the kids. So what usually with this room that they're bringing them into, I wish they wouldn't have brought them into this room. But what this room is, what they brought them into is where they'll have the kids and they'll give them time to play with the toys and stuff, you know, and just try to feel a little bit more comfortable. And sometimes you're going to be in there for hours because, you know, the kids don't want to talk about it. So they'll stay in there with them. They'll play with them with the toys. And then time to time, they're going to just try to piece it all together, right? And the great thing about counselors especially is when they talk to these kids, when a counselor talks to them and the kid admits all that stuff that happened, I think this is probably like one of the most beautiful things out there is that counselor, they can go on stand and testify for the kid instead of the kid having to be traumatized, being in front of everybody and like recount everything that happened. That counselor can go on stand and do that. But yeah, so when those toys right there, that's exactly the room that they're in.
How do you find out that the camp's hiring?
I was at the university.
What university? Is that over in your hometown? Okay.
All right. So the reason why we're here, I think that you talked to the officer out at the bar. He expressed to you that there was some concerns with some images that might be on your phone. Did he express that to you? Like some.
I shot some from some posts.
I don't understand.
That I shared some posts like.
Is it easier for you to answer in Spanish the questions I ask? Because he can do that too. If it's easier for you to say them in Spanish.
Oh, come on, bro, man. We couldn't have found somebody on the staff to translate for us?
Okay, so you shared the video.
Okay.
Detectives knew that simply asking him about the CP material on his phone was not going to be enough to understand the extent of his predatory habits. They also had to determine whether he had been targeting at the YMCA summer camps as well.
Fact.
Because that could potentially mean the safety of hundreds of kids was at risk.
The safety of hundreds of kids, and also it would be an even longer sentence. It's crazy to me. Alex told me about this one case where they had this dude where he had so much CP on his phone that they took, where the deal that the DA gave him is, hey, we won't open up your phone and download all of it if you take this 20-year deal. And the dude took it automatically. Yeah, 20 years is a long time, but bro, imagine how much longer it could have been if they built the whole case by downloading the whole phone. You feel me? But yeah, they didn't download the phone or anything. They said, hey, there's a lot in there, huh? And he was like, yeah, if you take this 20 years, we won't download the phone and look into it. So they never looked into the phone.
One of the things that we wanted to know was where are these videos? What are they?
In that social media, they post the video. En las redes sociales, yo hago el video. You know.
Plea deals need to be illegal. I'm not gonna lie. So this is the thing. Let's say every case in America went to trial. Every criminal case, there would literally be chaos. There would quite literally be chaos in our streets. I would say, I don't know the exact number but from most places, I would say it's probably like 85% of the cases are just pled out. Yeah, we like there has to be plea deals, man. It would be. It's like 95%. Yeah, it's probably even higher. Yeah, bro, it would be complete chaos if every case in the world went to trial.
So he said he found the videos on social media and he shares them afterwards.
Okay. What social media were they on?
Snapchat.
Snapchat. And you're staying at the cabin at Camp YMCA? Okay. Who do you sleep with anybody? You have who shares a bed with you? Or shares a house with you?
Some Mexican people.
Okay.
But only men. This is with me.
Men? No men. Okay. Do you supervise children at all?
No.
Do you have interaction with the children?
No.
All right. You're here, and your normal duties and what you're paid for is to take care of trucks, clean up, maintain the camp. Is that correct? Yeah. And is that what everyone that's with you does as well?
Yeah, I have somebody else with me.
Okay.
Like a team.
Most of them are cleaners.
Okay.
There's some that they do
Kitchen stuff.
cooking.
So what did you send on Snapchat that's on your phone?
¿Qué mandas por el Snapchat?
Okay. If you could explain that, I would like to go through the phone and the Snapchat account, kind of show me what he's sending. That can kind of help me piece the story together a little bit, and it helps explain to me what's going on.
He's asking como vivía la cárcel por algo así.
He's worried that, he might have a big problem and he's going to go to jail.
So I don't want to do my job or something like that, because I came here and I take money borrow, so I need to pay that money.
Sure.
So
I understand that.
It's my first time that I've been like under arrest. So
and that's what I'm trying to find out exactly what happened, and it's a little bit difficult because there's a language barrier. That's why he's here trying to make it a little bit easier. And the easiest thing for me to do is so you end up talking to someone on Snapchat that is at odds with you, right? And you send them something. What was sent to them? That's the question I'm asking you. Was that Kevin who you sent this image to?
No.
Who at odds are you talking to?
I don't know.
But
I don't know the person that I shared.
Okay, but you shared something, a video or an image, with someone that is at odds with you?
Videos.
Videos, okay. And where did those videos come from?
Internet.
And that's what you're saying is from this Google or
right here.
Twitter. Okay. So you're finding images and videos on Twitter, and then you're sending them to people on using Snapchat
and selling it. Don't forget, he was selling it for $40.
Girls.
Okay. How old are these girls?
Josh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Like adults? Older? Okay.
In reality, detectives found that among the thousands of CP materials on his phone, many involved as young as 1 year old, and that these pictures had been circulating since 2017, shared by him. This is how the unholy pictures and videos were described in the police reports.
A video of female being held down and by an adult male, and a video of adult female. What? Video of a man.
Whose account is this?
It's in front of his
Okay. And why is it on your phone? I'm just curious.
He said it's trying to get it so you can look at it.
You're taking the images from Twitter and putting them on your Snapchat account? So, well, why are you sending that to people? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so he's saying it's, I guess, like a repository for, so people they'll post, we'll put.
Here, you can see.
And when so people share with you, then what do you do with it?
Not funny, man, but someone in the chat said L. Jeffrey Epstein. That like kind of chuckled me up a little bit, right in the mood, man. But just the thing that pisses me off the most is it's like, yeah, we catch these people sharing it, but are we catching the people creating it? Everybody on the Epstein list gotta go, bro. Everybody, man. But I don't get too mad when people in this life don't get justice. Like, I look at it like when these dudes escape the justice system and stuff like that, you know what I think? I just think, ooh, God really hates you. He let you get through life scot-free. Oh yeah, you're donezo. Cause at least these dudes, when they go to prison, they can repent and stuff like that. But imagine if God doesn't give you that opportunity to repent. Oh, GG's.
See the videos
So you send it. So it's like a big circle of.
A big circle of people sending videos or something like that.
These are little here. Ask for any kind of Mega or Dropbox full of CP. You know what CP is? This is time to be honest with me and explain to me what's going on. Listen to me, okay? I'm sitting here going through your phone. I'm looking at this. You have images of on here. Do you understand that? Under the age of who are you selling these to? And don't sit here and tell me
the internet.
Listen, I understand you're on the internet, okay? I'm sitting here trying to explain to you how, you know, getting to the bottom of everything, and you're sitting here telling me that you don't have pictures of people that are, you know, that you're finding on the internet. Sure, you're finding all this on the internet, okay? But you're finding images on the internet of. Do you understand that, right? Where are you finding the images of the? Are you making this stuff? Are you making this stuff with the kids? Are you looking at this stuff where you're recording them doing it, or is it something you're finding on the internet?
Something I find.
Okay, but you're looking specifically for, and that's what you're trying to sell?
No.
Well, it's on here, all right? It's on here, and and you're listing to sell it. So you can't say that this is on your Snapchat account that doesn't belong to you, because this is on your filter. This is your phone. We've established that this is your phone. Do you understand that? Okay.
That phone contained such disgusting content that it made it very difficult for detectives to believe Raphael when he claimed he had not been exploiting kids at the YMCA summer camp. Watch as they give him another grinding before letting him know what is about to be done to him for the crimes he had committed.
Okay. You come to America mid-June, right? You come here to work at the YMCA camp. You come here, you're cleaning, you're working, you're doing that stuff. You ever take any photos of girls here?
¿Tomas fotos de alguien aquí? No.
Anybody?
I can't do that.
Why can't you do that? Okay.
He said it's a rule that they have that you're not allowed to take any
Okay.
pictures.
All right. Is anybody else that you're with, are you buying anything from you? No?
They don't know anything about it.
None of them know anything about this. Have you sold any of these images to anybody since you've been here?
Lies.
¿Vendes fotos también?
Through PayPal, Venmo? No? Okay. 2013 new vids, CP, Pix CP. Where is that? So you're buying these things for $15? Because you sent $15 to someone.
No. It's on my account.
Oh.
It says Felix on it. That's your account.
My
sister. Blaming the sister?
You've got your phone under the age of. Do you understand that? What age? What age is normal for, like, if you're gonna send? What's your age bracket that you like to look at? I mean, we're not talking infants, right? So like an image like this, right? Where is this coming from? Explain this to me. Okay. And then, who did you send this back out to? This is where I need you to be honest, and this is what I was telling you about.
Bro, you see, the thing with ICE, though, if ICE were to catch this dude and deport him, he wouldn't ever, like, there wouldn't be no justice, bro. So this is a situation where, like, I want him to, I don't want him to get deported and, like, he goes back to the Dominican Republic and hurts innocent children. He needs to be in cell block 1 with Tyrone, and everybody in that cell block needs to know what he did. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be near Tyrone. He needs to be near Jamal. He needs to be near DeMarcus. He needs to be Bubba. He needs to be near all of them. And we need to let them know what he did.
I don't think you're sending thousands of videos out to people, okay? I don't.
Bro, they would kill him. Hey.
I don't think you're that kind of person. I think that you probably shared it with a couple people. So which one is it? I mean, how?
Let the cartel get to him? No, man, bro. I hate when people say that. I gotta be careful with what I say. But the cartel be some of the biggest chomos out there. You really think the cartel cares that a dude is hurting children? Bro, the cartel will literally, people trying to come over to America, the wolves, they would kill their family and then take the kids and then traffic the kids. Do you really think they care about some dude hurting kids? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
How many people have you sent it to? Are we talking hundreds? No? Like 5, 10? What did you say?
He insisted that he just receives these pictures and videos and he doesn't send them anymore. I said, well, but you do send videos, right? He said, yeah, but different kinds.
Not this one.
But I don't know it.
Okay. I'm not dumb. Okay, I've been doing this a long time. You didn't stop using this account. You're still using this account every day. You're on here. So you can't tell me you're not, no, don't touch it. What I'm saying is you can't say that you stopped using it.
I had to start using that account a few days.
And that makes no sense at all because you've been using this account consistently, okay? And you're still sending. You still have stuff that you've been sending. Why do you have these drop boxes set up if they're empty?
To give the appearance that he has all this content so that people will send him whatever they have.
You're not touching people at the camp, are you?
No, never.
You're not taking pictures of people at the camp?
No, I can't do that.
Listen, I understand that there's rules and you say you can't do that, but people do what they want, right? Like,
no,
you like
I don't do that because you can see the pictures in there.
I know. I'm not doubting that. I looked at your pictures. You let me look at your pictures.
No, he said that's all he's doing is just trying to get more.
Just more and more. Now, what's your intention for getting more and saving more? Is this just for you to have, or are you taking it back to the public with you?
No.
No? You're not. No one else is getting this stuff at the camp too, right? Just you?
Nadie en el campo. ¿Sabes otra gente que tiene este tipo de cosas? Solo tú.
All right, so you're going to be charged with possession of and the intent to distribute. Okay, you're going to jail. They put your charges on a warrant. So we're going to go this way, okay? You're going to jail. To county jail. You're going to county. You live in the county, going to county jail.
Why do we redact him where he lives? Oh, yes, sir.
I don't control that.
Oh, yeah, your job. Bye-bye. Adios, amigo.
I don't know. Here you go, man. Watch yourself get in, okay? Here, let me put this flashlight on for you. All right.
He of course lost his job and was charged with the following.
I wish one of these body cam channels would find our pred catch and make like a video with the body cam footage from one of our pred catches, man. Like, I don't know if it's just hard for them to find or whatnot, but man, that would be awesome. Ah!
Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV?
No.
The fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. So this video is titled STD Infested Pred Tries to Infect Our Decoy. Y'all, man, Skeeter is always going to have a special place in my heart, man. Like, the guy that got me into this is Skeeter. You guys remember the OG reactions to his video? We love it, man. So let's get into this. Whoa!
Are you okay? Well, do you want to go ahead and get...
Wait. Did the pred fall before he even got in the house?
Having a good Black History Month. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you would have.
Yo, Hersey, you gotta, Hersey, you gotta go crazy with the edits. Bro just had it all out. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I run it back? I'm gonna post on IG that we're live right now. I'm gonna make them see that. If we had to see it, then everybody else does too. Oh!
Having a good
Wait,
black
I didn't want to pause while he had all his legs out and everything. But bro, why is the decoy just sitting next to him so unfazed? The decoy was just chilling next to him, like didn't have a care in the world. It was, oh no. Bro, does he not look like Fleece Jones? The booty warrior?
What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you.
I love my honest preds, man. They make the catch more fun. They make the police jobs way easier, man. I love it when they're honest. Bro said 100. He would not fail. Oh my gosh, throw away the key.
But if you would have eaten it, okay. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one. I want him to use it on me.
STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, wow.
What do you have?
HIV.
You would think?
Oh my gosh. And he didn't say anything about that. Not only are you a pred trying to destroy a young boy's life, but you're also infected?
That'd be one of the first things you mentioned.
I know.
You guys, with this, your YouTube thing, we ain't doing the YouTube thing.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now, or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't care what your
What are you
thing is. You need to
What,
leave
what
now.
would the charges be? Yeah, what would
Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police. Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there?
New intro? New intro? New intro? I see you, Skeeter.
What up,
I
boys
never
and girls?
seen that.
It's your boy Skeet Hansen, accompanied by the real Pred Hunters over here. They're up here in Michigan, all the way from Georgia. They got a guy on the line, pretty bad guy from Detroit. His name is Mario. I'll let you take it away here.
Yeah, this is our boy Mario right here. Very handsome, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He has been texting what he believes is a year-old boy wanting to have sex with this year-old boy.
He also is bringing some hair clippers to shave the little boy's
Asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say it. Just say it like it is.
He
Yeah.
said it's easier to eat that way.
Yeah.
He did. He did literally say, you know, once you chop the hair off, it is easier for him to eat. So he's planning to eat his. You know, he must apply the same thinking to when he makes his sandwiches.
Yep.
I'm thinking he probably likes
crust.
the Smucker's Uncrustables.
Right.
You know,
I'm not sure
makes
how-
it easier to eat with the crust off.
I'm
that
not
sort of
sure
thing.
how good my hair will look down there after he's done with it, considering he's like.
Bro, like I get it, you know, this is funny and everything, but bro, let's be real for a second and let's think about if this wasn't a sting operation and had this man actually been coming for a little boy, or even worse, saw some little boy walking down the street and everything, and then he kidnaps them or lures them. You know what I mean?
He shaved his own beard and only
Right.
half of it is shaved.
Yeah. Let's show a picture of that actually. Are you gonna actually let him shave your asshole? By the way, Cole.
No, I don't believe I'm
Not
gonna
actually.
let
Not
him
gonna
do
go that far.
But he wants to walk around the house naked with me.
Okay.
So I think
that's good.
I think he might get naked in the living room.
So I mean, you might even want to have him like pour himself a glass of wine
Yeah.
right there. We are renting, you know, a property of a gay man after all.
Yeah, I mean.
So this all works out perfectly. As you can look around here, this is not a woman's house. I mean, you know, no discrimination, but it's very interesting. I've never been in a gay man's house. This is very eye-opening to me. I might take some notes here, actually. That would be good. You can be like, oh, pour yourself a glass of wine. Go ahead, buddy, get naked.
So here's a picture of his beard that he's got going on.
I guess he asked his barber for like the horseshoe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It looks like a C-shaped mustache. He says, I was 12 years old. My sister made me do something like that. She kept trying to push sex. Only in the early age. I was not ready. She continued to try to push me, and she's doing something. It's kind of hard to read his texting because it's retarded, actually. So something I didn't want to do because it wasn't time. So she ended up making me laugh, lay in the bedroom, and for 6 months, that's all she was doing to me. What about you? I still didn't get. I don't know what happened here.
We're
Maybe he
assuming
doesn't know how
that
to
she
text.
him, but we
Yeah.
can't really tell with his grammar.
Yeah, it's hard. We're gonna have to ask him when he gets here. Hopefully, his grammar is decent in
Please.
person. He references the decoy as his butter. He says, "You're my butter,
Yep.
and you're gonna be my boyfriend forever."
Yep.
And you know, this is a decoy Cole. He's into snow bunnies, this guy Mario. During Black History Month too, of all
Thank
times.
you so much for the
I mean,
2. Shout out to
I'm
Switzerland.
gonna have to hit him with an RN for sure here. I mean, what did George Floyd die for? Come on, Mario. I mean, he says he wants to F with his legs up. Do you want to be my boyfriend?
Yep.
He sent multiple pictures of his
He sent so many pictures of his and up to like 50 videos of.
Yeah, and he's probably going to get one charge for each of those graphic links that he sent. There's a federal offense, by the way. He says, I need a hard.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know, these guys on Grindr are just relentless.
Oh, yeah.
The predators that are going after the girls
Did
are a
you
little
lose your
more
hair?
easy going. They're
Was it
trying to
working
ease
out?
into it a little bit.
Oh, he's all in.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
but
he's
when it's the gay guys, they're just...
Yeah, let's get it going.
Yeah, they just...
The Riz, is that what you guys call it? The Riz is not there?
That's what they call it.
That's.
I gotta say that...
I'm not gonna lie. I need to see me some fleece. Let's get into it, y'all. Okay. Ooh, this is a long one, too. I'm actually nervous about this one.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time.
Oh no, my camera died. Hold up. I gotta see that one more time. Bro, he's just like... He just fell back.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time. Oh, be careful. Uh-oh.
Bro, what is it like?
It looks like you already had some of this wine that I have for you right here. You don't drink or smoke? No. Oh, well, I got you some wine just in case. Take your time. Well, do you want to go ahead and get naked for me? Yeah. And I want you to show me what you want to do to me to the teddy bear first.
Oh no!
Ooh, that's smooth. Have you shaved your with it?
I never did.
Bro. Ah! Oh, bro. Okay, so he can take off. Now he's taking. You take forever to get up the stairs, but now it's time for action. You can take your pants down. He took his pants down faster than me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
More. Show me. Don't be shy. Get your leg in the air. Yeah.
Oh! Skeeter, how did you get this on YouTube?
Okay. Your is just so big. I like it.
Wait, the guy touched the teddy bear? Chat, man, if this was part of an EDP Watch giveaway, would you guys participate if we gave away the teddy bear? No. Oh my God.
You're sick?
How you doing, Mario? You having a good Black History Month? Looks like you're caught with your nuts out here. Something funny here? Here, Mario, why don't you take this towel, go ahead and cover yourself up, okay? I have a couple questions for you. What's going on here, Mario?
He called me.
He called you an Uber to come here?
Yeah.
What are you here for exactly?
Yes.
Sex with him?
Yes.
And how old is he? Years old.
Bro's just trying to figure out, like, is more people involved with this? Like, bro's not even scared. He's not even discombobulated. He's just like, oh, I guess the more the merrier.
And how old are you, Mario?
Wait.
How old?
60.
60. You're 60 years old. Okay. Do you think is there a problem with that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He said it was okay.
Well, what do you think the problem with that is?
I'm too old for him.
You're too old for him. You know it's illegal, right?
Yeah.
You do know that. Okay. What was going to happen here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can jump to a conclusion here, but I would like to hear it from you. What was going to happen tonight between you and a year-old boy here?
I love this, I'm doing that.
A
little this and a little that. Okay. A little bit of, I think you talked about sex in the chat log and a little bit of eating his So that was going to happen here
Yeah, and you were
tonight.
gonna shave my with that razor.
You brought the shaver to, the razor to shave his.
How would, I mean, that's kind of a big razor. How would that, like, kind of get in between?
Look at it. It's for a flat head.
For head.
Oh, for your head.
Okay, but you.
He uses his razor for his head, for his. Oh my gosh, bro. I know this is gonna be TMI, but like, chat, like, this is a genuine question. Have any of you guys ever shaved your butts? I've never shaved down there before. Like my pubes, yeah. No, that's disgusting. No, I never. You feel lighter, trust?
You still shave an anus with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about a trim? No. What do you mean a trim?
I remember within the transcripts you did say that shaving his would make it easier for you to eat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you were going to eat his tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you being honest here, Mario. But how did we get here? I mean, you said you knew it was illegal, right? Why did we still come to do this tonight?
Because he told me he'd get around here to do it.
Okay, I understand that.
So just because I gave you a ride, that just equals you sexually soliciting a girl boy? Or?
Not really. That's what I prefer.
You prefer?
That's what you prefer?
Yeah.
Oh.
You prefer? I know you in the.
Oh my god, bro! This dude is one of the most honest preds ever. He's just straight up, yeah. I prefer this age range.
Transcripts here, you do say, "I like you young. It makes me hard."
Mm-hmm.
After he told you he was. Okay.
So have you done something like this before with another year-old or even younger?
No.
It's your first time. He did tell you he was.
Yeah.
Right. And you do know that is under the age of consent. You're aware of that? Okay. You say you want to F him with your legs up, straight down his throat, you say.
That's actually what you demonstrated a second ago with
the teddy bear here.
Yeah,
Okay.
legs up.
So
You're
you
kind of struggling to get your legs in the air a little bit.
That teddy bear needs to be burned. Like, you know how like hospitals have like medical waste removal and they do something specific with like the sludge and the blood and the needles? This teddy bear needs to be with that material.
So you also sexually assaulted this teddy bear.
Yes, sir.
I mean, the teddy bear can't consent, Mario. You know.
What was the surprise that you had for him?
Oh, his
I ain't no teeth.
He was gonna get the teddy bear a gummy bear.
Have no
What
teeth.
was that bear?
Okay. Yeah.
Huh? Just like his with?
Okay. So you were boasting about not having teeth so that you would perform better sex on him. Okay. And this is something you're proud of.
No.
Okay.
I kind of am with certain people, yeah.
With certain people, but with a year-old boy, you would be proud of that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. That is very bold of you, Mario. I can't say anyone's been quite this bold before.
The honesty here, you know?
I do appreciate the honesty. Yeah. So it's safe to say that the things you were doing to this teddy bear, you were going to perform the same sex acts with this boy tonight. Okay. Mario, do you have any remorse for what you're here to do tonight, or is it all just pretty? Is it pretty normal to you? Because you seem to be taking this really lightly.
I hear me taking.
Bro's like, should I be upset about this?
I hear me taking.
Well, you should be taking it pretty seriously. I mean, you're looking at a possible felony here. You understand that? Coming to meet for sex?
Yeah.
You don't understand it's legal, right?
Yeah, I know it.
And you do understand this is something you could go to jail for.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't think you'd be taking it lightly, you know. Do you think this is serious at all?
Thank you for
Mario?
the two, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is. Okay.
How many times before? I know it is.
You said you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is.
How
Okay.
many times before? I know it is.
You said you've done this before?
How many times before?
What'd you do before?
B&E.
What is it?
B&E.
B&E. Breaking the news.
And Mario, I mean, doing this on, during Black History Month of all times, wouldn't you agree this is not a good look for the whole black community?
Oh, you don't care about black people?
You don't care about black people?
No.
Wow. Mario, you are black, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you don't care about black people?
Everything that's wrong with me happened because of them.
Are you racist towards black people, or do you...
I just choose not to hang around in there.
Well, now we know why he came for a white decoy. So all black little boys out there, you're safe from Fleece Johnson.
You don't hang around. Okay. What?
So that's why he's more annoyed, because Skeet's there. So he just don't mess with half of Skeet.
What did George Floyd die for?
That's a good point. I mean, for nothing?
Couldn't have been for nothing. I mean, how do you feel about what you're doing tonight, Mario? Not a big deal to you?
Yeah.
No? Really? Wow. Just remorseless. I'm at a loss for words. You say you want him to be your boyfriend forever.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you wanted?
Yeah.
What would happen if his mom or dad found out?
I think they would throw him and put me in here.
Probably put you in jail. And you were okay with running that risk?
It felt like it.
You felt like...
It was okay.
Well, I know he told you it was, but is it really okay with a year-old boy who's under the age of consent tells you that it's okay? With you being the adult.
Well, they got their own choice to do what you want to do.
You do have your own choice.
I didn't force them to do nothing.
I understand, you didn't force him. But you realize a boy years old cannot consent to such acts with an adult.
Okay.
You do realize that.
Yeah.
And Mario, you sent him multiple graphic links.
Probably up to like 30 or even 50 graphic links.
Too many graphic links to count.
I didn't ask you because you're not gay.
No, I'm not.
Oh my gosh. This dude just worried about like if he getting action tonight. That's literally all he care about.
Anything to do with this conversation though?
They do to me.
What?
Are you gay or bisexual, Mario?
I'm bisexual.
You're bisexual. You like women too. Do you have...
No.
No. Do you have family members that have...
No.
Do you have any family members that you're in contact with?
No, they all did.
They're all dead. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Mr. Mario, since you said that you like young, right? That's your preference.
Yeah.
And
Like them young.
All these links that you've sent. How much you say you have on your phone right now?
That's a good question.
None.
None.
None?
Where do you keep your?
I don't keep none.
What do you do?
No. Where do you view it? Where do you watch it?
They got Facebook and.
You see it on Facebook?
Yeah. They all dressed.
Oh, they're all dressed?
Yeah.
What's like the youngest age that you've seen? And did you download that video or picture on your phone or anything like that?
Yeah, I erased it.
You downloaded it, but you erased it?
How did you feel when you saw those videos of your old? How do you feel about it?
What nigga?
What nigga?
That's a negative. What nigga?
He said none, nigga.
What nigga?
What nigga?
That's a negative.
It's a nigga what?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing negative.
Yeah,
Okay.
only positive things. You know?
Okay, so
you enjoyed watching the.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to do nothing with them. They just pictures. That's
just
it.
were they normal pictures? Were they?
Naked. They didn't pose. They got good video.
They were dressed. It was just girls fully dressed.
Yeah.
And you like viewing these photos?
I need to look at the video.
Oh, the videos. What was happening in the videos?
Oh, they was dancing, singing, stuff like that.
Okay. You like watching that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what does that do for you?
Yes, it make me realize the times I miss.
The times you miss. Okay. But Mario, I do see here that you said, I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm falling in love with you. You said that to a little boy. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't see that.
I mean, really, nigga? I mean, come on, Mario. He's,
Bro, I don't know why. Whenever Skeet says the N-word, it feels so wrong. Like I know this is gonna sound horrible me saying it, but Alex says it better than Skeeter. Bro, like
oh boy. Were you really falling in love with him?
No.
It's because Alex said it way more.
You were
That's
close
why.
to it.
Exactly.
And Mario, in your experiences, is it true that after you shave the hair off of someone's that makes it easier to eat?
I never experienced it. I bought it.
Oh, okay. Well, you said
I
that.
never tried that before.
Okay. How'd you know it makes it easier to eat?
Because I watched the video.
Oh, you watch videos where it's people eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your first time trying that would be on a year old boy.
Okay. And was that video one of the links that you sent him?
No.
No. You didn't send him a link of someone being eaten?
I don't remember.
Okay. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his
I'm gonna
had
feed
we
you
not
guys
been
this
here
week.
tonight?
Don't worry.
Oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay. Eaten his had we not been here tonight. This little boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay.
You know,
Okay.
we
Wow.
respect the honesty. I mean,
We
he's being
really,
very honest right now.
we really respect it.
Would you say that you
100% chance of eating on the forecast,
That's it.
ladies and gentlemen.
he been here long that you would have ate his like a sack of groceries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have ate it. You would have ate it like groceries.
Sausage salad.
Okay.
You know what it is. Sausage salad?
Oh,
You would have tossed his salad.
Oh,
okay.
Even though he's you would have tossed his salad.
Yeah.
Really?
You were in for an experience.
Bro, like my stomach actually feels sick. Like the fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. What does that mean? Alexa, what does it mean to toss the salad?
Tossing a salad means gently mixing its ingredients with dressing to evenly distribute flavors.
What does the euphemism of tossing a salad mean?
The phrase tossing the salad is primarily recognized as a euphemism for analingus, or oral anal stimulation. It originated in Black American vernacular in the 20th century and spread through music and comedy.
We did that?
You're welcome. Glad I could help clear that up for you.
Thanks, brother.
Wow. How hard would you have tossed this year-old boy salad?
Might hard and I'll do something.
Hard enough to do something? Wow. Mario, did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one.
You brought one?
That's
Were
all
you
he had. He only had one.
just had one? Were you planning on using that?
I want him to use it on me.
Oh, so you wanted to get penetrated by this 15-year-old boy. Did you also want to penetrate him?
No.
So you're more of a bottom.
Well, you
Okay,
did
got
ask
it.
How many rounds would we go? How many
You'd
rounds
say
would
that,
we have went?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot. That's a lot done, Mario.
Well, Mario, did you shave your in preparation?
Oh, I didn't take a shower yet.
So you
were
really
gonna-
have a spicy chili raining around there. This is pretty. Is that funny?
Yeah.
So you're here dirty, naked, sitting on this couch.
Yeah.
No remorse.
I'm doing that.
Were you planning to take a shower tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
He wanted me to join him in taking a shower.
In the shower,
And I would
oh.
have to hold him up because he would fall like he did
Right.
on the
We saw
stairs
you.
outside.
Yeah, you fell a little bit on the stairs there. Okay. Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV.
No.
Were you
I
going?
was gonna tell him.
You were going to tell
before
him?
we did anything.
You were?
Yes.
Okay. You would think that'd be one of the first things you mention.
I know.
Usually,
is.
it's how it should be. Why didn't you mention that to him before?
Because it wasn't time. I was going to do it before we did.
Were you going to save it for a surprise?
Well, kind of.
Oh, so that would have been two surprises.
Really?
Bro, earlier when they were like, yo, you said you had a surprise for him, and he said the surprise was, oh, I have no teeth. I don't think that was the surprise anymore. I think the surprise would have been when he put on his pants, fell down the stairs going outside, and got in his Uber. He would have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to let you know I got HIV, bye. And then he would have just dipped off. I think that's what the surprise was.
Was the surprise going to be like when he contracted the disease?
No.
You were going to tell
Chat,
him
my
before.
stomach
Surprise,
hurts.
surprise, I have HIV.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like you may have given this teddy bear some HIV.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, he thinks that's funny.
I did drugs
Oh,
in
so
2 months, 2 years.
You didn't do drugs in 2 months?
I've been.
What drugs were you doing? Okay. So how were you taking? Were you smoking it? Were you? How does that go?
I was smoking the film.
You were smoking it like under a hot spoon?
Yeah.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
Hearing voices, seeing Oh, see, out the window, on the floor, you see crumbs and stuff?
Yeah. So it makes you fall on the floor and you see crumbs?
No, you start seeing on here.
Oh.
You start looking in the rug.
Oh. Oh, you start looking in the, you're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Does it feel?
At first I did. No,
At first it's
not
cool?
no more.
Okay. Is that how you rotted all your teeth out? Is it just hitting the pipe too much?
No, candy.
Candy?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of candy? Wait, Mario, you don't have any teeth?
No.
Can you smile for me? Like into the camera. Can you smile at the camera?
No.
Well, we just got to show the people. We're just filming a documentary.
What kind of documentary?
Just on the dangers of, you know, being online and
the teddy bear.
and the dangers of doing drugs. It's a paid gig.
Trying to
Do you think, could you just smile into the camera for us, just for our viewers? Because this is, wow, look at that. Bright smile. As bright as
Oh my gosh, bro.
they're gonna love that. Thank you for that, Mario. Yeah, we're gonna submit this to Colgate as well for to do an ad campaign.
What is my play in all this?
What is your play in all this? Well, Mario, you did come. You know, you had a sexually charged conversation with a 4-year-old boy. You came here to meet him. You did admit that you were going to do the things you described in the chat log. You said there was a 100% chance that you would have eaten his, right?
Who?
The 4-year-old boy.
No.
Well, that's what you said before. You did just say that a little bit ago, Mario.
No.
Mario, did you smoke some before you came here today?
No, I smoke crack.
No? Okay.
I don't remember saying that.
You're misremembering now. You don't remember him saying the what that he was?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So you are here to meet. You said you were going to do that. Whose are you going to eat?
Mario,
Mario.
what is this? This is razor right here for me.
Whose are you going to eat tonight, Mario? His.
Oh my god. You think he's partially mental? Definitely that crack has left a crack in his brain, bro. Like, it's so funny that he says that he doesn't want to be around black people, when I think a majority of people just say, like, nobody would want to be around this type of black person.
He's a year boy. Yeah. You know he's.
Yeah.
And you said there's a 100% chance you were going to eat it.
All right.
Okay, now we're on the same page. Okay, so you did that.
I thought you said whoops his head.
No, eat it. No, not beat it. No. No, you couldn't even get up those stairs. We definitely don't see you beating anyone's ass. Okay. No. Maybe you did that back in the day, but no. So we're looking at potentially a couple felonies here. And you did strip down naked, and you did sexually assault the teddy bear that we saw that cannot consent as well. So that's about three charges.
Skeet's
the whole
holding in
teeth
his-
thing is a crime in itself.
Skeet's holding in
That
his
smile's
hand.
just. Now, Mario, I know you did mention that something happened to you when you were.
Yeah, my sister molested me.
Really? How did she do that?
Cause she got jealous of my girlfriend.
Okay.
And he got mad at me because I went the girl running down the street.
Okay.
She used to tell me, her.
Mm-hmm.
I said, no.
Were you slinging like that back in the day?
No, I was a little boy.
Yeah, you're just.
I
Right.
didn't touch nobody. I didn't have no sex then.
Okay.
I was forced into having sex.
Okay. So she forced you to have sex
Yeah.
with someone.
She was a whore.
I mean, that sounds very tragic. It's a terrible thing you had to go.
Up, man.
It's very.
My life away.
It's very.
He got jealous of my girlfriend.
Just like you were gonna this year-old boy's life away.
No.
But you see.
It was supposed to be out of consent from you first.
Well,
Year-old boy can't consent.
That's the thing. It's under the age of consent.
My
Let me
daughter
ask-
Timberly got us watching you so much. Outlaw Savage Kimmy Cat, thank you for the 2. And shout out to Timberly.
Do you think is that much better than?
No.
Right?
not.
If you were to happen to you,
First
so
stuffed animal.
why
to
were you trying to do
get an STD?
almost the same thing to this girl boy?
Because it's a lot of what you're already doing.
Because a lot of them are doing it, so you just figure, why not add to the number?
Add to the number, but don't be the ones that are abusing them.
Just don't abuse them, okay?
Yeah.
Just make sure they're okay with it and that you kind of coerce them and groom them properly. And okay, wow. You don't think that would have tragically messed up that year-old boy?
Yeah.
Just messed up his brain completely.
I mean, it looks like that's what happened to you a little bit. It looks like it fried your
You know,
brain a little bit.
wish
we
I
see
knew
the path
less.
you
Thank
went
you for
down.
cleaning
What
that
if
up.
you did that with this boy? He went
Thank
down
you
the
for the
same
tube.
path as you and got a hold of the pipe.
He never had sex before. He wanted to do it.
I understand. But wouldn't you feel guilty if he had gone down the same path as you? And
not really.
No. Wow.
No.
Why wouldn't you feel guilty?
Because it was his choice.
It was his choice. Mario, was it your choice when you were?
No.
So how would it be his choice when he's?
Because he said so. He said he didn't
Mario,
he don't like
he
girls.
can't consent. Did you say so?
Jay, can we get Skeet to say hi on stream? I can call him after this.
No.
Whether you did or didn't.
Thank you for the 2, my
Whether you
man.
did or didn't, you still couldn't have consented at that age, even if you said yes.
No, I couldn't.
It's illegal and immoral.
Mario, how did you contract HIV? Was it sexual? Was it drug related or transfusion? Sexual?
Yeah.
With another man?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you let him swim in you?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Did he have teeth?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was an older guy.
Was it a glory hole?
No, it was on the street.
Have you ever used a glory
It was
hole?
on the streets, okay.
You have?
What's a glory hole?
You know what a glory hole is? You know what a glory hole is?
No.
It's where there's like a.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this was somebody's Airbnb. Oh, I was thinking about putting some of my properties up on Airbnb, but one of these rat catchers might do one of these things. Skeet, you gotta buy them a new couch, man. Bro, you know sometimes they don't be doing a good job cleaning up. So imagine the people that got that Airbnb the next day after Skeet, and they just want to lay down and take a nap.
Hole in the wall, you give someone some money. No, okay. You said.
Oh, and the towel! That's the Airbnb towel! Somebody did a cleaner. Oh my gosh.
That's that white people, isn't it?
I don't do this.
True, yeah.
You don't do that. You just try to.
Yeah, you just try to.
Yeah.
No, we see what you do. We see how you are, Mario.
So you've never done this before?
No. I have, but I'm very cautious.
You
what I
had-
do and what I pick.
Yeah, it looks like.
First
It looks like.
sex with a person before.
Just being careful.
Happy birthday, D-Mar.
Okay.
How old was the person you had sex with when they were your age?
Man, he blew his brains out.
He blew his brains out.
How old?
After you did that to him?
No, he probably killed himself. He couldn't even want to live no more.
No, how old was the boy that you had sex with when he was your age? The age boy.
I think it was in
God bless for what you and your crew do, JiDion. Hopefully I can meet you one day without you saying you're not a bad guy.
Thank you so much for the 5, man. Bro, if you ever see me, bro, gladly come up and come take a pic, man. We'll just chop it up.
started when he was little.
So do you think
So
that?
what, how little was it?
Okay, when did you said you started when he was little? How old was he when you started? Okay, so you a boy from to 20.
No, I was, yes,
Okay, and then you turned 18, and how old was he?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
okay,
I know he shot himself and he shot a shotgun and blew his brains out.
okay.
Well, that's probably because you.
No.
Maybe because you messed him up.
His family died. He didn't want to live no more.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So were you having
Okay.
sex with him because his family died and you just
No.
wanted to make him feel better?
No, I did see him a couple of years after that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, before, he...
Didn't he kill himself?
Yeah, I thought he did, but
But
maybe not. Oh, is the pizza?
Mario, if that's pretty much all you have to say, Mario, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation
Hey
Unit.
guys, we ain't gonna do all this. If you want this, we've always wrote all this. So you guys can just take that away so we can do an actual investigation. Please.
You want
What's
us
going
to just leave the room?
No, you can stay.
Oh.
What's going on, bud? What are you here for?
I came to have sex with him.
With who?
Him.
Him? How old do you think he is? He's You came here to have sex with him. And he,
Oh, no, GG's.
No. What's your name?
GG's. Just admitted to everything.
So, you came here to have sex with him and you thought he was right? That's what you thought? How old are you?
60.
60.
So
So you took your pants off to have sex with the... That's what you're telling me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can you put your pants on for me? Alright, stand up. On your feet.
Oh my God, GG's.
He has like a lot of trouble standing. He actually fell outside on the stairs.
Are you on any narcotics right now?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You're not on anything? Why are you drooling?
Because
I think he's a little thirsty.
Because what?
I got a spinal cord injury. I got hit.
You have a spinal cord injury?
Yes, I fell out 3-story window years ago.
Fell out a 3-story window? Bro, how do you fall out a 3-story window? You fall going up the stairs, you're falling out 3-story windows, but you can take your pants down and sit on the couch with no...
Here. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to cuff you in front, you're going to use your cane to walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs? Walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk. How'd you get up the stairs?
I kind of went to bed.
Okay, let's walk. Come on.
So we're not doing the YouTube thing? Like what?
Yeah.
What does it mean? You're in our house. What are you talking about? You can leave if you want, but we're gonna record. That was pretty unbelievable. Just admit it to. He owned up.
Bro.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I would have put my.
Hell yeah, I was about to toss this out.
I was gonna toss that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, you made it though.
Bro's about to fall again.
Got some explaining to do.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So what's going on is
we're just having just a soiree.
Oh, is this the owner?
Something pretty low key.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here.
Okay, you know what? I thought it was just a neighbor, you know, saying like, you know, just being all up in their business and stuff. It's with the given context. She has every right to be as mad as she wants. This lady be tripping? Bro, if this is her house, she has every right to be as mad as she wants.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're not staying the night. We're just.
No, there's 3 people staying. 3
Yeah,
nights.
me and him are out of here in like the
Why
next
are they officials
30
here?
minutes.
Why are police here?
Well, what we have a online predator catching organization where we catch adults trying to meet little.
Okay, you need to leave now.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now, or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't
Thank
care what
you
your
for it.
gig is. You need to leave
What
now.
would the charges
Shout out
be?
D4.
Falsely renting this as Airbnb for whatever. Get out.
Is that
Falsely
illegal?
Get out
renting this.
now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police.
Well, they're already here.
Are the police here?
Yeah, they're
No,
right
this
behind
is-
you.
He's coming. I don't care what you're.
Bro, imagine how mad she would be if she found out what they did to her teddy bear.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here. End of
Okay.
story.
Yeah, we understand.
Well, me and him are leaving,
Officer?
though. No.
Officer,
I mean, we'll leave,
This is-
but
are you an officer?
No.
This is an Airbnb my son owns. We're supposed to have 3 people spend 3 nights here.
we're not spending the night. Though me and him, we're leaving. And
I don't care. This
Oh.
is unacceptable. Why are you here?
Okay.
Why are you here?
Listen. Did you guys like pay for
Yeah, we paid for the Airbnb. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the problem if
Hey
they paid for it? They got.
Are you
I
a-
love everything you do and wish to see you someday. Hope your day is going great.
It's
Love
going
you,
great,
man.
man.
Are
Thank
you
you so
Show me
much.
your.
Absolutely.
No, you're no.
Man, I think you've had a little bit too much to drink.
You think he's not a police officer?
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Show me your badge. No.
It's
You're
right
not
here.
It's right there.
legally-
He's pointing to it, ma'am.
It's my badge number
Okay,
is 304.
so
Macomb County
all of
Sheriff's
these
Office.
people can hang out here.
They're
Tell-
leaving right now.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
Well, I guess what we wanted to know.
Well, they
what's
paid for the
going on.
Airbnb,
My
so-
police car's here.
Well, I tried to tell her, but she started yelling. And
yeah, they can explain that to you if they'd like. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I definitely.
This just seemed like normal behavior for an Airbnb.
Well, it's a little bit out of the norm.
That
I'll
you
give you
would be
that.
here?
It's,
No, I don't.
Okay,
we were
she's
just-
tripping a little
I
bit.
actually don't. I don't even believe you're an officer.
Oh my gosh, she just bugging. Okay, chat, this is a Karen. Bro got a body cam, taser, walking. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They do got some security out there that be having all this stuff, and they be having badges and stuff like that, and they don't be cops. But bro, there's police cars there. So how could this not be a cop?
Stop
You-
it.
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his.
Do you think he's a fake officer?
She's
Looks like an officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
she's listening to shit. Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I would arrest her. She said, what did she say?
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake
Jeanette,
officer?
look at his shoes.
Officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
Man,
Man, look at
the
your
behind you.
shoes.
Look at
What are
the
those?
behind you.
Well, what are those?
Sheriff.
Man, this would be impersonating a police officer if he wasn't a real police officer.
It would be a hell of a gig to have a car and an outfit.
We have the best police in the whole world.
I agree. They're
they ain't getting rushed for her 911 calls.
They're great.
I'm just not buying this, and I'm not buying this. There's no reason for you to come here with your.
Ma'am, what do you think this, ma'am? What do you think this is?
Oh my.
Bro, I think she thinks they're doing an episode of NCIS or something. I think she thinks this is like a movie set.
Are you? Oh, look at this.
We were just afraid.
We're filming a movie. Yeah.
There's no problem or anything like that.
Yeah.
Arjun, it's a movie.
All the stuff that needed to happen
Oh my
happened.
God, it's so sad. It's
Go
so
back
sad.
when-
Are we
No,
not?
it's just seriously so sad.
We're shooting for Hollywood. It's a Hollywood film.
Well, that's fine. If you had
Okay.
told me that, I would be like, hey, can I be an actor?
Yeah, you could be in it. Yeah.
whatever.
You could be like the meat old lady.
He's gone. Go in. All right. I just didn't know what was going on. out
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
She's
If she wants to play a part in the film, she's more than welcome to. We didn't think.
No.
Okay. What the hell is this lady doing? She said, "What are those?" Oh, she's really going to. Wait, so does she think she looks like a real officer then? Is that what we're doing here?
Bro, this is crazy. She said, "You're not even a real officer." What the fuck? I'm like, so what
He
is
has a
this-
badge.
I'm like, what is this car next to you?
What the? You know, the budget for my videos is getting too big now.
They're all actors, bro.
They're all
Imagine
actors.
we paid for this car, the wraps, the lights.
Ma'am, she's a paid actor. I think the
If he's
other.
impersonating an officer, now it's a felony,
It's
right?
funny though. I think the other lady actually believed we're shooting a movie, and all the officers are just paid actors. Okay.
Driveway now!
I'm sorry. Which car, ma'am?
Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now!
Oh, the Audi over there? Oh, I think that's mine. Well, she got a little rowdy with us. I guess staying at this Airbnb is a no bueno.
Yeah.
I don't think it's happening. I should have asked her it's because I'm black. I think she had a little too much prune juice tonight. Well, that was a night of crazy events.
Bro, I have to say, this was a 9 out of 10. FaceTime Skeeter. Skeet, what's good?
What's good, Chad?
We live right now, man. We just got done watching the STD and the guy trying to...
Oh, my worst performing video? You watched it?
It's your worst performing video?
Yeah, look at the views.
What?
I think YouTube shadowed it.
Bro, I mean, freaking... You put the dude having a V shape, talking about tossing salads and...
There's a lot going on there, yeah, I know. I'm glad you liked it, though.
Bro, why does Alex say the N-word better than you?
I think he has more experience. He's been saying it for so long that he just has like this. He just acquired the way to say it, you know. I gotta get my N-bombs up. I gotta get like, once I break 1,000, I think I'll be pretty good.
All right, here. Okay, pretend like we just saw each other. Like yo, hit me with it. Like, yo, what's good, Skeet?
Yo, what's good, my nigga?
Whoa. That sounded a little racist, man.
Should I add the hard R?
No. Okay, wait here. Wait, say it one more time.
What's good, nigga?
Okay. You're making it. It is a 2-syllable word, but you got to make it smoother. Like, oh, yo, what's good, my nigga? Like,
let it roll, like Nick.
You're like emphasizing the gug.
Kind of an H to it, like a soft ending to it.
Yeah. Here, let's try again. What's good, Skeet?
What's good, Nick?
That was better.
That's better?
That was better. Okay.
I'll work on it.
Wait, okay, one more time. Yo, Skeet, man, what's good, man? Long time no see.
And you know what's good in the hood, you know. I spit some watermelon.
Okay, I'm done. No, okay, bye. Oh, why is Skeet so white?
Explicit imagery.
Oh, fuck!
This man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as and child intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. But it does seem like David was chasing after a small child.
Yo, what's good, YouTube man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are reacting to another Turkey Tom video that is titled Unmasking Smart Schoolboy 9, the internet's most eccentric predator. You guys remember almost 2 years ago we reacted to the Smart Schoolboy 9 video. All you guys were telling me to get on this, to catch this dude, man, but as it seems from the thumbnail, Turkey Tom has uncovered what Smart Schoolboy 9 looks like and what he's up to. So we're gonna find out what's all going on, man. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Let's watch it, man.
Shining a light on predators and degenerates has turned into a spectacle online, usually with the intent to raise awareness, if not outright get them arrested. However, it seems that they slip through the cracks just as often as they're caught. One such case being Smart Schoolboy 9. Despite briefly becoming the most infamous person on the entire internet, due to the tricky nature of his behavior and the relaxed laws in the United Kingdom, he was never arrested. After laying low for a little while, he snuck back online when no one was looking and resumed his extremely disturbing activities.
Oh my gosh, man. Bro, I swear, if I had any chat logs or anything, I would have been over there top of the morning to go get this dude, bro.
This is the story of Smart Schoolboy 9, the creepiest man on the internet, and why he never went to jail. Also, a bit of a disclaimer here, do not attempt to contact anyone involved in this story, regardless of your intention. This video is not an incitement of harassment and should only be seen as entertainment. And you are not a cop, unless you actually are a cop watching this video, but most of you aren't. Although now everyone online knows about him, the first significant post about Smart Schoolboy 9, real name David, came in the way of a Reddit post all the way back in April of 2024, about 4 months before he became known by the general public. The post read, "I came across a reel randomly and it led me down this weird rabbit hole of people using AI or dressing up pretending to go to school. They all seem to have high heels in them. Is this an age play thing or something more sinister? Literally anything helps as I keep trying to look for answers." Attached to this post were a few images of the truth_sticks_11 Instagram account, whose bio read, "Beautiful boy and account looked after by me, a degree-educated mother, choosing to stay anonymous. Good, original, written work, advice, and compassion." By merely looking at the images, some of which include pictures of the heavily edited boy wearing nothing but underwear, it became clear that this was not a real kid or a mother. Other accounts shown include girl.chloe12, which prominently featured pictures of underage girls in bikinis or short skirts, often emphasizing that the subject of the posts, whose name alternates between Lisa and Chloe, is just 12 years old. Now, given how inconsistent and all over the place the information on these accounts were, it was a virtual certainty that the kids who appeared in the images had absolutely no connection to whoever was posting them, which is a silver lining, I guess. However, there was a third account listed here, Smart Schoolboy 9, whose page was decked out in images and videos of a man who was definitely an adult, despite his bio claiming that he was 10 years old. While the pictures on this Instagram account don't seem to contain anything fully illegal, even here there are pictures of children in very vulnerable positions, which I'm gonna have to censor, obviously. The account has now been deleted, but when it was up, it contained content that is as disturbing as you can get without it being gore or explicit imagery.
You know what? We need to put Sister Hong and Smart Schoolboy 9 in a room. I just want to see what's gonna go down, bro. You know, like, if we had the power scale, chat, who is the bigger predator? Schoolboy 9? Smart Schoolboy 9 or Sister Hong? Well, you know what? Sister Hong has HIV, so Sister Hong might win, you know? I'm gonna go with Sister Hong.
Taking one look at this post, the fetishistic nature of it is pretty obvious. Children in school uniforms, a high-pitched voice, a pale white face, high-heeled boots, and easily the most disturbing part as far as the videos go, this man clearly has some kind of oral fixation, which manifests as his constant sucking motion and his swollen tongue poking through his fake buck teeth. While predators on social media platforms are sadly a common phenomenon, it's rare to see one as freakish as David here. What was also weird about this is that his own accounts occasionally made posts about online predators, probably in an attempt to paint himself as innocent innocent or a safe space for minors. As one Reddit user observed, Truth Sticks starts off like an account exposing other fake little boy accounts for actually being predators using Instagram to swap CSAM. It then says it's going to teach us about how to spot those accounts, so that's where the boy and mom in school giving us lectures begins. But then it just morphs into one of the accounts it's claiming to fight, abandoning that objective and just reporting on this little boy's days in school. Very bizarre, and the individual behind it is likely a member of that community. Despite how egregious all of this was, it didn't really take off, mostly because this post was made on the r/Instagram subreddit, which isn't at all focused on that kind of bizarre situation. It took 3 months until a few more threads were made on his accounts, this time on the much more fitting Internet Mystery subreddit, focusing mainly on the Truth_Sticks account and another one called Stephanie Schooley. The original poster speculates that AI may have been employed in the creation of these pictures, but to me, it just looks like regular editing, partly because of the way they're morphed, and partly because of how specific and minute the details are, presumably to cater to David's fetishes. As people point out in the comment section, these pictures, including the ones of children in vulnerable positions, are of real children, even if they're extremely edited. What's even more dangerous is that some people claimed he himself had been interacting with real kids on Instagram. At the time, a lot of people didn't know what to make of David's posts. There was a decent amount of talk about the possibility that the person behind all of these posts could just be mentally challenged to the point that they have no idea how inappropriate and bizarre all of this is. But further examination of the account's history made it clear that David was well aware of what he was doing. One of the earliest posts from the Truth Sticks account reads as follows: "Beware that the man pretending to be a boy is trying to lure boys to ask him to look at his supposed passport. There is no real boy on any of the predator's pages. It is all fake. Passport is sometimes code used by pedophiles to indicate links to links mega or mega links pedo pages. But his most disturbing lust is for boys, and he spends hours and hours following real boys trying to attract boys from other time zones. Beware, avoid." Here, we see David basically projecting his own behavior onto someone else's account, showing that he knows what he's doing is wrong. While this page, and even archives of it, have been completely wiped, most likely due to the content involving pictures of real kids, some remnants of it have been re-uploaded to YouTube. And apparently, the account did indeed start out with David, in his kid voice, calling out these other Indian and Middle Eastern accounts, accusing them of being predators.
So, that's the account run by a man pretending to be a boy.
So not only does he know what a predator is, he has multiple posts accusing other people of doing exactly what he's doing, pretending to be a little kid online. In fact, he spent the majority of his earlier posts describing himself to a T. For a staggering 20 hours without stopping, he recently followed and then unfollowed genuine boys. They tell us that they notice something wrong with the man pretending to be a boy, and then the man pretending to be a boy then makes more approaches, timing it with after-school hours of 3:30 to 4:30, hoping to attract boys. And then all evening and all night. Once aroused, he deceives. It is a full-time sickness. Pedophilia is a joke to him. And when people ask him about his many aliases, he says it is an aunt, cousin, or friend. But they don't exist. It is all him. Does he wash? No. Does he wish he were a young boy in a school classroom looking nice and being successful at school? Yes. Blocked and blocked again by children, including a Russian boy aged 12. Annoyed when parents intervene when he thought he could engage with a child. Annoyed when the conversation stopped. Annoyed when he is blocked. Obsessions with scantily clad young boys photographed from behind and spanking them as a sick fetish. Be aware of predators pretending to be young boys online and asking real boys if they're hungry and pretending to be delivering free food. They don't need to know a child's address. The predators appear kind, asking if the child could collect a meal from a vehicle parked nearby. I apologize for reading that entire thing, but I think you guys do need to understand just how crazy this guy is. Even if David had found actual predator accounts and was pointing them out here, there's just no way he has that much information on all of them. It's much more likely he's simply soft telling on himself with these stories. Eventually, this page transitions to just LARPing about being a young boy at school. Likewise, some of his other Instagram pages, such as Mile.s95, Stephanie Schooley, and Stephanie Stansfield, all revolve around the same concepts, just with different children, much of which has to be censored here, either because it includes inappropriate imagery or photos of real kids. As far as I could tell, the oldest one was Stephanie Stansfield, which dated all the way back to 2019 and had its first post about how small a schoolgirl's skirt was as she was going to pick up her pencil case. There was also a Twitter account of the same name, which was also created in 2019, containing a lot of similar posts about poetry, but it's now private. However disturbing a lot of his posts were, perhaps the most terrifying of all of them is this one uploaded from his Miles account, where he seems to be chasing a kid.
Oh!
Now, of course, there's a chance this video is not what it seems, but it does seem like David was chasing after a small child, which is an absolute nightmare to even consider. Another account that was eventually connected to David was the same in which his name was revealed, Lyricist David, which has been archived on TikTok, along with the music that he uploaded. And I use the word music here extremely loosely.
Running tram. Running tram. Taking the buses or the train and the train and the bus and the buses is the running tram.
There were plenty of other alt accounts with varying content, but the ones I mentioned so far were the primary core of his online activity that was being combed through at this early stage. Although this story hadn't really reached its peak in notoriety quite yet, it got big enough on Reddit that many Redditors thought it was a good idea to try and contact David. In what we can understand as a response, he posted to his Instagram stories saying this: "Ignore jealous comments from people. I think they wish they could wear my school uniform, my mini boots I wear to school. Some seem to think that just because I've grown so quickly in school year 5, they comment as if they know me or am in their age group. It happens to loads of other children. School is nice." Fortunately, Redditors reacted appropriately to this development, asking people to not interact with his account. Others even made the apt observation that, regardless of intention, to engage directly with David is to play into his fantasy. One odd artifact from this early period of discovery is that a thread was made on an account called Smart Schoolboy 6, which allegedly had actual explicit illegal material involving children, heavily covered in filters and stickers. I don't know if this is true or not, or even if the creator of this specific account is David, but it's worth mentioning nonetheless. Based solely on what had been posted so far, it was pretty easy to figure out that David was British, mixed race, and of course, much older than he claimed to be, although how old exactly was still unknown. In order to try and gather more information on him and pull together findings, an entire subreddit was created, although in the time since then it's been banned due to too many people crossing the line from sleuthing to harassment. As the topic was already getting a lot of traction on TikTok, one of the first people who made a thread about David came back to make an announcement. Stop trying to contact him. Although nobody can stop you from commenting on his posts, it's really not adding anything beneficial and will probably result in him destroying the accounts and breaking his hard drives with the amount of attention he knows he's getting. The police are working on the case. They have not provided any updates besides the fact that they are taking it seriously. Yes, they are all one account owned by the same guy. There are many more accounts that the Discord have discovered. One has been taken down and had explicit mention of Smart Schoolboy's fetish for children. There are archives of every account on the Discord. There is 13 total accounts across social media we have found. Discord is closed for the time being because of leakers. Although the information was not too solid yet, this user also claimed that David had been doing this since the 1980s. And was now over 50 years old. Unfortunately, it seems that the online community that began to crop up around the investigation into David instantly cannibalized itself before it could do anything productive. And a lot of their findings were scattered across multiple different subreddits and Discord servers, most of which are now simply gone from the internet. But the topic was now big enough that YouTubers began to cover it. The first video was from August 7th of 2024 from a channel called As Far as the Corners. This was followed a few few weeks later by Tov, Nick Crowley, and Nexpo, whose videos, when put together, amassed over 18 million views, sending the already viral topic of Smart Schoolboy 9 into the stratosphere. As you can imagine, all of this attention put the hysterics on overdrive, and a lot of false or bad information on the case started spreading. But one good side effect was that if there was any chance David could contact a kid who had no idea who he was, that chance was now long gone, because he was famous. Shortly after all of the big YouTube videos came out, something unexpected happened. One of the people whose photos David edited for one of his alt accounts, Joanne Tang, came forward.
Oh my
After
gosh!
recognizing herself in these bizarre edits on David's accounts, Camille posted to Reddit saying this: "Hi, I have only now just been made aware of this Smart Schoolboy 9 situation. My name is Camille, and this man has used photos of me from when I was 15 years old and used them to create an alias called Joanna Tang. If anyone has any evidence, please message me on my Instagram or TikTok. I will be reporting this information to the police for identity theft as well as pedophilic and child pornographic intent, and I could use as much evidence as possible. Thank you." She eventually posted a video to her TikTok explaining the situation, and based on this, it seems she tried to cooperate with the people online following the case. However, most likely because of how ineffective the laws on this stuff in the United Kingdom are, and how downright stupid a lot of the people involved with the Reddit investigation were, it doesn't seem like she made any headway. Her Instagram has since been taken down, or it changed handles, and her TikTok account has gone private. Besides Camille, another unexpected source on Smart Schoolboy 9 was none other than David Firth, the creator of Salad Fingers, who was asked over DMs as to whether he had ever heard of or seen David. He replied saying this: "I think I remember him walking around town in the late 90s or early 2000s when I was at Hall Cross School. He never approached me though. If we're talking about the same person, he was a dark-skinned guy who would wear really sloppily applied makeup, like just a bunch of white and red makeup or face paint. Like it was just smeared across his face. I remember him wearing a white shirt and a school tie and having a strange posture, or walking quite leaned forwards. He was tall and walked very fast. He seemed startled, looking all around, very paranoid.
Oh, chat,
I'd say
man, like, I'm so locked in, you have no idea. Like, genuinely, I am like so... I just want to figure out, because this video here gives so much more, like, this is like the aftermath. So I'm like learning so much more about like what happened after that, because bro, it's going on like 2 years now since it went viral, man. And like the dude definitely got CP. So that's why when you guys be saying like, oh, JiDion, you should do a catch in the UK, bro. The UK sucks, bro.
1999 to 2001. When presented with a more current image of David, he added this: "His makeup has gotten neater. At the time, there was a rumor that the nearby mental hospital closed down, and they released everyone onto the streets because he was just one of many crazed people on the streets of Doncaster. Unfortunately, David was then subject to the same kind of obsessive and unproductive harassment from random people online, which prompted him to make a long series of tweets about it. Please stop asking me about Smart Schoolboy 9. I replied to a DM a few weeks ago asking if I remembered this guy who would walk around Doncaster dressed as a schoolboy with weird makeup on. Yes, I walked past him in the town center 20 to 25 years ago. I walked past him. That's all. Now I see posts and videos saying he has something to do with the creator of Salad Fingers. No, he doesn't. He was just your local lunatic. I was a teenager at the time. I only remembered because his appearance was striking. Now my DMs are full of TikTok detectives. I never heard him talk or knew what he was up to or interacted with him in any way. He didn't say anything to me. Salad Fingers is not based on him. Please stop asking for information. I have said everything I remember." As far as the efforts of people who were trying to contact Smart Schoolboy 9 directly, unsurprisingly, there was no significant success, as he would just accuse them of being predators trying to talk to a kid. The kid here being him. After all of this trouble, the videos with millions of views, everybody online talking about it for a week, it seems like there would be no payoff, no meaningful information acquired on possibly the highest profile online creep in recent history. Fortunately, after all that was said and done, all of the information that was disseminated through tons of Discord servers and other online communities was archived and kept in one place: Kiwi Farms. After he became well known online, but especially after Nick Crowley's video popped off, everyone who had ever personally witnessed David in real life began to come forward. Due to most of them not knowing what his actual name was, many referred to him as Clown Monkey Man. This is because he apparently dressed up as a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz. One part of the story that remains consistent across many accounts of his behavior is that he would walk around town in strange outfits, doing a high-pitched voice, staring at people, and trying to talk to kids. But what differed were the outfits and the circumstances. Sometimes he would dress up as a teacher. Other times he would do his regular schoolboy routine while trying to show children his lunchbox. In comments posted on a variety of different platforms, people slowly tried to put together the full picture of who David was. He was allegedly driven out of Doncaster for being a pedo. He had printed out photos on his walls of naked adults, but with children's faces stuck over them. Every single thing matches up. I am adamant it's him. Around 20 years ago, he was arrested when they raided his home. He had loads of pictures plastered on his walls from local dance schools. My girlfriend at the time was in one of the pictures, and they had to interview her to see if she had seen him around. I also heard a story of him hanging around schools, telling children he was writing a book and wanted them to help. My wife says he went to jail for stalking a girl from Hall Cross School. Said he was researching for a book he was writing called The Spirituality of Girls. I used to work at the court 20 years ago, and he was in court in the paper several times for approaching and writing to underage girls while wearing that makeup and young girl style clothing. He usually got away without conviction because the courts believed he didn't intend to do anything wrong. He was trying to speak to those girls because he wholeheartedly believed he was a girl of that age. He used to live with his OAP mom in the periphery of the town center, so he was always outside Hall Cross. OAP in this comment refers to an old age pensioner, meaning his mom was elderly and received money from the government to provide for herself and her kid, being David. Another comment read as follows: I remember this guy. Lived on the same street as him growing up. My brother ended up almost smacking him for following me and my sister up the street, making harassing comments. He was in his mid-40s when he was living on my old street. I'd be inclined to believe he was mid-50s like the other commenters. I worked at the local supermarket during Christmas when in college and served him. He stank and had the strangest voice, obviously put on but really unnerving. I will say the police have known about him for a long time, and when he was doing what he was doing in public, they were not concerned. They were more concerned for his safety than they were what he was doing. These comments paint a picture of David ultimately not being taken seriously by any of the community around him. While the way he dressed and the way he talked was definitely disturbing, ultimately, as far as they knew, he wasn't physically hurting anyone, so there wasn't much the police or the average citizen could do about it. A few other comments also comment on his physical appearance, although reports differ slightly. Real school kids terrorized him for years. He actually has vitiligo on his face and body. For the unaware, vitiligo is a medical condition where the skin loses color. Michael Jackson famously had this before his death if you need a visual aid. It's possible that David does have vitiligo, and we simply can't tell because he wears makeup in most of the images we've seen. On the other hand, it's unclear if this is truly the case. As someone else stated this: I do remember him. Thought he was a burn victim. Meanwhile, a shop worker from Doncaster shared their experience. I used to serve him in Sainsbury's. He once came to the cigarette counter, asking for cigs, then said, "You naughty lady," selling cigarettes to a schoolboy. Then one of the lads working there was staring at him. He started chasing him down, shouting, "Stop staring at me. I'm only a schoolboy." Someone else on Facebook said, "Wow, I have not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time." Now, one of the earlier posts I read claimed that David had been arrested some 20 years ago. And while all of the other posts here did contain a lot of new information regarding David's past, they lacked the finer details to identify what happened with his legal situation. But there were two other posts with a bit more information on him. One of them was from a Brazilian immigrant who claimed that David—
Bro, chat, man, like, frick, man, I feel like I'm watching like a movie. Oh my gosh, bro. I want to get into the part, like, I hope they found out who this dude is.
David lived near a playground and was much smarter than he appeared. He states that David even has a college degree and only started doing the schoolboy routine after his mother died, which is speculated to be around 1992. Another account came from a woman named Carol, who bolstered the claim that David was very well educated and added that he had been accused by not one, but two different teenage girls of asking inappropriate questions. Now, some of these claims were later proven to be true, such as him living near a playground, but other stuff, like the Brazilian dude's claim that David's mother had died, or Carol's assertion that David was half Indian, didn't really pan out. Regardless of how many testimonies were available, they still weren't enough to gauge the extent of David's actions or figure out more personal information about him. But eventually, one of the girls whom he allegedly targeted in the early 2000s came forward to offer up what information she had. This is what she had to say. His name is David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found photos of me in his flat when I was a child, and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. We ended up in court. I was escorted to school by police. Wasn't even allowed on a school bus. Wasn't allowed to go to town on the weekends. The man is a dirty bastard. Shouts, "Don't hurt me, I'm only a schoolboy." He was sectioned instead of jail all them years ago. I seen a post a few weeks ago saying he was online, up to no good. 20 years on, still at it. I apologize for the British speak, but all of this post further corroborates that not only has David been LARPing as a schoolboy and creeping after kids for 3 decades, but it also corroborates that he was actually taken to court over it at least once, but to a mental institution and released instead of being jailed. We also have a mention of his supposed full name here, David Walter Alter. But someone else who replied to this woman's post also said he probably had his name changed. One of the Reddit users who posted underneath this thread said this: the woman who was claiming she was harassed by him extensively said she was 15 in 2004 when it happened. In a post on his Stephanie account on Facebook, he has a long ranting post where he's talking about a Darren. Darren is actually him, David, and it ends with this: it isn't surprising then that when Darren legally and properly won in a matter in 2004 where he was lied about by a girl aged 14 who had wanted to be his girlfriend and was rejected but became bitter, that the person with delusions of grandeur focused on that as a hypocrite rather than admit to her own doings. The poster asserts that this quote is referring to the same event. They go on to say, if so, it obviously affected him greatly enough to come out in his characters, as I imagine being involuntarily committed somewhere could. I think this poster is probably correct, seeing as David himself admits that Darren is a fake name he uses to be careful. So it's likely that the stories with this name are about himself. In these Darren posts, David says that Darren's mom moved away in 1992, which I guess would explain why the Brazilian guy thought she had died and why he was free to act the way he did after that point in time. His family was now out of the picture. Based on the information David provides, it seems he was at odds with his sister, whom he exclusively refers to as the person with delusions of grandeur. Reason being that she took issue with the stuff he was up to, calling him a crossdresser. There's also the mention of an older brother, meaning David may have even more siblings. Besides the Stephanie post that this guy is referring to, David also has a Facebook account where he goes by the name David London. On this account, there are multiple long-winded rants where he refers to being in close contact with a teenage girl, younger than 16, in 2004. In these posts, he usually says that this girl was a child actress in a wartime drama. But as you can imagine, it's very unlikely that a successful child actress would be interacting with David in 2004, when he would be around his 30s. Kiwi Farms users eventually traced what actress he was alluding to, concluding he must have been talking about Keely Fawcett, reason being that she starred in a 2004 movie titled Carrie's War. Of course, David wasn't in contact with Keely Fawcett, but instead Keely Part, the real name of the girl whose posts I read earlier, who identified him by name. When contacted about it, she maintained her story, but said that she had no more information on him besides his name. Fortunately, the name David Alter was already more than enough for online sleuths to get more than a fair share of information regarding him, dating all the way back to 1994. Roughly 2 years after David's schoolboy act began, we have an article about how important school uniforms are to keep kids disciplined, written by someone named David Alter. This is in the letters to the editor section of the newspaper, and although there could be another British David Alter who is adamant about the importance of school uniforms, this could very well be the first ever recorded instance of Smart Schoolboy 9 in action. It's only 7 whole years later, in 1999, that we get another piece of David's paper trail, this time in the form of a Usenet thread about him. Now, typically when I go over older stuff online, it's from the perspective of someone who actually knew about them firsthand, but in this case, this is so ancient that it's before my time. Basically, before you had forums, you had Usenet, which was a very rudimentary way for people to connect and communicate communicate before bigger platforms like Reddit allowed them to do so in a more convenient way. The thread is titled Tesco's Freak Show, Doncaster. Anyone who's been to the Doncaster Tesco on a weekday evening will know what I'm talking about. At first, many months ago, I thought it was just a released into community care weirdo with a severe skin complaint. However, last week, whilst working on the town center lighting, I saw it without its charcoal and blusher combination face covering, Negro-style permed ginger hair, embarrassingly too small schoolboy's uniform, and ridiculously high girls' platform shoes. It was stood up without makeup outside the Christchurch Gents toilet for hours on end. I saw the police twice asking it to move on without arresting it, and it continued to frequent the toilets. A couple of weeks ago, me and the missus were going through the next checkout from this freak. As usual, most of the staff were taking their breaks early to see the show, security guards falling apart with laughter, and we heard the elderly female cashier ask it, blatantly struggling to keep a straight face, "Do you have a club card?" It replied, very seriously, "Of course not. I'm only 13. I found out from another Tesco's employee that it gives the same reply to that question every time. The guy is about 30 years old and over 6 feet tall, platform shoes included, and apparently a locally well-known rent boy. The other comical thing is that it appears to have very tight rubber bands around its clothes, making it look like a trussed-up turkey. Weird. After the initial burst of attention over the Instagram posts, this was probably one of the most popular findings regarding the Smart Schoolboy 9 phenomenon. The general public wasn't on Reddit, so they had no idea he was doing this stuff for that long. So to find out he was doing this all the way back in 1999 was shocking. Wow. Most likely this post is talking about him, even though the claim that he's a rent boy, British slang for a male prostitute, is pretty unique to this post and hasn't been corroborated by anyone else. If I had to guess, they're just using this as an insult to call him gay in a very British way.
Me mum died in the Holly. You know, British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust.
Besides this Usenet thread, there's another schoolboy breadcrumb from 1999. An online archive of The Journal, which is an English newspaper, contains a letter from Barbara Fenney, which reads as follows. Public notice. South Yorkshire Police advise that any request for money from David Alter, also known as David Stansfield Alter, of Doncaster, England, should be ignored. Now this is really interesting, because in David's retorts to people accusing him of being a creep, besides calling them a creep right back, he also says that they're scammers or beggars, which is very strange considering no context is ever given to these insults. Also, there's plenty of other last names attributed to David from random people online. Stansfield is the only one which appears this early on, alongside Alter. The name David Stansfield has also appeared in a post on the Stephanie Schooley account, which is pretty interesting. So far, the David Alter name had produced a lot of results. Unforeseen pictures of his, tweets from before he went viral calling him by name, among other things. Despite this, the David Stansfield name is really what led the online sleuths to the motherload of information on him. They quickly matched the name to voting records, which in turn were attached to a specific house. This house is in Doncaster and can be assumed to be where he lived for most of his life. Although I'm not going to say the address out loud here, not only to play it safe, but also because he no longer lives there. And whoever lives there now should not be harassed or tied to all this stuff. It's worth noting that this place has been talked about in a lot of detail by David himself, as despite no longer living there, he continued to obsess over it for whatever reason. Regardless, with all of this information, it was easy to find out where he moved next, which, when people found it on Google Maps, it seemed like he had taped up some of his art to the inside of the window. Additionally, it seems that David was looking for a place in London, as he posted an online ad which read as follows. David, 59 years old, male, gifted lyricist and versatile vocalist, eager to return to London, but lacking transport. I'm not wealthy or famous, but very motivated, honest, and decent. Young outlook. Happy to help you with music projects, hoping a compromise on rent may be possible. Must respect my privacy. I can only wonder why he was concerned with his privacy. Now, I'll preface what I'm about to go over with the strong disclaimer that this is some far-fetched speculation. But it's important to note that near David's location, in 2016, there was a case of an assault on a schoolgirl, and the drawing of the culprit provided by the police bore some resemblance to what David would look like.
Oh my gosh, bro. He's a black. That's a black dude, man. He's half black.
without makeup. This is probably the biggest reach, but still, given he did enough to get himself arrested back in 2004, it's not exactly impossible for him to have reoffended in 2016. While both Stansfield and Alter were strong contenders for David's real last name at this point, the issue was put to rest when the Stansfield name led to the names of his brother, sister, father, and mother, all of whom matched information provided by David on his Facebook posts. I won't be divulging any of the information on them since they're all private, normal people who have nothing to do with David, and by all appearances, aren't even on good terms with him. However, it is extremely concerning that when people found his sister's Facebook, they also found her kids' Facebook accounts. Upon further scrutiny, it turned out that David had added them using his Stephanie Schooley account. Maybe this was just the consequence of David adding literally every kid he came across on Facebook, trying to crop dust his sickening content on everybody who made the mistake of accepting him as a friend. Alternatively, it may be that whatever grudge he has against his sister drove him to target her kid specifically. Whatever the case may be, hopefully she has since caught wind of what he's up to online and blocked him on all of her kids' accounts. For a brief period after the Stansfield discovery, development slowed down, as people were more focused on piecing together lore on David, such as him apparently having been humiliated by an older person during school, and that he apparently had a crush on a girl named Veronica, on whom some of his characters are probably based. But it didn't take long for people online to get antsy again and begin trying to prod David directly. In early September of 2024, locals, who were most likely young kids, became so agitated at the idea that they lived near someone as depraved as David that they threw a brick through his window. This made the rounds on TikTok and became pretty controversial for obvious reasons. Many people at the time claimed that David no longer lived in this place anyway, so this was a pointless action no matter what. However, when some kids, who are possibly the same ones who bricked the window in the first place, went to where he allegedly lived to catch some footage of the aftermath of the bricking, they found a worker fixing the window up and a mysterious brown hand holding the door slightly cracked open, without ever showing their face.
والله العظيم Schoolboy 9 والله العظيم Schoolboy 9
While I'm not going to jump to any conclusions and say that this is definitively smart Schoolboy 9, if I lived in that place and people bricked my window thinking I'm smart Schoolboy 9, I would probably get pretty mad at it, not just peek out of my door frame menacingly. Whatever the case may be, this incident clearly had no effect on David's remaining online presence, as he still frequently engaged in arguments with people on Facebook who accused his Stephanie Schooley account of being him. A few weeks later, when people found out what his phone number was, they began calling it, only to get this voicemail.
Hi, how are you? If you need to, leave a nice message, but if it's a nasty message, you'll be reported. Bye.
If that wasn't creepy enough, soon after, someone managed to annoy David on Facebook to the point where he sent them an audio message. And this is what his real voice sounds like.
Hello there, I don't know how often you message people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you f***ing paedophile, you ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now f*** off and do not do that again.
This
Bro, you know how mad you gotta piss off a dude pretending to be a kid? Like, I just gotta see the thread of how this kid annoyed him to the fact that he got him to use his real voice. That is based.
This is exactly what I would expect a 60-year-old British dude to sound like. But it's shocking to hear it in contrast with the voice he puts on in his videos when he's in character. During this period, he was frequently responding to people who contacted him, claiming that he had been working with the police.
Hi, do you often message complete strangers that work with the police? And you mention schoolboys? Why do you like smarty school kid 9
Bro,
or whatever?
chat, imagine if imagine if I got an interview with smart Schoolboy 9. Oh my gosh. I think that would literally break my channel. Like, actually.
Boy, now, let us tell you this here, strangers that work with the police, and you mention schoolboys? Why do you like smarty school kid 9 or whatever? That's a young boy. Now, let us tell you this here, me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not
Has Facebook
persist.
been deleted?
Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly, and people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
I guess he's added a new character to his roster, as he now plays a detective as well. Besides these Facebook voice messages, another recent finding was a quite obscure Reddit account called First Raspberry 2495, where he had posted the videos of himself dressed as a schoolgirl. The first few posts are relatively normal, if you exclude the one where he's comparing his schoolgirl self to Hermione from Harry Potter and the aforementioned Keely Fawcett. But as soon as people caught on to the fact that he's not an actual girl and started calling him David, he began accusing them of being creeps, calling them Satan, and oddly enough, claiming that he's American and that he's informed the US military that his detractors are possessed by Satan. Maybe all of this online fighting made him a tad more cautious for a period afterwards, as he made a post claiming that the voicemails being spread weren't even his. But it was too little too late. As one Facebook user who eventually joined Kiwi Farms under the name Darren Swat shared what he had already gotten from David. It started off with me making a fake account of his brother and replying to one of his comments. Then he ended up DMing me. He truly believed I was his brother, so I eventually asked for a photo and he sent one. He has definitely altered it to make himself look younger. I do have a full archive of the chats we had. Most people have seen them, but I did have to remove the video from YouTube because an understandably angry family member came across it. I have apologized and reflected on doing that and understand how it was wrong, so I don't need lecturing. And I know for sure in the future to never do that again. I just couldn't pass up the opportunity. The chats in question were then posted, where David could be seen trying to explain himself to who he thought was his brother. Here's what he said. 2 years ago, I created a comedy character of a fictional boy at school, but only for maybe 11 people on Instagram. It was a separate account. The other account was for my lyrics, music, and sketches only. But then in July, a reel emerged, but from another reality. The boy in that reel and video clips is another version of me. That may sound unusual, but I had in the past discussed other realities with a nice girl that I was acquainted with. She could sometimes be controlling, but we did have loads of fun. I won't mention her by name, but I do say nice things about her on my Facebook. Before July 2024, I received odd feedback on Instagram, which I had on another phone, suggesting that I had been in at least one other reality and how I had achieved that. Then I was sent clips of the other version of me, but I have no children and haven't made my former partner pregnant. The boy in the clips is about age 9 or 10, very pale. I should just say, on numerous occasions when playing that character, albeit with a bit of makeup on my face and mixing or editing the videos, there'd be a vibe of another reality. I am of sound mind, so I know what's real and what I experienced. This post is absolutely crazy, and there's a few different interpretations. On one hand, you could believe that he's a genuinely delusional person who believes that Smart Schoolboy 9 is from another reality. But another possibility is that he's either trying to subtly hint at having some form of DID, or he's outright making this insane claim to try and exculpate himself by making himself sound delusional. It's really hard to say to what degree he believes what he's saying, or if he just acts like it on the off chance that people will treat him more like a mental case than some kind of predator. Whatever the case may be, it is pretty disturbing to hear him talk about a nice girl he was acquainted with whom he had loads of fun with, or his former partner, knowing he's most likely referring to a 15-year-old Keely. It's also interesting he mentions he has multiple phones, and I can only wonder what he has on them. He then goes on to say this. The school character then had some of his clips featured in a video made by some disgruntled person with what looks like exaggerated art-like photos of other children, and that video went viral. There then was a completely daft guessing game whereby the false accuser said I owned 6 different Instagram accounts, but those, if they existed in this reality, aren't actually from this reality. Instagram secretly allows other dimensional accounts. That's plain and clear. The military knows that that happens, and the feedback I received by someone trusted, whilst anonymous, confirmed that. He then goes on to give random, inane details about the lives of his characters, explains how cloning is real, asks who he believes to be his brother for housing, claiming he's in danger, and finally shares this image of himself. Now, obviously, we can tell that this picture is edited in some way. It appears to have a few filters on, maybe Snapchat filters, maybe AI upscaling filters to smooth out his skin, but it is in some way a picture of himself. Usually in his schoolboy videos, it looks and sounds like he has something inside of his mouth to give it that inflated look, whereas here, it looks like he's puffing his cheeks up like that Fallen Chungus profile picture. I guess because he thinks it makes him look better or younger. Along with these bizarre chat logs, a few more voicemails were also leaked, and they are as disturbing as they are hilarious.
You sound like a girl.
Never mind what I sound like.
Is this Stephanie?
No. You hacked John's account. You're the one who hacked. You're a criminal, and you hacked...
Christina Park is a pedophile. A pedophile! Christina! Stop the shit! You, Christina Park, are a pedophile, and you know that! We're trying to help you!
Whoever this Christina person is, it seems they got on David's nerves so much that he became American. As far as I can tell, the year 2025 only brought one legitimate upload from David.
Hi, I'm at school. It is the year 2025. I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age, despite what you might have heard, particularly in the scam documentaries about me and other children. I cannot say much more at the moment, but I'd like to assure you that I really am a schoolboy. I make all this effort with my school uniform and school mini boots. They're quite popular, and thank you for those. Other schoolboys of age 9, 10, 11 that are popularizing these school boots that I've got on. Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies.
Full on notes.
I am a schoolboy, and that's all for now.
He himself acknowledged this video on his Facebook page, but it seems like he's never made a full return to the schoolboy persona since then. He has, however, continued to post on his Stephanie Schoolie account, as well. Majority of the year, this was all his detected activity, even though he probably is doing other things under the radar. But right as December began, a YouTuber named It's Rooster posted a video on David, covering not only the last few findings from early 2025, but also some new information. Apparently, Rooster got in contact with a girl who ran a TikTok account called Unscrupulous Person, which focused on Smart Schoolboy 9 related content, who had some experiences with David online. It turns out he had made 2 new TikTok accounts, Vicky Soul 5 and No Pervs Allowed 2, both of which he used to post up to 20 comments on this girl's account per day. There was also a new Facebook account called Lindsay Lane, which I suppose was his latest attempt at a Stephanie-like schoolgirl character. I personally would say that he hasn't quite convinced me that he's a little girl yet, but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. It also seems like David can't help himself but return to the Smart Schoolboy 9 related Facebook groups to defend himself, which always blows his cover before he can amass any significant activity, and sooner or later his account gets deleted as well. While Rooster searched for his video, he found yet another new Instagram alt under the name Rhythm Russell Reviewer, which mostly followed children. I think that unless he does something particularly egregious, like sending something explicit to a minor or getting caught with illegal material on one of his devices, he's probably just gonna keep making new accounts forever. Even if his initial objective was to get in contact with kids, at this point, it seems like he's developed a taste for the attention he gets from people who send him DMs, as he keeps going back for more of it, even if he does delete his accounts when they get too much attention for his liking. Even in the comment section of Rooster's video, there seem to be 2 accounts called Joyous Girl and Her Pixel, which post in David's exact style defending him. Unsurprisingly, if you check the Wayback Machine on the Joyous Girl account, it used to be called Smartest Schoolboy 9 New Boy. There's simply no point in engaging directly with this guy. He's too much of a degenerate to actually care about that, and too addicted to attention to stop himself. Maybe there is some bizarre mental condition you can properly diagnose him with. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter matter, because as long as he's free to keep doing what he does, he's gonna keep doing it. Luckily for humanity, he seems to be too much of a freak to actually manage to groom anyone, and this is gonna continue to be the case as he gets older and more deranged. Hopefully, he gets permanently sent to some psych ward or maybe prison before he successfully harms anyone else. But it's really hard to tell where the story will go from here. It's honestly sad to think that this all could have been prevented if David had just purchased a Stop Gooning hat at turkeytom.shop. Given recent events,
later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Brian some—
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445, full documentary by Cluster. As you guys know, I am a part of EDP's history. It would have been for the better if he got arrested, but I used to be a huge fan, no pun intended, of EDP 445. He was in my top 5 YouTubers. I think I first found him back in 2014. Like, I knew him before he was really just a meme, because he went from an NFL, kind of like if you were in NFL space, you knew about him, to becoming a meme pre-getting exposed, and then, you know, obviously he became a mega meme after Alex exposed him and everything. I thought he was hilarious. I don't regret supporting him in the past. The only thing I just hate is that he turned his life the way he turned it, man. It is so sad. So I feel like, you know, some people just think like, oh, JiDion just hates on him and blah, 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 blah. Like, the reason it gets to me so much is I was literally a fan of this dude, bro. Imagine finding out that your favorite YouTuber, EDP, is an EDP. Let's get into this video.
Emerson Moreland, better known online as EDP445, was once a beloved internet figure, celebrated for his over-the-top humor and unwavering devotion to the Philadelphia Eagles. At his peak, he was more than just a meme. He was a cultural fixture. But as the new decade began, everything changed. Bryant's reputation imploded following a sting operation that exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise.
And you know what's crazy? I used to not rock with Alex, because after, you know, the exposed stuff with EDP came out, you know, the Alex files dropped about him dropping hard R and all this other crazy stuff, and he actually got his channel nuked. And I used to not rock with Alex, man, genuinely. But I had asked Alex about it. Now that we're cool, I was like, bro, like, what happened with the EDP stuff? And he told me straight up, he was like, we gave all the information to the detective, and he said the detective was like working with them, calling back and forth. But after like it blew up and it got so much attention from it, every time Alex would call the detective, wouldn't answer anymore. The detectives dropped the ball on this one, man.
That exposed him attempting to pick up a cupcake from a minor. The incident shattered the public's perception of him, revealing that the internet's angel was truly a devil in disguise. This is the horrifying history of EDP 445.
It damn sure ain't worth waiting damn near an hour and a motherfucking half to get this right.
Bryant Moreland was born on December 15th, 1990 in Bakersfield, California. Bryant is known to have a sister and a half-brother, though little else is publicly known about his family life or upbringing. What is known is that he began stuttering in the 3rd grade, and during high school he was heavily overweight and earned the nickname Big Cheese Nips from classmates, a name that reflected his size. As a kid, Bryant was obsessed with the Philadelphia Eagles despite living in California. His passion for the team became a defining part of his personality. At his heaviest, Bryant reportedly weighed over 500 pounds. After finishing high school, Bryant got a job at Walmart. He worked there for several years before getting fired in 2015 for insulting a female manager, a story he shared in one of his videos.
There's this dude, I forget his name, but he was a Ravens fan. And there was this dude who would go around telling people that EDP was an EDP. And nobody listened. And I seen the videos and I was like, oh, bro, he's lying. Like, lo and behold, that bro was right, man.
Tonight, Walmart fired me, and guess what? I couldn't be any more happier. You know what I mean? I'm thrilled like a motherfucker, dude. This bitch Angie that has a goddamn zit on the top of her lip the size of Nebraska. She's all back here watching me do cardboard and shit, you know, because of course you guys know cardboard. Walmart's a big ass store. It's a super center, and she's all like, do you think you're going to be able to get done with all this cardboard before you leave? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking like, number one, I don't like the way she said that shit. Anyways, they fired me for profanity.
On June 13th, 2010, Bryant launched his YouTube channel Eat That 445. His first video was a freestyle rap recorded when he was 19.
Alright, y'all, this is gonna be a freestyle that I'm thinking off the top of my head, so if you don't like it, who gives a f? But it goes like this.
Initially, his content was random and experimental, but he soon found his niche in rant-style videos, vlogs, and Q&A sessions. His videos were loud, aggressive, and filled with profanity, often featuring him yelling into the camera about things that annoyed him, whether it was school, pop culture, or everyday life.
Because I'm getting so sick and tired of making... I got a mean headache right now, man. Can't nobody block. This line is terrible, man. This is exhausting. Badly.
Bro, man, I'm getting so many memories, y'all.
Dumb, ignorant fool fans who don't know shit about the game of football. So some gay named Kevin McFarland. First off, you get your manhood revoked just by having a last name like that, my McFarland? Are you kidding me, dog?
His raw and unfiltered style attracted attention, especially among viewers who appreciated his no fucks given approach. On November 16th, Bryant uploaded his first football-related video titled Eagles Kill the Redskins, which marked the beginning of his sports commentary. From there, he posted dozens of videos reacting to Eagles games, venting his frustrations, celebrating wins, and trash-talking rival teams.
Jim Schwartz ain't sending no pressure. Look at that shit. Nobody can tackle him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Bro, does anybody remember the video where he was yelling about the Eagles or something? His dad started yelling and they started yelling with each other. I think he was like, man, shut up before I kill you. And he was like, please, please do it.
Nobody can tackle. What the? You got me kidding me.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end, out of
that mother sucks.
His passion for football and his over-the-top delivery helped him build a loyal fan base. In 2012, Bryant began sharing more personal stories, including his struggles with dating and relationships. His first video on the topic was Stuck-Up Girls in the BK, where he vented about women he encountered at Burger King.
Walking to the store, and this lady must have dropped, I think she must have dropped $5, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nice person, you know, if you drop money, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I pick it up to her, chase it down, I go,
you didn't chase her down.
You know, I tap on the shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, you dropped this. Wham! She snatches the shit. I'm looking like, and she don't even say thank you, appreciate it, or nothing. She just snatches the shit out of my motherfucking hand. Now, I could have been f***ed up and just took the goddamn money. I could have just been rolling the f*** on out.
Over time, his content became increasingly explicit. He made videos like I j***ed off 25,615 times and top 200 stars of all time.
Oh my god, I think he made a new... I can name probably 7 corn stars. But you don't know 200 corn stars. That's like actually ridiculous, bro. That's sad.
He talked in graphic detail about his life.
Bro, I can't even name 200 superheroes. I can't name 200 NFL players. I can't even name 200 people I've met in my life.
And opinions on adult entertainment.
First time I beat my was back in 2013. First ever video I off to, well, the first 2 videos I off to was 1, Girls Gone Wild, and 2 was some old ass up VHS tape that my dad had hidden in his drawer.
Bro, this EDP is the exact reason why you don't go down the corn rabbit hole. Believe it or not, going down the corn rabbit hole could lead into EDP territory. And what I mean by EDP territory, I mean being an EDP. Because you need that satisfaction, you need more, you need more, you need more. And then what happens when you get into CP is now it's, I have to do it. Do not let it come to this point, man. If you guys have a corn addiction, you gotta stop, bro. Because all these dudes, there's a reason they lead up to this, man. Trust me, bro.
It was called Big Mama Jamma.
Despite the shock factor of his content, Bryant managed to form a genuine friendship with a woman named Delia, who was also an Eagles fan and content creator. They connected through YouTube comments and eventually met in person, filming several vlogs together. Bryant reportedly had a crush on Delia, but their friendship eventually ended in the future. In addition to his main channel, Bryant launched 2 spin-off channels. In 2012, he created Chaotic Kitchen 445, a cooking channel where he made chaotic and unpolished cooking videos. In 2013, he started EDP Gaming 1, a gaming channel focused on gameplay and commentary. Bryant's first major media appearance came in 2012 when Barstool Sports flew him to Philadelphia to document his experience as a die-hard Eagles fan.
I thought it was like up there and then
so much potential wasted, bro.
What'd you do the entire time?
I just closed the window.
Hungry?
Hell yeah, I mean, the only thing I had was Chex Mix and that was dry as hell.
Around 2013, Bryant was featured on Tosh.0, a Comedy Central show hosted by Daniel Tosh, known for showcasing viral internet personalities. His appearance on the show brought him more attention and introduced him to
found
a
a random
wider
black dude
audience.
that said EDP was on there. Oh, okay.
With his Tosh.0 NFL Lock of the Week.
Yo, Daniel, what the f poppin', big homie? You on my Lock of the Week? Okay, f it. Jags and Cardinals. Who the f wants to see this boy? I fall to asleep. F this goddamn Cardinals. Lock of the Week.
Later, one of his videos was discussed on the Howard Stern show, where Howard mocked Bryant's.
Dang, I didn't know he was this mainstream before. Bro, such wasted potential.
Here's the fan going crazy, just to give you a flavor.
Try being a Eagle fan. Try being a Eagle fan. I guarantee you, you couldn't walk a mile in my mother all green chucks. You couldn't walk a mile up in the mother.
Now that's a spirited dude.
Wow.
In 2015, after losing his job at Walmart, Bryant became a security guard, which helped him stay financially afloat. That same year, a rare photo surfaced of him with rapper Tyler, the Creator. While it was never officially confirmed, fans speculated that Tyler was a fan of Bryant's content and had considered him for a role in his app, Golf Media. Bryant eventually hosted 2 web series on the app, All the Way Live with EDP 445, a parody of sports news shows like SportsCenter, and In the Field with EDP 445, which featured comedy skits filmed in public places. However, the collaboration was short-lived, and the app itself shut down entirely just a few years later. That same year, Bryant faced a devastating loss, the passing of his mother, LaTonya, due to congestive heart failure. The tragedy...
He freaking looks just like her. Bro! No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at his mother. I promise you I'm not. So did the chat say Shrek jeans. Bro, I'm not saying his mother looks like Shrek. I'm not saying that at all. Rest in peace, Mama 445, right?
Deeply affected him, leading to a period of depression and a desire to turn his life around. He embarked on a brief fitness journey, determined to shed as much weight as possible. Since he had never learned to drive, his mother had always been the one behind the wheel, Bryant began taking driving lessons. At 25, he earned his license. To celebrate the milestone, he and his friend Felipe went out for Chipotle. Fast forward to July 2017, in the wake of the adpocalypse, a period when YouTubers suddenly faced strict monetization rules and had to adopt more ad-friendly content styles, Bryant's channel faced a temporary suspension. The crackdown on edgy and controversial material hit Bryant particularly hard due to his notoriously outrageous statements.
Bro, wait. Bro, he looks skinny here. Bro, he actually looks pretty good here.
After 2 weeks, his channel was reinstated, but not without changes. He was required to rebrand, dropping the original...
Bro, he looks good!
445 in favor of the more sanitized EDP 445. The next year, Bryant found himself entangled in conflicts with other YouTubers. SML, short for Super Mario Logan, is a YouTube channel run by Logan 30acre, known for his comedic skits featuring plush and puppet characters, including the fan favorite Jeffy. In February 2018, Logan reached out to Bryant expressing interest in him having joined the SML crew as a voice actor, impressed by Bryant's comedic style. They began discussing a deal that would pay Bryant $5,000 a month under a 6-month contract.
I want to sign you to a 6-month contract in which you will be doing voice acting for my puppets on my channel. You know, he always fed me this cockamamie bullshit about, oh my God, bro, you have the audience, you have the voice, you have the personality, you know, let's team up. I want to sign you to a 6-month contract, $5,000
$1,000 a month.
Logan was such a fan that he even covered the cost for Brian and his friend Felipe to attend Super Bowl 52. However, the partnership never occurred, and their friendship eventually fell apart. In October, Brian uploaded a video titled Super Mario Logan F***ed Me Over, accusing Logan of ghosting him. In the description, Brian claimed that they had planned to meet and hang out in Los Angeles starting September 30th, but instead Logan apparently went to Las Vegas without informing him.
I hate a motherfucker who sits back, gets my motherfucking text message, and then they never respond to me back. Or they sit back, they don't respond for what?
Bro, man, he was really on the up and up. Tosh.0, Tyler the Creator, almost had a deal with the puppet dude.
But weeks on weeks at a time, I know you got my motherfucking text message, don't bullshit me, man. Like, if you don't want to team up, just tell me, hey, I don't want to with you. All right, cool. Like, I wanted to keep giving him chance after chance after chance. Like, I know he's busy. It's like, you know what? All right, you know what, man? This guy, man. Logan, if you're watching this video, you. I don't want your friendship. You can take your $5,000 a month and shove it up your bro. Because at the end of the day, this goes a hell of a lot goddamn further, than just money.
Super Mario Logan wasn't the only content creator Bryant clashed with in 2018. In March of that year, he became involved in a drama with Call of Duty lolcow Wings of Redemption. That year, Wings announced he would be pursuing gastric sleeve surgery in order to lose weight. At first, Bryant supported Wings' decision, even encouraging him on his weight loss journey in a video.
I wanted to reach out and say, with this whole weight loss bullshit, I know what the you're going through, and I know you've never talked to me directly, but I'm a subscriber of yours, man, and I would like to help you through this weight loss journey. Regardless if you're doing this natural like I am, or if you're doing the weight loss surgery, it takes a lot of balls, man. You feel me? To sit back and say, no more, I want to change my life. It takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls to want to stand up against.
This is the guy that I was a huge fan of. This right here.
All odds and change your life.
Wings had apparently raised $25,000 from fans, claiming he needed that amount for a procedure in the US, but ultimately had the surgery done in Mexico for around $8,000. This sparked backlash.
I remember that, yeah, people were pissed. They were like, bro, we raised all this money for you to get in America, and then this boy went to freaking Mexico and got it way cheaper. I remember this.
As many believed he had pocketed the remaining funds, especially after he was caught misrepresenting the costs. Post-surgery, Wings claimed to have lost weight but refused to show proof, and was seen eating junk food and skipping workouts, despite publicly promising to begin exercising. These broken promises led to widespread criticism, and Brian eventually turned on Wings, uploading a video harshly criticizing him and accusing him of scamming his supporters.
Wings of Redemption, bro. Seriously, on some real shit, you. Like, seriously, you and everything that you goddamn stand for, dude. I'm sick of you know, like, you're the typical punk ass that wants the entire goddamn world to feel sorry for you and on this sob story. Like, I understand why people with you now. I understand why people give you a hard time, troll you, do all this next level The only thing I tried to do, was extend my
Bro, you know what's crazy? All the stuff he's saying about Wings could be said about him today, man. Freaking this man was in a closet blaming freaking kids, saying kids should be arrested for adults talking to them.
Hand and
irony.
You know what I mean? Try to offer you some advice, try to help you the out.
The following year, Bryant was featured in the football documentary Maybe Next Year, which follows some of the most passionate Philadelphia Eagles fans during the team's historic 2017 to 2018 Super Bowl winning season. The documentary showcased an intimate look at the lives of diehard supporters, including Bryant, and explored the highs and lows of being an Eagles fan. Thanks to Bryant's rise as an internet meme and appearances on comedy shows and documentaries, his public profile surged, helping him hit the major milestone of 1 million subscribers in February 2020. However, the celebration was short-lived. The next month, Brian uploaded a video venting his frustration at YouTube for refusing to send him the official 1 million subscriber plaque, citing his edgy and controversial content as the reason, despite having previously received the 100,000 subscriber plaque.
These right, they will not send me my gold play button, right, for reaching 1 million subscribers, because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria and all this bullshit. And I'm like, wait, what the f? I'm like, my channel has 0 community guideline strikes. It has 0 copyright strikes. You know what I mean? I don't use music in any of my videos. I used to, but I don't do that shit anymore. You know, my videos is all raw, throwing the, you know, turn on the goddamn phone.
Hey, Short Buzz, happy birthday, my man.
In a show of support, one of his
Thank you
fans
for the
made a
two.
custom-made plaque for him, highlighting the strong and loyal community he had built. Bryant had risen to internet stardom, cultivating a devoted fan base that admired him, but after nearly a decade of building his online empire, he would go on to annihilate it completely in the decade that followed. On July 8th, 2020, disturbing messages were leaked from Bryant's Instagram, revealing inappropriate conversations with a 16-year-old girl. The girl had initially messaged Bryant asking him to wish her boyfriend a happy birthday, but instead, Bryant responded by requesting explicit photos. When confronted by the alleged boyfriend, Bryant replied with a shocking and vulgar statement saying he didn't care and that she could have even been a year old.
Oh my god, EDP, like, she's 14, like, she's 15, motherfucker. I don't give a f if the bitch is 1, motherfucker, like.
The leaked message.
I swear I never heard, bro. If I would have heard that back then, I would not have supported him. That is crazy.
Just included Bryant telling the girl, "You deserve someone that's gonna adore and cherish you," to which she replied, "Who would that be?" Bryant responded, "Hopefully me in a few years." As the allegations gained traction, Bryant uploaded a video titled "These Accusations," where he admitted to sending the messages but claimed they were nothing but jokes, blaming
I seen this video, but I didn't have the context of the messages. So I rolled with EDP.
his behavior on a messed up sense of humor.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucker,
yes.
Hi. Was that my voice in the
I'm
voice
sober.
clips? Yeah. Am I a no.
Yes.
Gives me the
keep going. God's watching. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you.
You feel me? Do I have a dumb sense of humor? Yeah. You know what I mean?
While his fanbase accepted his explanation and dismissed the situation.
We did accept it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If you were a fan of him back then, you've seen that video and you accepted his explanation, bro. Like we were like, bro, man, he always say messed up stuff. Like it's. If I would have heard that, I did not hear that, bro.
Others were disturbed and began questioning.
That's the dude! I remember him. He was the one exposing Brian. I remember him.
His behavior. In response, several smaller YouTubers, including Cold Raven and Black Bigelow, released videos condemning Brian's predatory behavior. Brian retaliated by encouraging his followers to dislike bomb those videos. Cold Raven in particular became a vocal critic, making multiple videos detailing Brian's inappropriate interactions with several other minors on Instagram. Cold Raven revealed that Brian had been following multiple underage girls on Instagram, with their ages ranging from 15 to 17.
Bro, chat, man, you gotta give me some grace, man. I was like 19, bro. I just thought they were trying to bring my boy down.
Text 5 underage girls. Why'd you fall for this decoy account? Why'd you fall for it? That's you, right? Let's click on your name. Oh, you have me blocked. You are a sick ass motherfucker. The exact same messages I showed y'all yesterday. Just the decoy sent me it so I can go through the account. This shit ain't fake, man. Again, you texted 5 underage girls and you fell for the decoy.
Additionally, Raven exposed a major contradiction in Brian's statements. In the leaked messages from the 16-year-old girl, Brian clearly acknowledged her age and made inappropriate comments about her appearance. However, in a later clip highlighted by Raven, Brian falsely claimed he was unaware of her age and had never even seen a photo of her.
We're gonna play the video in which he made on July 4th saying that he loved his.
You know what I mean? They're all bolstered the f out. You know what I mean? Skinny ass jeans and shit.
Now, about 7 to 8 days later, which would be yesterday, he said in live stream he's never seen a picture of her.
Her age? I don't know. I didn't know her age. The f I never even seen a picture of this.
So now you have him contradicting himself. He went from, I love her, I would the milk out them to, I've never seen a picture of her.
This blatant lie further damaged Brian's credibility and made his behavior appear even more suspicious and incriminating. During one of Brian's live streams, a viewer donated a message urging him to address the allegations. Stop ignoring the accusations that were thrown at you, either own up to mistakes or prove your innocence because we're waiting for your side. Brian read the message and abruptly ended the stream.
Oh.
He got the 5 and dipped.
After a lucid sentence.
He just ended after a lucid message.
As Cold Raven's videos began gaining traction,
No! My freaking headphones are dying. How do I hear with these? It's his video. Bro, it was the dude the whole time.
With the emergence of the now infamous cupcake incident, which cost him everything. This is Chet Goldstein, an online alias of Alex Rosen, a controversial internet vigilante best known for his work with Predator Poachers, a group he founded to expose adults attempting to exploit minors online. Alex gained popularity through his controversial sting videos, where he posed as underage individuals and arranged real-life meetups to confront alleged predators. Chet Goldstein is a highly controversial figure who has in fact been banned from YouTube, a topic that could warrant an entirely separate deep dive.
But he's back on YouTube, he's back.
Moving on, upon learning about the allegations surrounding Bryant, Goldstein began quietly investigating his behavior behind the scenes, laying the groundwork for what would become a pivotal moment in the case. On April 18th, 2021, the Instagram account Predator Poachers V6 posted a never-before-seen image of Bryant Moreland, followed by leaked direct messages between him and a decoy posing as a 13-year-old girl. The messages were deeply disturbing, with Bryant writing things like, "Same here, you drive me crazy beyond control. I want you to have mind control over me, totally abuse me, and treat me like the naughty boy I've been," and "Kiss your daddy goodnight, princess." It became clear that Bryant had been caught in the middle of a sting operation orchestrated by the Predator Poachers team. Before Chet Goldstein's channel was banned, he launched a live stream hosted by a female member of the team, during which she read through the entire chat logs between Bryant and the decoy. The messages revealed Bryant's predatory intentions, filled with explicit and incriminating remarks that cannot be dismissed as mere jokes. In one
The crazy thing about it was the chat logs were really good.
message,
Like, okay, not like that, but I mean, like, the chat logs were done really good to where there should have been a conviction.
Bryant acknowledged the gravity of his actions, stating, "If we were to do that and somehow it got out, I'm not saying you would say anything. Your mum can find out, dad, family members, I'm I lose my YouTube channel, I go to jail, my reputation is ruined, my life would be completely in shambles." These messages made it clear that Bryant was fully aware of the criminal nature of his behavior, yet chose to pursue it anyway. Bryant had planned to meet the decoy for sex, but instead was confronted by the Predator Poachers. On April 20th, the team released the full 50-minute confrontation video, which quickly went viral.
Hey guys, it's Cluster from the future here. This may be disappointing for you to hear, but whilst editing this video, I realized I'm actually unable to show you any footage from the cupcake sting operation. The best I can do is show muted clips in black and white, yet it's still risky. The reason why is because in 2023, multiple YouTube channels were striked and even terminated for showing any footage from this sting operation. And because this is the case, unfortunately...
Oh crap. Wait, how did you get my tweet from my old Twitter? I don't even have my Twitter anymore. I've been trying to get my Twitter back though. I'm trying to. The reason why the videos get taken down is because they have to have police presence. That's why every video you'll see from us or anything or any other catcher is if there's no police presence in the video, you're gonna get a strike. So that's why.
I think you understand why I can't show it in this video. I mean, to this day, no one is really sure as to why YouTube is desperately trying to hide this video.
It's not that YouTube's trying to hide it, it's just because there was no police presence in there. And Alex did call the cops, it just never came out.
So I'd advise you guys to find archives of it online. Anyway, back to the video.
Millions watched as EDP445, once a beloved YouTuber and internet meme, was exposed as a predator hiding in plain sight. The fallout was swift. Bryant lost hundreds of thousands of subscribers, dropping below the 2 million subscriber mark being his peak, and eventually privated all his videos. YouTube later stepped in and permanently terminated his channel, effectively erasing EDP445's presence.
You know, good on YouTube for destroying his channel, but I just want to show you guys something. Why wasn't he ever terminated? Why was he only demonetized? And there's far way too many other examples of this. Don't get it twisted at all. I'm not trying to defend Bryant Moreland or anything like that. Like, good riddance that his channel got deleted. I'm just trying to figure out why YouTube didn't keep that same energy with other creators. Other non-African creators.
Along with his backup channel EDP445 2.0. The same can be said for Bryant's Instagram. However, Bryant's cooking channel Chaotic Kitchen 445 and gaming channel EDP Gaming 1 have yet to be taken down. Many people who were associated with Bryant, such as Felipe, announced that they had cut ties with him. He had truly lost everything. You might assume that this marked the end of the EDP445 saga, but the story was far from over. In reality, Bryant's life spiraled into chaos over the following years, becoming a relentless descent into personal and public turmoil.
Who that?
EDP.
That's me, man. What's up, bro?
Look at this nasty ass.
Don't get your beat, bro.
Beat it. Beat it. I'll beat your mother in that store right now, you nasty ass child predator, mother. Yeah, you. Look at you, fuck.
What's up, man?
I ain't go touch you. Nasty.
In May 2021, Brian announced in a video that he planned to launch his own website, EDP445.com, as a new platform to host his content following his termination from YouTube.
It was cracking with it. It's your boy, and eat that 445. So, just want to let you guys know, man, EDP445.com is coming soon. Been about like a week, maybe 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna have a website up, popping and shit, you know. That's where I'm gonna be posting all of my new videos and shit, you know, over there up on the website. You know what I mean? Continuing to eat that.
Man, you could just like see like earlier, like around here, he had kind of like a glow to him, you know? There was like a glow. It was optimistic, and now you just look at him, man, like just soulless. And you look at him today, it's even worse. And now he has that kidney stuff and everything.
However, despite the announcement, the website was never actually developed or made public. The next month, Brian attempted to return to YouTube with a...
The website did go public. I know that because he made a video about me on the website. So he did make the website.
New channel EDP_445, uploading only a couple of videos before getting terminated again. Though Brian had now lost his main source of income, he still earned revenue from the website Cameo. Yet after the infamous cupcake incident, Brian's account was instantly reported, leading to its eventual termination. Brian grew increasingly desperate to find any platform where he could continue uploading and monetizing his content. He turned to smaller video sharing sites like FreeSpeak, but was swiftly banned shortly after joining. Flyers started appearing with Brian's face on them, warning local residents that he posed a threat to children.
This is my town. I'm gonna let people know that you're here. And I got posters right here to let them know that there's a living right over there next to a freaking park and a high school. I'm gonna start posting it right now, all right here, so they can see your face to know that you're around here and not to come close to you. So let's start posting this stuff.
In response, Brian laughably threatened legal action against people who put the flyers up. Yep, keep it coming. I've got the police keeping an eye out on your asses for defamation of character and
Bro, I got the police. Oh, this is the dumbest. You really think the police are gonna be out here keeping an eye out for defamation of character and slander? Get out of here, bro.
Hoping for a fresh start, Brian left Bakersfield, California behind and headed to Henderson, Nevada. He picked up work as a Lyft driver.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, not even trying to be mean or nothing. But if I was a woman and that was what was picking me up, I'm canceling that ride, bro. I don't care how far I need to walk. I'm walking, man. There's no amount of money that's gonna get me up in the car with that. But okay, keep in mind, if we didn't know that Bryant Moreland was Bryant Moreland and he was born in America, wouldn't you think that this was just an African uncle just doing Lyft? I would.
Trying to stay under the radar, but his giant size made him instantly recognizable. It wasn't long before the company let him go, with no web.
Wow. I don't mind all these companies letting him go, all of this stuff. I don't mind, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out, where is the same energy for other content creators that were exposed even more in 4K, but no repercussions were ever seen from them. And they still have gigantic YouTube channels. Bro still averaging 1 million views a video, 23 million subscribers. I don't even think he once got demonetized.
Where permanent to stay, Brian bounced between motels and short-term rentals, such as spur apartment homes. But even there, online individuals tracked him down. Once his location was shared, property owners were immediately pressured to evict him.
He's a danger to everyone in here.
Okay, so I just called security. Go ahead and let security know all
I will
this information.
be more than happy to let them know. Thank you very much.
YouTuber Master at Work, who played a key role in exposing Brian, shared a letter on Twitter written by an attorney representing the Spurs property management company amid their dispute with Brian. The letter stated that the community has experienced an overwhelming influx of calls and online messages regarding Mr. Moreland's discovered residency in the multifamily community, as well as Mr. Moreland attempted to solicit guests to visit his apartment by posting on the community discussion board invitations to come to his apartment offering doggy treats, as he is the puppy/dog whisperer. Things had gotten so difficult for Brian finding work, securing a place to stay, that he went as far as to try to legally change his name, hoping hoping it might help him slip under the radar. Surprisingly, Brian did legally change his name to Dione Scott Wilson Eason, though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like Scott Wilson
Dione Scott Wilson Eason. Oh my gosh. Imagine you try to change your name and that gets caught. Bro, man, that's... And he probably wasted all that money. Bro came up with a random Dione. Bro just did a random name generator. Bro went on Xbox Live and was like, come up with a real life username for me. Dione Scott Wilson Eason.
Though this secret identity was eventually exposed. Incidents like these triggered emotional outbursts from Brian on Instagram, where he publicly lashed out at those he felt were refusing to leave him alone.
Let me ask you something, Daniel. Real talk, bro. When was the last time you actually walked outside and got some man? When was the last time you got your you feel me? Because I mean, holy man, the amount of goddamn you need is unprecedented, man. You feel me?
Brian's financial situation had gotten so difficult that he resorted to selling valuables such as his original 100,000 subscriber YouTuber plaque.
Alright, y'all, what the it is, man. So, just making a little quick ass vid. I just want to let you guys know I'm also selling my...
And like, you know, I know a lot of people probably be like, oh yeah, you guys are happy that this is happening. And it's like, you know, I can't say I take pleasure in, you know, him suffering like this, man. I really don't. I don't take pleasure in any of the guys we catch suffering and stuff like that. All I want is for them to be held accountable and go to prison. That's really what I want, you know? And you know, and bro, I have an empathetic side to me. And like, bro, I see this as sad, you know? Now, I don't feel bad for him. You can see something that's sad, but you don't have to feel bad. Because, bro, he brought this on himself, man. He literally brought this on himself with no self-control. And the no self-control wasn't even from the point of when he was talking to minors or what he thought were minors. It was from the point of when he kept on clicking on those Cornhub videos. That was the catalyst for all of this. Had he told him, and I'm pretty sure he told himself, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm stopping. Had he told himself no and controlled himself, we wouldn't be where we're at now. And he wouldn't be where he's at now. And, you know, I think this also has a huge thing to do with it. Like, bro, imagine how many times he's stressed, he ate, and all of these different things. And imagine what that's done to his kidneys, and now he's on dialysis. I'm sorry he has to go through all this. I don't feel bad at all. And I don't want to do anything to help him out of the situation either. And I don't think anyone else should. He brought it on himself. It is what it is.
My original YouTube plaque from back up in the day. Somebody bought the plaque for when I hit 100K on my backup channel, so I'll be shipping that out soon.
Like, I couldn't even imagine, Lord forbid, there's ever a day where I have to sell my YouTube plaque or any of that, man. That would hurt. Like, all the blood, sweat, tears. I know how hard it is to grow a YouTube channel, especially when you grow one from scratch.
2021, Brian's former friend Felipe uploaded a video titled "Is EDP 445 in Jail?". In it, he claimed to have received a call from a no-caller ID, allegedly from Brian, who was trying to reach him from the Henderson Detention Center.
I was like, you know, hello? And it said, this is the Henderson, Nevada Detention
Brian,
Center
thank you for the £2
for Brian Moreland. Would you like to receive the call? And I, like, hung up, you know, and then called again. And the same thing happened, you know, would you like to receive a call? So I said yes, because I was like, you know, I was just curious to see, like, holy shit, like, he got arrested, like, wow, you know? How true that is, I do not know.
However, people were skeptical of Felipe since no one could find Brian in the inmate database under either his birth name or new name, leading some to suspect that Felipe made the whole story up. On February 5th...
No, he did, man. He was never arrested, bro. Come on, man. Like... You're trying to clout chase a EDP, bro.
Brian began live streaming on an app named Bigo, where he confirmed on a live stream that Felipe's story was made up and that they were no longer friends because of it.
Captain Peroxide, are you and Felipe still friends? No, dude. No, in order for us to be friends again, dude, first off, he would have to pay me my $1,000, and the motherfucker would have to fly out here, dude, and give me a heartfelt apology, bro. Nah, dude, you don't sit back and fuck me over and throw dirt on my name, talking about, oh, I'm calling you from jail and shit. Motherfucker, the fuck, dude? I've been here chilling the entire time. How am I calling you from jail?
And because Bryant returned to live streaming, he was also met with multiple trolls who joined his streams.
Like, you can find some bad bitches on here too, bro. You can find some bad bitches on here.
Listen, man, I'm cool on that bullshit. I'm flying solo from now on, man.
So you don't want bitches, but you want kids?
Block him. He's gone. Get him out.
You bad nasty big ass bitch. Just don't make nasty ass the fuck up. Bitch, you peanut head ass bitch. But you like touching on little kids.
Later that month, Bryant launched a TikTok account where he shared his takes on American football, especially his passion for the Philadelphia Eagles. Despite everything, his videos quickly gained traction and the account grew to over 100,000 followers. Bryant even returned to Instagram briefly, despite being banned, where he posted messages such as, "I only have enough money for some hamburger meat, but I still ain't trippin'. That's the shit I like to eat. According to the city of Philadelphia, I'm exiled, and if I returned, I was supposed to get my ass beat. Okay, where y'all at? Last time I checked, I walked through that airport yesterday. Balls to the wall and no one said shit to me. Actually, the TSA guy asked for a pic. Yo, Felipe, what's up with that $1,000 you still owe me from the time I bailed you out of jail? Tell the people about that shit instead of spreading lies about me." In October, streamer Daz Gaston hosted Bryant for a live interview. During the live stream, Bryant spoke candidly about his day-to-day life and reflected on the aftermath from the infamous cupcake incident.
Sources of your income, you feel me? You just been having a job and just doing TikTok?
Pretty much.
So like when you see like videos on you, like exposed videos, like does that shit like affect you?
No, I don't give a
You don't give a
I haven't seen not one video that has been made of me. You know what I mean? Because see, the issue with a lot of people is they say they don't give a shit, but they still go on Google, man, and they're searching up your name to see what people are saying about them. Me personally, I honestly don't give a I don't give a shit what people say about me.
Oh, okay. So my chat has a question. So one of my mods asks if you got in trouble with the feds after that whole incident.
No,
not at all.
No, okay. Nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I tell people, well, you know, I was never questioned, never arrested, never detained, never asked to come in. As a matter of fact, if I have my lawyer at the time draw up charges against the motherfuckers, I could, because first off, they were impersonating police officers. You can't.
Bro, shut up. Shut up. So pretending to be a minor is impersonating a police officer? Oh my gosh, bro. This man did not talk to no lawyer at all. I guarantee you that. Bro, just lying.
Do that.
Yeah.
Bryant was then questioned whether he regretted his actions, to which Bryant disgustingly defended himself.
Do you have any remorse for the situation that happened? Like, do you think that you were in the wrong at all?
You know, I'll say this, man. When you go back, way back, you know what I mean, before all of the whole setting up and doing whatever, right? This entire situation was all based on jealousy and greed.
Nah, but so pretty much you're saying that.
So this entire, you know what? This entire situation was predicated on lust. That's where it came from, your lust. Because even before a decoy got on you, bro, you're over here talking to legit 14-year-olds, saying you like their bosoms and all of this, bro. Your lust did you in. Your lust is killing you now. And your lust is why you will forever just be known as EDP. From now, like, bro, like, look, like, people literally Google, what is a EDP? Synonymous with child predator. For the year 2021, he was a YouTuber, after which he was caught by a child predator hunter. He tried to explain it with him trying to get a cupcake with the fake child he was messaging. You see, bro, now you're synonymous with being an EDP. EDP is, your name is now forever synonymous with child predator, bro. That sucks. And that's your fault.
These guys that set you up, they were jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as the whole remorse and jealous, as far as the whole remorse, and making an apology video, first off, I'm not apologizing for shit. Secondly, I've already apologized and talked to my close friends and family, real friends, about everything, and they've already forgiven me and shit like that. They're all like, we don't even see what the issue is.
I'm just lying. You're really gonna tell me nobody in your family saw an issue with you trying to meet up with a 13-year-old? Okay.
know that you're not like that. So why?
We know that you're not like that, but we know also that you showed
and
up
having
there.
his life completely tarnished to the point owning a job and property became close to impossible, Bryant would never involve himself in any disgusting predatory behavior again. Unfortunately, Bryant could not help himself.
So on here it says, don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a
He was doing it to somebody else?
Smothering you with flowers
After?
and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I was showering you on the entire world.
That's the corniest ever.
As mentioned previously, Bryant's entire life was ruined after the infamous cupcake incident. Whenever he tried to seek employment, employers were instantly contacted by online users, having Bryant fired. He was repeatedly kicked from residence to residence. I mean, the guy didn't help himself by constantly returning to the internet either. So what was Bryant's plan to escape from this situation entirely? Well, March 2023, Bryant decided to come up with the brilliant idea of claiming the cupcake sting operation was entirely staged, 2 years after it occurred. Bryant's made-up story was that after being featured in the documentary maybe next year, Chet Goldstein reached out to him via email, claiming he was impressed with Bryant's acting in the documentary and wanted to give him a shot in trying out for a part in another film. Bryant went along with it and soon presented what he claimed was an email from Chet Goldstein, though it was clearly fabricated. In it, Goldstein allegedly invited Bryant to the notorious parking lot.
Yes, that is correct location. Javier, our cameraman, will meet you at the right A. That wasn't even the filmer they had that day. Our cameraman will meet you at the right A parking lot on Sunday, the 12th at 2 p.m. in the truck where the improv scene will take place. We will need to see how you act out a random scene for 30 to 40 minutes to see if you're fit for the film. We're planning to shoot in the Bakersfield area in October. The scene we may ask you to act out may seem a bit odd, and I may crack some jokes and be rude in certain parts of the shoot that may seem offensive to you, but keep in mind we have a protocol of situations we may throw at you to see how you respond and act, and helping us determine if you're fit for the part. If selected for the part of the film, we're shooting in Bakersfield in October. We will reach out 7 to 14 business days from our meeting. Please message me to confirm this date. So coincidentally, the date you were supposed to meet up with Chet Goldstein was also coincidentally the same area where you're supposed to meet up with a 13-year-old girl. Ain't that what? So Brian's basically saying is he was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Okay.
Proposing they perform the fully improvised cupcake scene together. Bryant even released a video in which he appeared to being interviewed, elaborating on the supposed sting setup. Laughably, his interviewer was nothing more than a basic text-to-speech program, no human involved, just an AI Barack Obama voice reading scripted lines.
Do you have any indication on what you're walking into, what type of scene you're going to be acting out?
He didn't tell me shit, basically, you know what I mean? He basically just said, you know, hey, we got some chat logs here, we're going to improv this, go along with it. I'm just like, all right, cool. So, and then again, you know what I mean? It's like, how the was I supposed to know this was a goddamn, you know, how the was I supposed to know that this was set up? Like, it's like...
A poll was then posted on Bryant's website asking users if they believed Bryant's story of being truly innocent, to which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the...
Oh, my back hurts, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my back hurts, my back hurts. Oh, bro, that's jokes, that's jokes.
Which Bryant received a disappointing majority vote against him. After Bryant's attempt to reframe the cupcake incident as a staged setup fell flat, he found himself with nowhere left to turn. In a move that caught many off guard, especially given his earlier claim that he'd done nothing wrong, Bryant released an apology video in July.
But with that being said, I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube that went down, the entire YouTube
way before
that went the down. I'm not even going to get into it. You guys already know what the happened. I'm taking full responsibility, full accountability for my actions. You know what I mean? I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption. You know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
You'd think this might finally mark the end of the EDP saga, that Bryant would step away, seek help, and face the consequences many felt were long overdue. Sadly, that wasn't the case. Instead, Bryant found himself caught up in yet another sting operation, reigniting even...
Bro, the crazy thing about it with us, man, for us, this wasn't even a sting operation. You know, sting operation is where, like, you set the decoy up, and then someone takes the bait, they take the bait, and you go from there, man. He went out for the bait.
More controversy. JiDion, a streamer and YouTuber known for his challenge and prank content, has in recent times pivoted toward producing sting operation videos targeting predators. In September, he partnered with fellow creator Skeeter, who makes the same type of sting operation content, to carry out an operation on Bryant. The two found out Bryant was inappropriately messaging a 15-year-old girl, and after collecting all the chat logs and evidence, arranged a public confrontation in September.
Hey guys, Cluster from the future again. Like I mentioned previously with the cupcake sting operation, I can't show any clips from JiDion's.
Wait, here, hold up. Let me get some police presence in. Officer, you know, I want to report Bryant Moreland. He loves little cupcakes. Are you writing this down? Take all this evidence, officer. Okay, we got some more backup. Okay, backup's coming in. All right, hey, we appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for protecting the little kids. Bryant Moreland tried to grab this kid right here. Thank you, officers. Thank you for this police presence in the video. Thank you. Oh, man, we got a lot of cops in this video, YouTube. A lot of police presence in this video. A lot. Like, more than enough. More than enough. Here, we got Officer Sins. He's on duty. Officer Bryant Moreland talking to kids. Yep. All right. You got that written down, officer? Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Video either. Again, sorry to disappoint. I just advise you to find archives of it online.
The resulting video, however, was later removed by YouTube for violating its community guidelines.
Bro, you know the crazy thing about it? It wasn't even the video was removed. The video wasn't removed. Like, I was literally just talking about what had happened, because my whole thing was, and like everybody asked me why you never posted the video. The reason why I never posted the video, and I literally have it in the video, was I didn't want to post it until he got arrested. And, you know, I don't feel like going through my hard drives to show it. But we said in the video that when he gets arrested, like, until he got arrested, we weren't going to post the video. And then, you know, Skeeter posted his side of it. I can't stop him. Obviously, he recorded his own thing. But I literally, this video right here, this was a stream. Like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Literally, it was just a screenshot. I was just talking about what happened, all of that. YouTube still gave me a strike.
Shortly after the story broke, Bryant completely molded on Twitter, stating, "We live in a day and age where little skank-ass can go around here purposefully setting fellas up. Get a life and get the f off the internet." Adding yet another spark to the ongoing controversy, Bryant posted a video venting about being exposed once again.
Videotaping me without my consent. Videotaping what kind of car I drive. Hiding behind that whole little, oh, well, you know, technically, you can't do anything. You know, this is the excuse they like to make when they don't want to get knocked the out. At the end.
Bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I was standing this close to him. This close. There was never even a muscle twitch where I thought this boy was about to knock me out, bro. He was like, please, why are you doing this, bro? Oh my, I hate people that lie.
Today, listen, man, just like Shia LaBeouf said, I don't give a what you think. I really don't care what the you think about me. You know what I mean? And so you can sit back and claim that I'm painting myself as the victim all the want.
In light of this latest controversy, it became increasingly clear that Bryant's initial apology video hadn't come from a place of genuine remorse. Heading into the new year of 2024, a shocking announcement was made in March that a documentary was being made about Bryant. But not your average commentary documentary, but an actual in-person film into the life of Bryant Moreland. The documentary was being made by Mike Klum, someone who rose to YouTube fame after filming a documentary about...
I'm in the documentary. He interviewed me, bro. That was back in like January or February 2024. So It's been like 2 years now. I'm still waiting on this to come out.
The Dark, Sad Life of Boogie2988. On Mike Clump's Patreon, images were posted of the behind the scenes of the documentary, as well as an image getting leaked of Brian eating food with Boogie2988. Okay, so tired of the questions, so gonna answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me with EDP445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Clump documentary. No, we weren't hanging out, we were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible shit he has done in the past. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Clump channel. Yes, I knew the optics of this and how people would accuse me of but I am not a so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be in this thing. Over the past year, Mike Clump has been sharing monthly updates about the EDP documentary on his Patreon, with the last post appearing in June. As of now, there's no confirmed release date or indication.
Dang, the last update was in June? When did he post this? August? So there might be some more updates
of when production will wrap, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. Outside of the documentary, what else was going on in Brian's life? In July, he took to Instagram to announce his return to YouTube under a new channel name, the infamous EDP. The content echoed his earlier style, but with a noticeable shift. Any negative comments were swiftly deleted, leaving only supportive ones visible. Then, in August, he uploaded a video titled Mistakes Were Made, where he ranted about his personal struggles, claiming he'd been in a dark place where the cupcake incident occurred. He downplayed the situation, referring to his attempt to meet with a minor as a mistake, but framing something so serious and disgusting as merely a mistake is a disturbing minimization of the gravity of his actions.
I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, very dark place. And of course, you know, there's going to be those motherfuckers out there, oh, EDP, just because you were in a dark place, that doesn't justify what you did. First off, don't try to put words up in my mouth. We're not here for that. I'm here to explain to you where I was at in my head.
I'm trying to figure out how you can get in that dark space twice, you know? Okay, you get in that dark space once, but twice. Actually, no. He's been in that dark space multiple times, way more than twice. It's just he's only been really called out for it 3 times?
Headspace a few years ago. You know what I mean? The only thing that you can do as a human being when you make a mistake to this magnitude is to take responsibility for your actions, take accountability for your actions, understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal. You know what I mean? To have these type of behaviors, they are not normal, right? Get the necessary help. Overall, just trying to make sure that the same mistake doesn't happen again.
Brian next went on to claim that children had been messaging him on Instagram, deliberately baiting him with text to pass along to predator-poacher groups. He then made the most absurd statement that these minors should be held accountable for their actions.
I'm gonna show you guys some bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all some bullshit. So, there are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes, I am, what they'll do, and they think that they're sneaky about this, right? Malicious intent. I made a video a long time ago, and it was a video where I talked about obviously adults should be held accountable, and they should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults, you feel me? Having a very malicious intent behind their messages.
The video largely consisted of Bryant venting about the state of his life, pleading with viewers to leave him alone. He followed this with a frustrated recounting of the years of harassment he claimed to have endured.
Showing up at your job, tracking where you work at, showing up at your dialysis center, trying to find out, you know, what type of community that you live in, right? Storming the leasing office and shit like that. Storming HOA offices and shit like that. You know what I mean? With you out in public at the grocery store. You feel me? Throwing shit at your motherfucking window as you're at a...
Alright. Kinda over it, man. Good documentary though. You did a good job.
Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat around, bro? Free Diddy. I heart Diddy, and I'm sure, bro, rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Clout is a drug. Facts.
I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'm gonna jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're going to be interacting with, man? And you're going to be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're going to be talking to real kids just to meet some black dude.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there. And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys just wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the Pred Catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that text a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught are at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So, if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you, you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be...
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to, like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you
minors.
mean? How are you professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like, chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're going to shame the lolly community, we got to shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is going to be okay. And I'm not going to allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, chat, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh
my. The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people? What?
I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do.
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's like, doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the Monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the
girl? And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think, like, his parents feel? Bro, man, like, this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like, back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watch EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison, and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor lived right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, you know, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night, she was changing. And I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this, chat, for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, you know the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who was just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer. And you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind. And he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody in the house, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And This capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her. And
oh my gosh.
That he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold up.
And
you doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through. It's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. It was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that he was the target. He was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. What has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. But
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good, good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently shaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, but like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all,
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before and they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called, my mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack. And he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door. And then telling the police who it was. And then, okay, Ava, you go out the door. And just, how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad. And then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment. Mm-hmm. And they came in and checked my apartment. And that's what you saw on screen. When they came through and the curtains, They came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room and.
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time to when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up, because
It was more like the after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
no, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was me like instantly after the call. They're like, "Oh, Jack, this is Jack, right?" I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and then you were gonna kill yourself, right?" And then once I directed everybody out one by one. It was more of like a talk altogether. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
But they had, I think Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes, but she was tough too. I would not want to cross her, but
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
He had a fake accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming? And what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago. And I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
what?
We did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter." And my treatment. So that's like the main thing, you know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. You say it.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically, the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it, so we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could.
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's
Yes.
Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH.
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm. Makes
And
your dead
I
arm.
saw
Oh my
something
gosh.
about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
They declined a lot. They declined, like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
That's
that
the-
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000, even though the insurance company is paying part. They do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
It's what they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are
To
you?
pay for life. What
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half.
You were-
15,
when
like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
When I started treatment.
when he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to
And
hear.
that means he's no longer, he's not taking chemo at this
Well,
point.
the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
No sign of disease.
No sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like, sorry, all those board games.
Nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go because
They're like little like pop-ons.
yeah, that
Have texture.
and they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my there was this one really like hard crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin, and I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring, and in a hospital bed, 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play, and then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on, and then, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
no, I wasn't.
When you first played Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near the end.
Yeah.
And
maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
What? So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
Oh no. It started out. We started the channel when in August.
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew. Probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So since August. It is.
You know how crazy that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said,
not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. So I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8?
Yeah, wow. Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the.
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed. And I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow. So let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing
Thank
this.
you.
Of course. Let me.
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that.
Somebody in the chat.
Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, man. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82. Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. So
Um,
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord. But I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay. Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my
you.
God.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my
gosh.
fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
Good for you.
fiance watches her. No way. Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady. But then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her, too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. Just I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids. Cause I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man. And that hits a lot, I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help, cancer research. I think that'll be really big. And I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be getting treatment?
So
like 100?
there'd be like 150 to 200 little kids, all varying from, basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric. So I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that,
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you? And how has it, like, you know, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
You know, we also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody, so it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of like hanging out part.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant like.
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, you know, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, you know, in contrast, not as defeating as, you know, maybe mine, but understanding though that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, you know, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, you know, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, you know, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, you know, I would give anything. I, you know, obviously watch YouTube, you know, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, you know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, you know, let people know about, like, you know, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, you know, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, you know, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, you know, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's
really... you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you
guys,
know,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, you know, like the algorithm, you know how sometimes your, like, videos will flow in and flow out, like, your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy, like, how, like, God's timing, it's real. Like, I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently.
Yeah.
I appreciate that genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke. To the guy that swatted you guys, can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think
Say
you're.
it.
No. Say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. Really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
He's the perk catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, when you turn 18, okay? You're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm going to let you know, man, okay?
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love
you.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W Grandma, chat. W Grandma, man. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom.
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be reacting to Michael Jackson, innocent or guilty? Now, we all know about the new Michael Jackson movie that just dropped and everything, so, obviously, anytime Michael Jackson's brought up, you're going to be talking about him being the king of pop, and you're also going to be talking about what happened on Neverland Ranch, you feel me? And I'm going to be honest with you guys, man, I am a big Michael Jackson fan. I've been a fan of him since I was a little kid. I can tell you guys, I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing when he died. That's how impactful he was on my life, and I was just a jit. But the allegations and everything are something that you cannot ignore, especially with me doing what I do. It doesn't matter how famous you are, it has to be exposed. If you are hurting kids, it doesn't matter how talented you are, you need to suffer. But also, we have to look at it as well. We have to see, does the evidence support Michael Jackson being a P3O? We're gonna watch this video here by Elephants in the Room. So without any further ado, make sure you guys hit that like button on this video. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Don't get mad at me. We're just gonna be watching it, okay? So, yeah, let's see what it has to say.
Was Michael Jackson guilty of crimes against children? For a long time, it was the biggest story in America. Multiple investigations, lawsuits, a massive criminal trial, millions in payouts, and documentary after documentary. And as I watched a few, it was clear that every single one of them had an agenda to either paint him as innocent or guilty. Not one tried to ask and answer the question in a fair way and present evidence in a fair way.
You know what? I agree with that, man. I'll see people point out all the time, hey, the FBI never found anything about Michael Jackson, da-da-da-da, or the families were trying to get money from him. I've seen people even say, oh, the reason why he had children over at his ranch and stuff like that is because he was trying to protect them from the Illuminati, from being sacrificed and things like that. You know what I mean? And then on the other end, you know, the people who say he's guilty, they ignore the fact that certain evidence doesn't match up, that certain testimony doesn't match up to what the children said happened, and different things like that. And everybody has a bias towards this. But I mean, who wouldn't? And I know, like, you're probably like, what? Bro, this is the second most famous man to ever live in human history besides Jesus. You feel me? You could go to Zimbabwe and a freaking tribe that's never had internet, and one of the dudes there is gonna be able to hit the moonwalk. You feel me? That's how famous Michael Jackson is. It's either you're gonna think he's guilty or you're gonna think he's innocent. You know, if you don't like him, you're gonna say he's guilty. If you do like him, you're gonna say he's innocent. I tried watching videos, I've tried watching people break down, but I've always seen bias. You feel me? I've always seen bias in this. And when it's a situation about if kids were harmed or not harmed, there cannot be any bias in that. It has to be, did this happen or did this not happen?
Was Michael Jackson a pedophile? Today we'll start with a look at Michael himself. There are parts of his fame and persona that give us important context. Then we'll look at the civil case and accusations in the early 1990s, the criminal case a decade later, and finally the post-death claims that arose nearly a decade later. But first, let me go through a bit of the biases I brought into this video and how surprisingly difficult it was to put together. I was curious about where you all stood on this, so I put up a poll in the YouTube post tab, and 13,000 of you voted. For those of you with an opinion on his guilt, 56% thought he was guilty, and 44% thought he was innocent. And most people were undecided, with exactly half of you saying, I really have no idea. That's pretty much where my head was when I started digging into this. I'd obviously been aware of the case for decades, and with a gun to my head, I would have said that he was probably guilty, but with a massive, I don't know, asterisk. And the fascinating thing about this case, how ridiculously complex it was to research. It's the only topic I've tackled where I actually changed my mind several times while putting it together. I mean, you'd think it'd be straightforward. There was a public trial, transcripts, but part of the issue is there's almost too much information. This video could have run for hours. But the biggest problem is that virtually every person involved had a motivation to lie. Jackson, to protect his reputation and stay out of prison. Families looking at multi-million-dollar payouts. Lawyers, investigators, and a media obsessed with the controversy at all costs. Even after it was over, we still get contradictory interviews, changed stories, books, websites. Everyone's presenting a different reality. And even the true facts of the case can lead reasonable people to opposite conclusions. But there are two things everyone agrees on. One, he was massively successful. And two, he was weird as hell. So
okay, yeah. Yo, man, I said in the beginning, I'm a Michael Jackson fan. I will be very real. You should not be having kids that are not related to you in your bed. But then even then, when you say about the bed, people will be like, well, do you not know that his bed was freaking the size of Texas? Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's literally one of the hardest things to have a discussion with anybody about, because there's gonna be something anybody can refute. There's always gonna be like something to dispute about whatever you say. But I mean, bro is weird, man. Like, I mean, you know, he was weird.
For those of you who are a bit younger, Michael Jackson wasn't just famous. He was literally a global phenomenon who transcended music, race, culture. He was a star when he was 6 years old, outshining his big brothers in the Jackson 5. In the 80s, 90s, and beyond, he was, no exaggeration, the biggest entertainer on the planet, and no one else was close. Thriller is still the best-selling album of all time, with 122 million copies worldwide. His dancing style was...
Wait, hold up, chat. 122 million. $9.99 an album. $1.2 billion off of one album. That's not talking about licensing. Someone in chat said it perfectly. You also gotta talk about inflation. So it could be upwards of $2 or $3 billion. When you're talking in the billions, it's sad to say, but it's like you can't even take an allegation about a child. You have to almost look at it from the other side. You know what I mean? Because like any guy we catch, we're not catching no millionaires or billionaires or nothing like that. So we catch a guy and we're like, yo, that guy was trying to meet up with a minor. Everybody's like, oh yeah, definitely. But now let's say Michael Jackson was around and hypothetically, I was like, yo, we caught Michael Jackson trying to talk to one of our decoys. The first thing everybody's gonna say is, out of all people, Michael Jackson, the Michael Jackson who could have literally any woman in the world, and you're gonna sit up here and tell us that he was going after kids? Like that's the first thing anybody's gonna say. And I'm gonna be real, that's a valid response. But you should always, I say, look at it from the child's perspective first. You feel me? That's just my personal belief. That's my personal bias because of what I do and everything. Because I see too many times where people look at the guy's side, the adult, either the man or the woman's side first, and not the child's side.
When he would appear in public at an event or even just shopping, pandemonium would often break out. He was huge. And, as I mentioned, he was also bizarre. Jackson's eccentricities went far beyond typical celebrity quirks. He was next level strange. Take his appearance. Jackson underwent multiple plastic surgeries that transformed his face into something almost unrecognizable from his childhood. He bleached his skin, did weird things with his nose, and transformed his look into a different person. In public, he'd wear surgical masks or disguises that made him look more like a patient than a performer. His clothes were always quirky. Military-style jackets covered in medals, his signature sequin glove. And then there were his animals. Bubbles the chimpanzee, who he treated like a close friend. The chimp traveled with Jackson, attending formal tea parties and ate meals dressed as a human. I mean, Bubbles had his own bedroom at Neverland, and they say he could even use the toilet and eat with utensils. A recording session with Queen's Freddie Mercury even blew apart when Jackson insisted on bringing his pet llama Louie into the studio. Jackson appeared to have it all, but he spoke publicly about the physical and emotional abuse from his father. He also discussed his own loneliness and isolation, even filling his bedroom with life-size mannequins, talking to them like surrogate friends.
But bro, man, I hear all that, man, but it's like, how can you be normal when you were famous from the age of 5 years old? I think if anybody in Earth, well, let me rephrase that, I'm not gonna say you're gonna be sleeping in beds with kids and stuff like that, but anybody on the planet Earth, if you just randomly had got Michael Jackson's fame from the age of 5 years old, you are not gonna turn into a normal person. There is no way around that. It is quite literally impossible for you to turn out to be a normal person. Like, at least Justin Bieber, he got to be like 13 when he started popping off and stuff like that. Or like, bro, he was over here doing freaking military style rehearsals with his dad. If you mess up, you get beat. Not only that, but had to deal with the jealousy of his brothers, imagine, you're the youngest brother and you're the most talented brother. So not only do you have to deal with abuse from your father, but you also have to maybe deal with abuse from your older brothers, them maybe voicing their jealousy of you and stuff like that. It's a lot of things. I saw this one thing, Lionel Richie, he was on Joe Rogan's podcast and he was talking about how they told Michael that there was girls. Like, this was when he was still in the Jackson 5. I think he was like in his teens, right? They told Michael that there was girls outside the hallway. And so Lionel had came to his room and knocked on the door, and Michael barely opened it. He was like, hurry up in. And so he comes in and he's like, Michael, why are you still inside your hotel room? And he's like, because there's girls outside. And you know what Lionel Richie said? He said that nobody in the hotel knew that they were there. The management just said that to keep Michael inside. So even from an early age, people around him manipulating and quote unquote protecting him. He was that afraid because it would get that crazy that he had to freaking hide inside his room and stuff like that. You know, it's definitely a crazy situation, you feel me? And this is one of those things where you can't just look at it as a normal person because this is abnormal situations, you feel me? Like, bro, chat, man, even Jesus wasn't this famous when he was alive. You feel me? Like, that happened after the fact. Like, this is actually crazy.
But you can see a pattern of somebody needing connection in his life with people who just didn't see him only as a famous person. And deep relationships with adults seem practically non-existent, especially romantic ones. Despite being one of the most famous men on the planet, he had no serious adult romantic partnership that anyone could ever point to. And his brief marriages, well, they raised more questions than they answered. His first marriage to Lisa Marie Presley lasted less than 2 years and was widely viewed as a publicity stunt. She said their relationship was mostly phone-based. His second marriage to Debbie Rowe, his dermatologist nurse, was even stranger. Rowe essentially served as a surrogate mother for his children. She never lived with him, and she gave him full custody of the kids who were raised by his Neverland staff. In court testimony, staff members said they'd never seen him spend the night with an adult in his bedroom. Which brings us to that bedroom in Neverland. A 27...
Just to tell you guys, I heard one story. This was like from Michael Jackson. He said like the first time he had like a sexual like encounter, he said that the girl like pushed him on the bed as she was getting ready. He said that he got so shy that he just like covered his eyes. Like, bro said, and like just covered his eyes. And the girl was like, yeah, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. And that, bro, that's from Michael Jackson. It wasn't like from somebody else. He literally said that.
He built it as a childlike playground with carnival rides, a railroad, a zoo, even a working fire station. It was his home, and it was also a magnet for young boys. Jackson publicly embraced the Peter Pan fantasy, saying he was the boy who never grew up. He surrounded himself with children, almost exclusively boys, between the ages of 7 and 14. He wrote handwritten notes to them, gave them pet names, and he showered them with gifts and attention. Now, was that generosity, or was it grooming? Because the world would soon learn about Neverland, starting with the sleepovers. Jackson regularly had the boys sleep the night at Neverland in his bedroom, sometimes even sharing his bed. Now, he claimed it was all innocent, just sleeping together like a big slumber party, but it was a big step beyond, having a merry-go-round in his front yard. People saw that he was childlike, but that didn't necessarily mean that he was asexual.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is this, chat. If it comes out any celebrity today is letting little boys or little girls sleep in his bedroom, what is the first thing you're gonna say? Be completely honest. Be completely honest, man. Like, bro, I'm an MJ fan. Exactly. That just shows how not only like, bro, I think it goes beyond famous, bro. It shows like it could be a known fact that you had boys sleep in your bed, and that automatically doesn't make people think, oh, you're a pedo. The point that I'm getting at is, what you have to realize is, if you have boys sleeping in your bed that aren't your family, and that's a known fact, and people are like, we need more evidence, you gotta realize that this is a situation where it's not your average situation. Notre Dame with the 50. JiDion, please get a new video because this dude is outright getting info wrong. What is this guy getting wrong about this video so far? People are saying L video. Let's watch this one and let's see. Because what I was gonna do next is there's this guy. He is a quote unquote Michael Jackson historian. I want to question him. But let's continue.
Jackson had even installed an alarm system that would alert him when anyone approached the bedroom. Now, wherever you come down on the criminal allegations, to the average person, his lifestyle was beyond weird, it was troubling. A 35-year-old megastar writing gushy notes to fifth graders, sleeping with them for weeks at a time in a bedroom with an early warning system. In the shadow of that behavior, the allegations that would follow really don't seem all that surprising. And it all started when Jackson's car broke down on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. In May of 1992, Michael Jackson needed a car, and the owner of the rental shop offered him a deal. He'd give him a car for free if Michael would just call his stepson, who was a big fan. Jackson said yes, and got the phone number of a 12-year-old boy, Jordan Chandler. They became phone friends. Again, bizarre. And Michael soon invited Jordy and his mom and sister to Neverland Ranch. By early 1993, they were staying there regularly, as well as traveling the world together. Vegas, Paris, Morocco, all first class. According to the Chandlers, Michael and Jordy would often sleep in the same room together during these trips. and even at the Chandlers' home, with the mom always...
Okay, but now the question arises, why are you as a parent, and you're going on these trips, letting your son sleep in the room with Michael Jackson?
One person who wasn't present, though, was Evan Chandler, Jordy's father, who didn't have much of a presence in Jordy's life. He was a Beverly Hills dentist with screenwriting ambitions and a bad relationship with his ex-wife. He didn't go to the police, though. He went to lawyers. He floated ideas like filing for full custody or getting a restraining order against Jackson. But soon, it became about money, and he was playing hardball.
This man is going to be humiliated beyond belief. He will not believe it. He will not believe what's going to happen to him. Beyond his worst nightmares. Sell one more record.
Later in the transcript of that recording, one that I'm reasonably sure is accurate, when Chandler is asked if he thinks Jackson is having sex with his son, Chandler responds, quote, "I don't know. I have no idea." Pressed on that, he gives vague statements like,
"What the? Okay, wouldn't a father, you weren't in your child's life before, but now that you're hearing Michael Jackson is involved, you're going, instead of going to police, you're going to lawyers and all of this stuff." And I think I heard something about, like, tell me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think I heard something like he went to Michael Jackson and told him, if you don't, like, he wanted to be like a producer on a movie or something like that, or he had a movie that he wanted Michael Jackson to produce, and he said, if you don't produce this, that he was gonna put out there, oh, you know, you're doing things to my son. I swear I heard about that, or that he would sue. Just focusing on this quote right here, you say, "I don't know, I have no idea." To me, that sounds like a dad that don't even care about his son. Like, he might as well say, "I don't know, I have no idea, I don't care."
I know Michael's bad for him. And he said his lawyers told him to be quiet about specifics. Much of the discussion on that tape is about how Chandler can get back at his ex-wife, Jordy's mom. Then, Evan Chandler said a month after that tape recording, his son told him the truth. But he did it under sedation. Chandler, again a dentist, claims he extracted a tooth from Jordy, and under serious anesthesia, Jordy admitted that Jackson had molested him. And not for nothing, scientists say that drug can actually contribute to creating false memories. In any event,
why would you ask your son if Michael Jackson touched him while he's under sedatives? And not only that, why a month later?
Father now demanded $20 million from Jackson to keep quiet. Jackson's attorneys reportedly counted up to $1 million, but there was no deal. So Chandler then arranged for his son to meet with a psychiatrist. And during that session, Jordy described in detail what he said had happened: kissing, masturbation, oral sex. California law requires accusations like that to be reported to the police. And the next day, the Los Angeles Police Department opened a criminal investigation. On August 24th, the charges went worldwide and the press coverage was massive. Police interviewed Jordy and they searched multiple Jackson properties. They interviewed dozens of kids as well, some of whom said they had slept in bed with Jackson, but that nothing sexual had ever happened. The next month, the Chandlers filed their $30 million lawsuit.
Oh, so they went from 20 to 30. Man, all I'm gonna say is, if you guys are ever going through a case with somebody influential or anybody in general, go criminal first. Do not go criminal first every time, man. Because I'm gonna be real, man. If I'm seeing people go civil first before criminal, it automatically just like turns me off of it, man. You feel me? Like, bro, don't give people ammunition to go against what happened to you. So always go criminal first. Then after the criminal side, you know, do what you need to do, and you could do civil. Go criminal first.
Other accusations, there really weren't many reasons to believe that Jackson was guilty. Although the whole "my kid started talking under anesthesia" angle wasn't known until later. But two people would quickly change a lot of minds. And the first one was Jackson's own sister, LaToya.
I must tell you that this is very difficult for me, that Michael is my brother. I love him a great deal, but I cannot and I will not be a silent collaborator of his crimes against small, innocent children. Now you stop and you think for 1 second and you tell me what 35-year-old man is going to take a little boy and stay with him for 30 days.
Some context on this, though. In other interviews shortly before that one, LaToya said that she stood by Michael 1,000% and that there was nothing unusual about his relationships with the children. She also said that she had proof of his behavior and offered to sell it to tabloids for $500,000. But that fell through when she didn't come up with any proof. Years later, LaToya said she made it up because her physically abusive husband forced her to. So, you decide.
Oh, man, bro. It's like... Oh, my God. That's crazy.
The other person who increased belief in Jackson's guilt was Jason Francia, a 13-year-old son of Michael Jackson's former maid. Police had already interviewed Jason, who, like the other boys, said nothing had happened. But in a later interview, he changed his story, saying Jackson had tickled him and touched his genitals multiple times, sometimes for up to a few minutes, and stuffed $100 bills in his pants. He would repeat that allegation under oath 12 years later, where some inconsistencies in his story would come out, though. The next month, police strip-searched Jackson and photographed his genitals because Jordy Chandler had described spots on Jackson's penis. Now, to this day, people argue over whether that description was accurate or not, and to be honest, I just don't know enough to where to come down on that one. The month after that, Jackson bought his way out. He paid $22 million to the Chandlers and an additional $2 million to Jason Francia and his mother.
Okay, so I heard that he paid them out, but I also heard that the reason why he paid them out wasn't because he wanted to, but was because his label or the tour people the insurance company forced him to, because he was about to be on tour. Yeah, he was about to go on tour. And I heard that he wanted to fight it. He should have fought it, man. It's like, you can't get forced into paying $22 million. You know what I mean? Nah, that $22 million he had to pay, he definitely made that money back. Alexa, how much was $22 million in 1994 today?
$22 million in 1994 is equivalent to about $41.5 million today.
F the tour, F the fans. Some shit comes out like that, I gotta fight it, bro. I'm not settling that shit. Especially with the evidence that the Chandlers were pulling up and stuff like that. F that. Oh yeah, we taking it to court.
Was that because Jackson was really guilty, or that he wanted to avoid a trial? When I worked in corporate America, I saw payouts for bad behavior, and I've seen big payouts just to avoid bad PR. And similarly, I've seen true victims, and I've seen people lie their rear ends off to get rich quick. So it's just hard to know. The criminal case against Jackson hadn't really progressed, though. 2 grand juries had been convened, one in Los Angeles and the other in Santa Barbara, where Neverland Ranch is located. They looked at the evidence and decided that at that time, they didn't have enough proof to bring an indictment.
So yeah, that's what a grand jury means. You just get a bunch of people, kind of like jury duty, but like you get a bunch of people to be like, hey, is there enough evidence to take this to trial, saying like, hey, a crime might have happened. So whatever prosecutors were bringing, but then it goes to show again, man, like these prosecutors are like, bro, prosecutors are some sleaze bags too, man. You know, I'll never forget what they did to Riona Ryder. If you guys don't know who she is, she's the girl from Edward Scissorhands and Stranger Things, Will Byers' mom. They were trying to give her like 5 years for freaking stealing from a store, right? Winona Ryder, my bad. Like, these prosecutors, when they see like a famous person, they want to make a name for themselves. They want to like get big off of that, you feel me? And so, bro, like, imagine you're the prosecutor who got Michael Jackson convicted. Like, hell yeah, you're gonna like try to push to get that shit going. So it's like, I swear, bro, it's one of these things where it's like, I see both sides of this shit. But at the end of the day, they didn't find no evidence.
Technically then, the case was still open. But a few months later, Jordy told prosecutors he wouldn't testify in court. So after 19 months of digging, the DAs in both counties had no case. In the years that followed, the Chandler family fractured even further. Jordy legally emancipated himself from both parents. By the time his mom testified in Jackson's 2005 trial, she said she hadn't spoken to Jordy in more than a decade. Jordy later accused his dad of trying to smash him with a doorbell, and his dad, Evan, closed his dental practice after his payout, and a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home.
Whoa.
Payout.
Police say father of Michael Jackson accuser has... Wow. So the guy who sued Michael Jackson and got $40 million just himself. I mean, bro, man, it sounds like the guilt got to him, man. I guess it's easy to ignore that guilt when you have $22 million, you know?
And a few months after Jackson died, shot himself to death in his New Jersey home. So that's no good. Hey, on a totally unrelated note, some of you have wondered why my thumbnails and headlines sometimes change a few times after I publish these videos. I do A/B testing on every video. Interesting. If you're a content creator, I have some information in the description box below because there's some things you just have to do to be successful here. Okay, so Michael Jackson was free of legal problems, but it certainly damaged his reputation. He lost Pepsi as a huge sponsor, and while he was still a big star, his spotlight had dimmed. He still debuted #1 albums and could still fill stadiums, but he wasn't impacting the culture like he had been, and he wanted his reputation back. Enter Martin Bashir, a British journalist who'd made his name with big celebrity interviews. Bashir pitched Living with Michael Jackson, an intimate look at the real Michael Jackson that would rehabilitate his image and show the world who he really was behind the tabloid headlines. Jackson agreed and gave Bashir unprecedented access over 8 months. Big mistake. The final documentary showed Jackson as an eccentric, isolated, and deeply, some would say bizarrely, childlike person. It focused heavily on his bond with 13-year-old cancer survivor Gavin Arvizo.
And so it was that we came back to our meeting at Neverland with 12-year-old Gavin. I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you understand why people would worry about that?
Because they're ignorant.
But is it really appropriate for a 44-year-old man to share a bedroom with a child who is not related to him at all?
That's a beautiful thing.
That's not a worrying thing?
Why should it be worrying? Who's the criminal? Who's Jack the Ripper in the room? This is a guy trying to help heal a child. I'm sleeping in a sleeping bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side, Macaulay Culkin's on this side, his sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last
Well, the thing is with that whole thing is that, you know, they go, oh, you slept in the same bedroom as him. It's like, I don't think you understand. Michael Jackson's bedroom is 2 stories. And it has like 3 bathrooms and this and that. So when I slept in his bedroom, yeah, but you have to understand the whole scenario. And the thing is with Michael is that he's not very good at explaining himself. And he never really has been, because he's not a very social person. I mean, you're talking about someone who's been sheltered and sheltering himself also for the last like 30 years, or, you know, and so he's not very good at communicating to people and not very good at conveying what he's actually trying to say to you. And so when he says something like that, you know, people, you know, he doesn't quite understand why people react the way that they do.
I look at it as like, bro, it's just a really weird situation, but like the Mr. McCulkin, or freaking Kevin, I'm gonna just call him Kevin. Like, you know, he's like a kid, like, I don't know, is there a lot of kids that come out for Michael Jackson's defense saying like nothing ever happened to me? Because the only kid I know of that comes out and says like nothing ever happened to them is just the guy who played Kevin in Home Alone. Yes, there is. Yeah. I feel like what he says goes a long way, man. Like, a bedroom being 2 stories? That's crazy. But like, bro, I look at it like this, man. It's like when he, like, bro, like, I'm just thinking like my interview, right? Like when I'm interviewing a pred, I look at facial structure. Like, when you say something in their face, how does it move? And listen to what the interviewer says and look at Michael Jackson's face.
I'd found this easily the most disturbing moment of the past 8 months.
When Gavin was there, he talked about the fact that he shares your bedroom.
Yes.
It's like, there's no fidgeting, there's no like, man, like, you know, it's just like, but then again, like, bro, Chad, can we agree that this is like just a weird situation? It's like, bro, there's a counter for everything.
Bag on the floor. I gave him the bed because he has a brother named Star. So him and Star took the bed, and I'm on the floor in the sleeping bag.
Did you ever sleep in the bed with them?
No. But I have slept in the bed with many children. I sleep in the bed with all of them. When Macaulay Culkin were little, Kieran Culkin would sleep on this side. Macaulay Culkin's on this side. His sister's in there. We're all just jamming the bed.
He looked like a man who couldn't understand appropriate boundaries with children. After a decade since the last allegations, people were asking serious questions again. And some of those people worked for the county where Neverland was located, the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Department, child welfare officials, and the same district attorney who had dropped the charges when Jordy Chandler wouldn't testify. Hey, now's a good time to remind you, if I made a significant error anywhere, let me know in the comments and I'll pin a correction below. I also have all my sourcing down in the description box. Okay, so police quickly interviewed Gavin Arvizo, who said nothing inappropriate happened. But the investigations continued. Then, over the next few months, Michael's relationship with the Arvizo family changed. According to testimony from ranch employees, the Arvizo family became a problem. The kids became unruly, damaging property, and were eventually asked to leave Neverland. And then their stories changed. Within months, the family had gone from uniformly praising him to saying Jackson started molesting Gavin shortly after the documentary. Deputies then raided Neverland Ranch with over 70 officers. They grabbed computers, photographs, and books. They never found any child pornography, which has been wrongly reported, but they did find some, kind of standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they...
Oh my gosh. Is that real? He was only 120 pounds? 5'11", 100 oh my gosh.
Standard pornography magazines, some of which had the kids' fingerprints on them. In any event, they arrested Jackson and filed 10 felony charges against him, ranging from lewd acts with a child to abduction and extortion.
I didn't know he got arrested.
The trial was a circus. Hundreds of fans and media outlets outside the courthouse, wall-to-wall television coverage, Jackson impersonators, helicopters hovering, testimony from Jay Leno and Macaulay Culkin, who said Jackson never did anything inappropriate in front of him. Gavin Arvizo and his brother Starr testified that Jackson showed them porn, gave them wine he called Jesus juice, speaking graphically and acting lewdly. There were 140 witnesses, mostly for the defense. Now, there were some staff members who corroborated somewhat creepy Jackson behavior, but no independent witness directly corroborated the Arvizo family's allegations. Instead, the defense did a good job of portraying the Arvizo family as essentially grifters. The mom had already pulled off a successful and fake lawsuit against JCPenney, a department store. She claimed that mall security guards beat her and groped her. She won $152,000, but later admitted under oath that her injuries had come from her husband instead. She also admitted coaching her children to lie on the stand in that case, and would later be convicted for welfare fraud and perjury related to it. The defense proved that the family had lied about their finances to get charity. And while the Arvizo family claimed that Jackson's people held them captive at Neverland, they were seen unescorted at restaurants and on shopping sprees during that time. Multiple timelines didn't add up, and the Arvizo kids gave differing stories about key events. And to believe their stories, you had to accept that Jackson hadn't touched Gavin in the 3 years before the Bashir documentary, but started abusing him about a month later.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. It's like, so he has all this access to this kid beforehand, doesn't do that, but then, after this documentary comes out, he's like, I want to touch this little boy now.
Right in the midst of multiple government investigations. The jury didn't buy it. On June 14th, they found Jackson not guilty on every count. He never lived at Neverland again, saying that the 2003 raid had stripped it of its home status. He spent most of the next 4 years in Bahrain and Ireland, then returned to Los Angeles. Almost exactly 4 years after being acquitted, Jackson died of cardiac arrest at age 50, with a cocktail of prescription drugs in the system, including propofol, a powerful surgical anesthetic that his personal doctor had given him for sleep. That doctor was on site.
Everybody in the chat's like, JiDion, let him rest. JiDion, let him rest. Bro, okay, so I'm the problem, okay? You know what? Chat, I want you guys to go to the director of the new Michael movie. I want you guys to go to anybody that's still using his thing. I gotta let him rest, right? I'm just reacting to this. But hey, everybody that's eating off of him, all that. Okay, you know what? We need to go down the food chain. There's a lot of things that people need to go at, but let him rest. Let him rest. Bro, what do you mean he's resting? He is quite literally resting. He has passed away. Fucking talking about, oh, let him rest, bro. Why did you let him rest when you went to go see the new Michael movie? Did you? Did you? No, I'm asking you. People that are saying let him rest. Did you let him rest when you go see the new Michael movie? Exactly.
And later served 2 years in prison for malpractice. Then, even in death, Jackson got no peace. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on the post-death accusations against Michael Jackson, because while they're easily the most horrific, they're also the very hardest to judge. In 2019, the HBO documentary Leaving Neverland reignited the whole thing. It featured 4 hours of two men, Wade Robson and James Safechuck, detailing graphic sexual abuse. The film was well made, super emotional, and it convinced a whole lot of people that Jackson molested these men. It got a standing ovation at the Sundance Festival, and critics loved it. It aired during the height of the Me Too movement, when believe all survivors was the prevailing attitude. Anyone who questioned the accusers were labeled Jackson fanboys. Oprah gave them a full hour of softball questions and emotional support. But over my life, I've learned that documentaries are the easiest way to manipulate people. You essentially own a person's brain for hours, controlling what they see and hear, and if you do it right, their emotions. Leaving Neverland did just that. And whether it was true or false, it was completely one-sided. I mean, no one questioned their claims or presented any contradictory evidence. No one cross-examined their stories at all. Wade Robson had been one of Jackson's most loyal defenders for over 2 decades. As a 22-year-old man, he testified under oath at Jackson's criminal trial, swearing that Jackson had never touched him inappropriately. Then life changed. Robson was struggling financially and professionally, and at age 30, he filed a lawsuit against the Jackson estate, saying that he had been molested for years and that the business entities should have protected him from Jackson, because you can't sue individuals after they're dead.
Bro, man, this is so, like, nah, man. You went under oath saying, hey, he never did anything to me. Had Michael Jackson really harmed a kid, right? We will never really know because of all these people where it's blatant that they're just going after him for his money. You know what I mean? I think that's the real travesty here, is that with so much greed in all of this, we will never really know, hey, did a child actually get hurt when you have these blatant people trying to just get a bag? L take? I mean, how's that an L take?
Entities should have protected him from Jackson, because you can't sue individuals after they're dead. Safechuck's story followed a similar pattern. He also defended Jackson for years, even after the singer's death, and after Robson's case started getting media attention, filed a lawsuit of his own. Even without a cross-examination, their stories have had some problems. Safechuck claimed that Jackson abused him in a train station at Neverland that wasn't built until 2 years later. But again, the documentary was powerful, emotional, and effective. I mean, Jackson's music got pulled from the airwaves. The problem with the Robson and Safechuck's allegations isn't just their credibility, it's that they've never been properly challenged. They've essentially been presented by legal documents, a carefully controlled documentary, and supportive interviewers who treated them like confirmed victims rather than accusers making claims. In any event, both men still have outstanding legal cases against Jackson in California, since the state extended the statute of limitations for child sexual abuse claims. So there's more to come on that. Look, when I started producing this piece, I had doubts. But as I said, I thought Michael Jackson was guilty. I can't say that anymore. I mean, I'm not confident he's innocent, but it seems the most likely scenario. To me, the accusers look like people shaking down a weird rich guy for millions. And the parents, whether Jackson was innocent or not, they pretty much all deserve jail time. And It's also hard to get past the notion that a whole lot of kids testified that Jackson was actually the childlike man he portrayed himself to be. I mean, it's possible they were abused too and encouraged to lie by Jackson's team and have kept their silence ever since, but that just doesn't seem likely. And finally, there's never been one victim come out against Jackson who wasn't seeking money and whose story was consistent and credible.
You know what? Here, I'm gonna put a challenge out there, man. The day a Michael Jackson quote-unquote victim comes out and they're not seeking any money or anything like that, I'll take it seriously then. I'll take it seriously then. You know? If somebody comes out and says, hey, fuck Michael Jackson's money, I don't want a thing to do about his money, just I want the truth out there. then we can really like, okay, well, let me hear what you got to say. But every single person who came out saying something, it's something about money. It's something about money. And like this, the creator of this video, I have the same opinion too, man. Like me personally, I have to say, bro, I just think Michael Jackson was a very weird guy. But do I think he was a pedophile? No, because I would like to assume that no parent would purposely put their child in a position like that to knowing that he's like the way he is to get money. Because what I'm seeing is it's not just him having the parents be away and he has the kids to them. Like, bro, he's bringing the parents along on vacation with them and stuff like that. Yeah, but the real victims deserve money. The real victims deserve justice. Let's be clear. If there is real victims, they deserve justice first. So what here, chat, man? After watching this, what do you guys think, man? Is he innocent or is he guilty? You can say what you want, but I haven't seen, me personally, there's 2 criminal cases brought against him. Both fell through. If there's no evidence, you have to presume innocence. JiDion moving the goalposts. How am I moving the goalposts? Now, what I will say is, Michael Jackson is the reason why Michael Jackson was in all of these situations. I see people saying it's the government, da 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 da. Nope. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids in his bed. Michael Jackson decided to have those kids around him. Michael Jackson decided to all these things. So at what point you have to have a point of accountability, right? And the accountability is, he made these decisions. This is the quote unquote MJ historian. I'm gonna try to reach out to him. I wanna get him on.